Welcome to another volume of Old Time Radio for Sleeping. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of Old Time Radio. If you enjoy relaxing, dozing, napping, or sleeping the night away to Old Time Radio shows playing in the background, then this should be right up your alley. The video background fades to black after 30 minutes, and there are no mid-roll ads, so your sleep won't be disturbed. Now let's dive into our first two shows for you tonight. First, MGM Theater of the Air, which adapted one-hour radio dramas of MGM films and other movies and ran from 1949 to 1952. It usually featured big-name Hollywood stars, many of them reprising their film roles in the radio version. In this one, Third Finger Left Hand, it's an adaptation of the 1940 comedy romance that starred Myrna Loy, Melvyn Douglas, and Raymond Walburn. Melvyn Douglas reprises his role in the radio adaptation, and Arlene Francis plays Margot Merrick, with a great interview of the actors at the end of the show. After that, we bring you a unique blend of drama, history, and education all rolled into one. The show Mr. President, which ran on ABC Radio from 1947 to 1953, and broadcast a total of 90 episodes, each one a dramatization of real-life events in one of the former president's lives, as of the broadcast date. Many well-known Hollywood actors starred in the show, with Edward Arnold always starring as the president in each one, and each episode portrayed fictionalized events that showed the inner workings of the presidency, crises or dramatic events, large or small, and how the man in the White House at the time dealt with them, all based on real-life events. Now, as a suspenseful twist, the name of the president that was the subject of the episodes weren't revealed until the very end of the show. So in addition to the show being entertaining, it was also informative as well as suspenseful. Here then is the July 31st, 1947 broadcast about President... Well, I'm not going to say. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Now settle back, close your eyes, and enjoy.
The MGM Theater of the Air, starring this week Melvyn Douglas with Arlene Francis. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is a comedy of manners, marriage, and mayhem. All three can go together. It is entitled Third Finger Left Hand, and many of you may have seen it as a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer motion picture some years back. It starred one of our brilliant actors, Melvyn Douglas, and in this radio recreation, he is once more playing the starring role. In just a moment, we will hear Third Finger Left Hand, starring Melvyn Douglas in person on the MGM Theater of the Air. If anyone could have foretold the future of Jeff Thompson on the day the ship docked in New York Harbor, or even given him a peek into the crystal ball, Mr. Thompson might have done something drastic. He might have put a double bar on his stateroom door, or simply leaped overboard into the murky waters of the Battery. But as he knew no evil, heard no evil, saw no evil, as he couldn't fathom the future, fate lured its unsuspecting victim on board the great ship right into its dock, and the surface of life appeared as smooth as a mountain lake without a ripple.
Such a long line. I despise lines. All this rigmarole with the customs.
See here, Steward, can't you hurry this? I've an appointment ashore. Steward!
Have your cards ready, please. Have your cards ready.
Yeah, come in. Come in, Mr. Flandrin. Oh, it's you.
Gotta go up on deck and sign your card, Mr. Thompson. Say, is all this junk yours?
The paintings are my work, if that's what you mean.
They're practically crowding you out of your cabin, huh?
They've all got to be displayed, pal. Rungs in the ladder to recognition and success.
Yeah, well, let's go, Mr. Thompson.
Listen, there's a man coming aboard, especially to see me.
Yeah, who?
The art expert, Flandrin. Head of one of New York's most important galleries, the man I'm waiting for.
Oh, yeah. Well,
if he likes my stuff, I'm made, see? 2 years' work in 9 countries on 3 continents and 7 islands will not have been in vain.
Well, let's go, Mr. Thompson. You gotta sign your card.
If it's all the same with you, I'll stay here for a while. Flandrin will be here any minute.
Now, listen, Mr. Thompson, you gotta come up and
sign my card. Yes, Admiral, I heard you. I know the ritual. 20 passengers are in that line up there. Each one will take 10 minutes. Will you tell me why I shouldn't wait down here instead of up there in the end of that line?
Now, look, I got my orders about
Listen,
the
pal.
passengers.
Suppose you'd hoboed around the world, working on newspapers, washing dishes, shucking oysters, trying to paint. And you were broke, and finally you get Mr. Big to look at your stuff. I'd let you stay.
That's the difference between you and me. I'm sorry, Mr.
You let
Thompson.
me stay for a half hour, and I'll put in a good word for you with the captain.
Come on, Mr. Thompson. I got my orders.
All right. It's only fair to tell you, though, that your sleep will be uneasy. Destiny resents interference. If Mr. Flandrin comes in here while I'm up there on deck...
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
Forgive me.
You all right, Margot?
Yes, August, of course.
That was clumsy of me. I guess neither of us was watching where we were going.
You certainly weren't.
Hey, Admiral, I'll leave it to you. Was she or was she not traveling in the southbound lane? Was she or was she not watching where she...
Come on, August.
Yes, Bob.
Wait a minute.
We gotta get your card signed, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, so we do. Let's get it over with so I can get back and meet Flandrin.
Clumsy clown. Now, what's that stateroom number again?
4C, Margot.
This is C, and this is 4. Lorna, it's Margot.
I do not like the light down here. For photographing, it is not good.
It'll be better in the cabin. Lorna!
About the woman, I do not worry, but her paintings you wish photographed for the next issue. August Winkle must have perfect lighting to photograph paintings.
Lorna!
At the studio, the lighting is perfect.
It's more dramatic coming directly on board this way, August. Lord! Oh! The door was unlocked.
And your old friend is not here.
Her paintings are, though. Look at them, Gussie. She must be up on deck. We'll wait for her.
Many paintings.
Last year, she designed costume jewelry. The year before, it was ceramics. And now, this.
Some of them are quite good. She has a, how shall I say it, a masculine vigor to her brushwork. This Lorna, does she know Margot?
Give me a cigarette, Gussie, please.
You do not answer. Therefore, she does not know. No one knows. Only Margot and her friend August Winkle. Oh, me.
Cheer up, Gussie.
I do not like it, Margot.
I do. I'm on top of the world.
I worry.
Because I invented an imaginary husband to keep this wonderful job? Now, Gussie.
No good will come of it, Margot.
Lots of good already has. This little emblem on the third finger left hand is my security, my job insurance.
I know.
How long has any unmarried woman lasted as editor on one of the Russell magazines,
2 months? 3?
And why? Because Mr. Russell has a jealous wife. Remember that cable you sent me in Rio when I was appointed editor? You signed it regrets. You thought Mrs. Russell would knife me fast.
I didn't expect you to come back from Rio with this story.
Well, it's been a good story, Gussie. I explained to people that my husband is away, traveling. Meanwhile, the Mrs. in front of my name is Wolf Insurance. The boss lets me alone. The boss's wife is my pal.
And your father, if he should find out.
He wouldn't believe it, you know, Dad.
Mrs. Merrick. Mrs. Tony Merrick. With no Mr. Merrick. No marriage in Rio.
But with a good job. A job Mrs. Merrick means to keep, if she has to make up a dozen white lies to do it.
All right, Margot, all right.
What?
Your friend Lorna has strange tastes. She smokes a pipe.
A pipe?
See here, the bowl is still warm.
But that's ridiculous. Lorna smoke a pipe. Oh, here she is now. Darling.
I beg your pardon, madame?
I'm sorry. I was expecting... Well, you're Flandrin,
That is correct.
the famous art dealer.
Madame, I have come to look at some paintings.
But of course. How wonderful for Lorna, Gussie.
Yes.
Such exquisite paintings, Mr. Flandrin. You can discuss terms with me. I handle such matters for my friend. You don't mind? No, I'm sure you don't. Well, do come in.
High in the middle, wink, 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 what's the riddle of...
To you, madame, good day.
Hey, what? Mr. Flandrin, hey.
Step aside. If you please, get out of my way.
Now, listen, I'm Jeff Thompson, Mr. Flandrin.
Ah, you.
Yeah, you came out of my cabin just now. You've seen my work?
I have seen your work.
And will you handle it?
It's being handled already by the lady friend in your cabin.
Well, I haven't got any lady friend.
Shooed me out. Me, Flandrin. Very well, let her handle it then. Let her handle it.
No, wait, Mr. Flandrin. What in the sweet blue blaze of night carding?
Oh, Gussie, it was too precious. It was too funny. Oh, dear.
Margot, there is a gentleman.
I thought they were Lorna's paintings.
A gentleman, Margot, standing in the doorway.
No dealer will gobble up my friend's work, said I. No 20%er will cheat my friend. Shoo, said I. Shoo out of here. Oh, it's funny.
A riot, as a matter of fact.
What? Oh.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, is this yours?
This is my cabin. These are my paintings.
No, it's too funny, really.
If I may explain, Mr.
If you can persuade this lady to stop her idiotic giggling, I'd like to know what you're doing here. What you did to Mr. Flandrin.
It was a misunderstanding, sir, you see.
Just a minute, August. The lady has stopped her idiotic giggling.
Good.
I believe I do owe you an explanation.
I believe you do.
We simply got into the wrong cabin. 4CC instead of 4C. Well, Lorna paints too. That is, she does this year. Last season it was costume jewelry, and, well, the year before...
Did you shoo Flandrin out of here?
August told you it was a misunderstanding, and his attitude was insufferable. So superior.
It's taken me 2 years to get Flandrin to look at my work. And you shoo him out.
Well, I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but it was so amusing. If you could have seen his face.
I saw it.
Well, I said I'm frightfully sorry. I'm sure it isn't important. Come on, August, we'll try to find...
Just a minute.
What?
Do you like riding on a bus?
Well, not particularly.
Well, you're riding on a bus now, see? Up to Madison and 40th Street. And you're getting out, and you're walking up some marble steps into an art gallery, see? And you're going to start talking. Fast! Here's a handy place right next to the gallery. Gee, we got a break. 2 together at the counter.
What'll it be, folks?
Chocolate malted milk,
Make it
please.
2.
2 chocolate mouse.
With whipped cream.
Without whipped cream.
Got it. Coming up.
Yeah, they don't know how to make a chocolate malt in New York. Take it from me, I'm an expert. Chocolate malts were my specialty when I worked in my dad's pharmacy. That was back in Ohio. Wapakoneta, Ohio. Hey, look, I've been apologizing to you ever since we left Flandrin's office, every way I know how. I said I'm sorry I blew my top this morning.
Never mind.
But I do mind.
Really, it's not important.
Oh, it is important. You've got to accept my thanks for the way you fixed things up with Flandrin. You were swell.
Here you are, 2 moles, one with, one without.
I want you to know I appreciate it, see?
I was glad to do it, seeing as I had no alternative.
I was mad. I'm sorry.
And I didn't do anything really, just explained a perfectly natural mistake. Cut my lunch hour down to 10 minutes to do it, but I was happy to help. Delighted.
Okay, no truce. Have it your way.
What was the name of that town?
What?
Where you worked in a drugstore?
Oh, Wapakoneta,
Wapakoneta.
Ohio. And it's a pharmacy. It's not a drugstore. My father's finicky about that.
Well, is that where you're bound for?
Wapakoneta.
Wapakoneta.
I sure am, as fast as I can get out of this town. Say, is this a truce?
I guess so.
Oh, good.
Yes.
You know, what you did in Flandrin's office, the way you cleared things up, it set me up in fine shape.
I'm glad.
I had you figured all wrong. I took you for one of those society playgirls with nothing to do. I don't like them.
Oh, no, I think every woman should have a career.
I don't.
Oh? Well, just how do you like your women, Mr.
Thompson, Jeff Thompson.
Thompson.
I like my women unsophisticated, and believe me, they're hard to find.
They shouldn't be. Back in Wapakoneta.
Hey, you make it sound like a smudge on a road map.
I don't mean to.
Oh, wait.
Well, Mr. Thompson, it's been an exciting morning.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't have to go.
Oh, but I do. And so do you, remember? Back to dear old Wapakoneta.
No, not till tomorrow morning. Have dinner with me tonight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's my only night in town. Break your date if you got one.
I couldn't possibly.
You sure?
Emphatic.
Okay. Goodbye, Miss Sherwood.
Miss Sherwood. Oh, but...
What's your first name?
Margot. But you don't understand.
You know what I'll be doing tonight, Margot?
What?
Celebrating. I'm getting 2 tickets for a Broadway show and a table for 2 at the best nightclub in town and dinner for 2 with champagne.
How nice for you.
And the seat at the theater, the table at the club, and the champagne will be for you. The memory of you. Margot Sherwood, who made this celebration possible.
You're a little crazy, aren't you?
Yeah, more than a little. Well, goodbye, Margot Sherwood.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Unless you'd rather have the memory.
Miss Sherwood.
I think I can break that date after all.
Oh, that's swell. 7:30?
Fine.
Till 7:30, then. Goodbye, Margot Sherwood.
Till 7:30. Goodbye, Jeff Thompson.
Look, Jeeves, you tell her Wapakoneta's calling. She'll talk to me. Wapakoneta, that's right. Jeez, round on the ends and high in the middle. Blink, 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 what a riddle, round on the... Oh, Margot? Good morning. Yeah, from information, naturally. Oh, sure, the Sherwoods of Port Chester are well known to the Bell system. Yeah. Yeah, quite an evening. For a girl who'd never seen a Midway carnival, you did okay. Hey, look, I'll postpone leaving till tomorrow if you'll have dinner with me again tonight. Oh, well, break it, Margot. It's my last night. Ah, swell. Same time, same place, same man. See ya. You know, it's funny.
What's funny, Jeff?
This, us. 3 days ago, I could cheerfully have wrung your neck. Now look at me.
Have I really changed your mind about New York?
Well, not exactly about New York.
You were so positive 3 days ago.
Ah, Margot, you've got to see Ohio. This time of year especially, you'll be crazy about it. It's full of clover fields, farms and hills. Do you know you can rent a houseboat on the Ohio River for $8 a month?
Jeff,
Just float along with nothing to do. What's the matter?
the dance is over. We're alone in the middle of the floor.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Margot. Hello, Margot.
Oh, hello.
Friend of yours?
More or less. Jeff, there's something I must tell you.
Tell me this. You like houseboats?
Margot, here you are.
Hello, Huey.
I've been calling you, phoning and phoning. You're the most elusive person.
Well, call me tomorrow, Huey, about 10.
You're as elusive as that husband of yours, Margot. You know, I got a dragnet out for that husband of yours. And elusive or not, I gotta see him. The man that won you. I gotta see. Yes, sirree, I gotta see.
Are you married?
Jeff, I was just going
That's
to...
a yes or no question. Simple. Are you married?
Well,
And you let me say all that.
I was going to tell you. It was just one of those things. It was over in a month. I was never in love with him.
Well, why'd you marry him then?
Well, I was alone in Rio, and we met in a doorway. Well, we had dinner, and then we drove to a little village of Las Palmas, it was. The village priest married us, and, well, right away I knew I'd made a mistake.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. American girl alone in a foreign city. Where was it again?
Rio?
Rio. Yeah, she's lonesome, homesick, meets another American, mistakes his feelings. Yeah, could be.
Of course, that's how it was, Jeff.
Well, gee, then all we've got to do is to get your divorce.
Well, yes, only with Tony.
Who?
Tony Merrick. With him, it's not that easy. See, he keeps avoiding my lawyers, Jeff. Nobody's seen him in months.
I see. Where'd you say this Tony Merrick was when you saw him last?
In Rio?
Oh. How was that when you left him in Las Palmas?
Oh, well, you see,
You said you were married in April, wasn't it?
Yes, April?
A minute ago, you said May.
Oh. Well, what happened was
As a matter of fact, you didn't mention any month.
Well, anyone can get mixed up when a person's acting deliberately stupid and suspicious. You can take me home if you don't mind.
If you met him in Rio and had dinner and drove to Las Palmas to get married that same night, you must have driven awful fast.
Trying to give me the third degree?
Because it's 900 miles from Rio to Las Palmas.
How dare you question me as if I was a criminal or something?
Just one more question. Back in Ohio, when
Back in Ohio. That's where you belong, back in Wapakoneta. You know, you're one of the silliest men I ever met. You really are. Sitting there playing information, please, with yourself.
Oh. I guess this has all been very amusing. Is that it?
Terribly. Oh, don't bother to get up. I'm quite able to get home by myself. As a matter of fact, I much, much prefer it. Good night, Mr. Thompson.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Thompson. We have the reply to your cable to Las Palmas. Shall I read it to you, sir? Reply your inquiry. Did not marry couple named. Never heard of Tony Merrick or Margot Sherwood. Signed, Jose Malaga, Pastor, Santa Ula Parish, Las Palmas. Yes, Mr. Thompson. We'll send it over. Oh, just a moment. We have the answer to your other one. Well, shall I read it? Checked consulate. No passport visa ever issued. Name of Tony Merrick. Must be 2 other guys. Regards, Joe Neal. Yes, Mr. Thompson. Very well, sir. Good night.
Yes, round the ends and high in the middle. Think, what's the riddle? High and round in the middle, it's so high, oh. Round the ends and high in the middle.
Yes, sir.
Is this the Sherwood residence?
Yes. Whom did you wish to see?
Mrs. Merrick. Mrs. Tony Merrick.
I'm sorry, sir. She's not at home. May I ask who is calling?
Mr. Merrick.
Mr.
Tony Merrick.
Beg pardon, sir. Mr. Merrick, her husband?
That's right.
Won't you come in, sir? Mrs. Merrick will be so surprised.
She will indeed, friend. She will indeed.
Dictionaries have a lot of synonyms for surprise, sudden emotion, confusion, perplexity, a startling event. When we resume, we'll see Margot writing a definition of her own. Now, Act 2 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Melvin Douglas with Arlene Francis. Lovely Margot, or rather Mrs. Merrick, is a bit vulnerable in the situation. For one thing, that Mrs. in front of her name is a fake. The marriage she talks about never took place. The husband she mentions is a figment of the imagination. This is quite an arsenal in the hands of an angry man, and Jeff Thompson is an angry man. Also, he is impulsive. His campaign: 1. Present himself at the home of Margot's father. 2. Announce himself as Tony Merrick, the long-lost husband. 3. Wait while the message is relayed to the master of the mansion, none other than Mr. Sherwood of the Sherwood Big Dough.
Go away, I'm not here. I'm busy, I'm out, go away.
Beg pardon, Mr. Sherwood.
What do you want? You know perfectly well I'm not to be disturbed when I've said I'm not to be disturbed. What do you want?
There's a gentleman, sir.
Tell him to call me back. No, I'll call him. That is, tell him if he'll phone me tomorrow.
Not the telephone, Mr. Sherwood. A caller in person. Mr. Merrick's here, Mr. Tony Merrick.
I don't know why it is. When I ask not to be disturbed... Merrick? You mean Margot's husband?
Yes, sir.
The scoundrel. Have him come in, of course. Of course.
Yes, sir, at once, Mr. Sherwood.
Mr. Merrick's here. Huh. As if it were an everyday occurrence for that wandering troubadour to... Well, sir.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? I've been wanting to meet you, Mr. Merrick. You've caused me and my daughter a great deal of worry.
I suppose I have.
That being the case, have you come here to cause her more upset or to arrange a divorce?
Well, I guess Margot didn't tell you about us then.
Tell me? Tell me what?
We talked things over long distance.
You did?
Yeah, we decided we were kind of hasty in breaking up, so... Well, we're going to start over.
You are?
Yes, Dad.
Huh?
Everything's patched up.
Oh, it is. It is. Well, that's different. That's wonderful. My boy, I'm delighted.
Well, I don't mind telling you, it's made a new man out of me, Dad.
Sit down, son. Sit down. Well, this is news. Does Margot know you're here yet? She's due home any minute, you know.
She wasn't expecting me until the end of the week, Dad.
The little vixen. Keeping this a secret from me. We won't say a word, eh? Just let her walk in and find you, eh? Let's really surprise her.
Yeah, let's.
Merrick. Merrick, I'm tickled to death. I don't mind telling you. Tickled to death.
Are you in the library?
Here she is now. Yes, my dear, the library. Come in. I have a little surprise for you.
Oh, I'm tired and I don't like surprises.
Oh, you like this one. Tony's here.
Tony?
Surprise! Hello, darling.
Oh!
My little wife.
Dad!
Oh, how I've waited for this moment, darling.
Dad, listen!
I know. Don't try to talk now. I leave you two alone together.
No!
Your father understands, my dear.
No!
Whatever his faults, he's always been a tactful man.
Nice guy, Pop.
Oh, you rattle-brained idiot. Do you realize what you've done?
Sure, you invented a husband, and I've given him to you.
That's what you think, is it?
That, my love, is what I know.
Well, you're mad. You're insane. I'll tell Dad you're an imposter. I'll tell him that you...
Bright Eyes, I cabled Las Palmas.
You cabled?
I sure did. The priest in Las Palmas, the consulate in Rio.
Oh.
I don't know how many other suckers have fallen for this little act, my sweet, but you picked the wrong victim this time.
You've got to get out of here. Oh, have you the faintest notion of the position I'm in?
No, I would say, after very careful thought, I would say that you are directly behind the 8-ball.
Oh, Jeff, please.
Call me Tony.
Oh.
Don't you think? All things considered?
Please do what I ask.
No.
But listen to me. There's another reason. I'm in love with someone. Deeply in love. Really, I am.
You can't be. It's bigamy.
Oh. Look, his name's Philip. He's fine, and he's a sensitive man. We've been in love for years.
Practically grew up together. The boy next door.
In a way, yes. Oh, please go, Jeff. Can't you see what this would make him think?
Listen, I refuse to cable anywhere to verify Philip. That sort of thing runs into money.
Oh, Jeff?
Someone's at the door. Yeah, come in.
It's only Dad. I shouldn't intrude like this when you have your little secrets to exchange, but I thought you'd be interested. I just sent some newspaper men away.
Newspaper men?
They wanted to confirm this story in their first edition. Look here.
Well, what do you know about that? Smart set career girl and husband reunited.
Rather well put, I thought. I told them for once they had their facts straight.
Dad, no.
Well, I'll duck out again. I promise no more intrusions. No more at all.
Oh, dear, things do get around, don't they?
You called the papers. You gave them that story. Oh.
If you phone a retraction, it gets really complicated, darling.
I'm calling Philip.
The great love.
I'll tell him the whole story, everything. I can trust Philip. He'll tell me what to do. Hello? Philip? Yes, Philip, I must see you. Well, right away, if you can come over. It's rather urgent, Philip. Oh, thank you. Dear. There. We'll kill this story. And this little game of yours, whatever it is. You seem to find it all very boring.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's been a tough day. Where do I sleep?
You want staying here?
I prefer a hotel, frankly, but Dad and the papers might not understand.
Oh, really?
Where's my room?
Ask Dad. No, don't. I'll show you.
I'm very few specifications. Comfortable bed, reasonable quiet, and a door, if you please, with a double lock. Round on the ends and high in the middle. Think, what's the riddle? Jeff, my dear fellow, do have some coffee. Oh, thanks, I will. Especially the house, you know. Guests always start the new day fresh with Sherwood coffee. Oh, is that so? Sugar, please. Of course, dear boy. Cream, right here, yes.
Do you enjoy talking to yourself?
Oh, good morning.
Pour me some of that, will you? I've just been reading the morning papers.
Frightful experience sometimes.
Career girl and reunited husband spend second honeymoon in the country. That's how one columnist put it.
Cream, sure.
Black. Just give it to me. Oh, I haven't closed my eyes.
Slept like a top myself. A clear conscience will do that for you.
Jeff, we've got to get out of this some way.
We?
All right. I'm sorry. You've had your revenge. Now, we've got to think of something to do about it.
Oh, I had an idea. Friend Philip came galloping to the rescue last night. You mean he's stumped, too?
Philip said we should announce a divorce.
There you are. Perfectly simple.
I told him we can't do that. The papers would check up and find out it wasn't so.
You know, sometimes you almost make a noise like you were thinking.
Stop it, will you? And listen to me. We can't fake a divorce, therefore we won't. We'll get a divorce.
Nuh-uh. That's against the law. Unless they've changed it since I looked it up last night. You can't make a mockery out of marriage and get away with it, Mrs. Merrick.
All we have to do is file a suit.
You can't file a suit unless you're married.
All right.
That's the law, cutie pie. I didn't write it.
All right. So?
All right. So? What?
We won't break the law. There's only one way to do it. There's only one way to do it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, let's see. We'll have to go to some out-of-the-way place. Philip can arrange that, even for the license.
Let me get this straight.
It's ridiculously simple, really.
You're suggesting that we get married.
Well, you said yourself there's no other way.
Uh-huh. We get ourselves a nice little marriage so that you can get a nice little divorce. Is that it?
Mm-hmm. It'd be such a relief to have it cleared up.
Yeah, it certainly will. You've got it all planned out, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
By the sweet blue blaze of Nicardi, you've got it all planned out. You think all you have to do is to push a button and people hop to your orders?
Well, that's not so.
You bet it's not. Some people you can push around. Me, you can't push around, see?
Well, Jeff, you don't understand.
I'll get married when I want to get married. And it won't be to you.
Jeff, where are you going?
To my room, to pack, to get out of here. Away from you. Back to my folks. Back to Wapakoneta, Ohio, as fast as I can get there.
Oh, he meant it, Gussie. You don't know him.
Very stubborn man, Mr. Thompson.
The world's worst.
What seems like stubbornness is sometimes the hurt pride of a man in love, Margot.
The only person Jeff Thompson could ever be in love with is Jeff Thompson.
Well, then it is just as well he frowns on this idea to marry.
Well, I wouldn't marry him if he was... Oh, well. I've got to, Gussie.
Oh, it is very complicated. Where is he now?
At his hotel. I'm dodging father, so I won't get tangled up in a lot of stupid explanations. He'd never understand.
For that, you cannot blame him.
And Philip's there, too.
Philip Booth, the faithful slave.
Philip is sweet and good and patient. Everything Jeff Thompson is not.
So what does Philip Booth do at the hotel with him, with Jeff?
He went there because I asked him to...
Yes?
Well, to persuade Jeff.
Persuade? You mean Philip, who wants to marry you, has gone to ask Jeff to marry you?
So I can get a divorce and be free to marry Philip if I decide to. Yes, what's so strange about that? It's perfectly simple.
I do not like it, Margot. I'm confused, mixed up, but I do not like it.
I'm worried about one thing.
Only one?
Philip has such a terrible temper. Suppose Jeff makes him angry. Gussie, wouldn't it be awful if they should be, well, fighting over me this very minute?
Hey, sit on this suitcase for me, will you, Booth? It won't close.
Okay. This do it.
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Look here, Thompson. Here, have another drink.
Yeah.
Thompson, you got to do the right thing. You simply got to marry that girl.
I have, huh?
Yeah. So she can divorce you.
And marry you.
I hope so. Now, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A man's a man, Thompson. Will you do the decent thing?
Man to man, Booth. I will not. Hey, where? Two more of the same. Where? I'll get around to ordering some dinner later. Booth, it's no use. You're wasting your time.
It's the only honorable thing to do, Thompson. Under the circumstances, it's the only chivalrous thing to do.
I was always considered a very chivalrous fellow in Wapakoneta.
Well, there you are.
The test is, will I, or will I not, marry the woman you love?
That's the test, old man. Will you?
You're wasting your time, old man. I will not. Waiter. Two more of the same. That pond looks familiar. around here before, haven't we?
Well, I told the driver to go round the park till I said stop. Now listen to me, Jeff. Now listen. If you won't do this for Margot or for me, think of the children.
Now, what children?
Ours, Margot's and mine, after we're married.
Oh, the kids, huh? Oh, I've forgotten all about those poor kids. Gee, we can't have them running around without any father or mother.
It's not as if I was asking anything for us, Thompson.
Just call me Buddy, Buddy.
All right, Buddy. But will you, for the kids?
The kids. I hadn't thought of that. Stop the car. Stop the car!
We're going to walk a while?
You are, Buddy. Shake hands.
Well, wait a minute, Buddy.
Not for you, not for Margot, but for the sake of the children. I'll marry the girl. Driver, on the way to the hotel, riddle me this. Round on the ends and high in the middle. Bink, 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 bink.
Our hero, it would appear, is committed, but to what exactly? A tactical wedlock or something more? Time will tell, and we'll be back when it starts talking. Now, Act 3 of Third Finger Left Hand, the MGM Theater of the Air presentation starring Melvin Douglas with Arlene Francis. Up to the time of the ceremony itself, things were fairly coherent to Jeff and Margot. A marriage of convenience by mutual consent, perhaps followed by a divorce of convenience. But a wedding has an overtone all by itself. There is soft music, a touch of prayer, and a solemnity to the occasion that hackles the conscience. Jeff and Margot leave the minister's house. Walking silently, they approach the lookout over the falls. Their thoughts are wedded. Margot speaks.
Funny, isn't it?
Hilarious.
I mean, how things don't work out sometimes.
Oh, this worked out exactly to order. One wedding ordered, one wedding delivered. And you're married.
But not like I thought I'd be. In white, with a big ceremony and organ music and a church full of weepy people.
You wouldn't look any better in white than you do in that suit you're wearing.
Why, thank you, Jeff.
That's all right. I never permit personal feelings to bias my artistic appreciation.
You know, we really are exceptional people, you and I.
Everybody's exceptional. Why us in particular?
Well, lots of people come to Niagara Falls after they're married.
Yeah. But we came to Niagara Falls to get married. You're right. We're in a class by ourselves.
It's like Philip said. Nobody'd pay any attention to a couple going to Niagara Falls to get married.
Margot Sherwood, the only glamour career girl who must not attract attention to her wedding.
You know why?
Well, at least not to this wedding. Fortunately, there'll be others.
Jeff, don't be bitter.
Bitter? Huh.
Oh, it's really so breathtaking, isn't it? So beautiful.
Everything about it was beautiful. The courtship, the proposal, the ceremony. Even the minister was beautiful.
I mean the view, Jeff.
Oh, the view.
Listen to that roar. Such primeval force.
Yeah, if you enjoy lots of water, going no place in a hurry, it's okay.
Look, a rainbow over the falls.
Yeah, pretty.
How many newlyweds have stood right here on this very spot and wondered what lay ahead for them, what the years would...
11 a.m.
What?
We've got 4 hours till plane time. Might as well sit over there on that bench and let some of the time pass.
Might as well.
A couple of newlyweds from Wapakoneta came here 5 years ago. They vowed they'd come back each year on their anniversary.
Oh, that was a nice idea. I like that very much. Did they do it?
Yeah, faithfully.
Oh, that is nice. 5 years. Just think. Remembering their honeymoon, keeping their love fresh and wonderful, growing closer together.
No. Now, they separated a week after their honeymoon.
Oh, but you said...
Well, she married 4 more times, and he married 4 more times. They never forgot that sacred vow, though. They took those vows seriously, as you can see.
Jeff, don't.
So they came back each year, but not with each other. Well, it was an interesting arrangement. Variety with a clear conscience and no change of scene.
I don't think that's funny.
I don't think I was trying to be funny.
There aren't really that kind of people in Wapakoneta.
No, probably there are, but I don't know any.
That town's important to you, isn't it? Your home, your parents, your friends, settling down there.
Yeah.
You're proud of it. And you very much want it to be proud of you.
Yeah.
I envy you, Wapakoneta.
I had to travel through 9 countries on 3 continents and 7 islands to find out how important it is.
I know.
You do not.
What?
You don't know anything about it.
Well, I only meant...
You never could know anything about it, not in a million years, not for your kind of a girl.
Oh, is that so?
You'd never understand the place, see?
I wouldn't dream of trying to understand
You'd
it.
think of it as a hick town. You'd see the people in it as hicks.
Some of them are.
You just don't know because you don't. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
There's a tear running down your cheek.
It's mist, you idiot.
Mist?
From the falls.
Oh.
I'll tell you just one thing, Jeff Thompson. If your precious Wapakoneta could see you like I see you, you never hold your head up there again. Never, never in 1,000 million years.
TLA plane for Chicago, St. Louis.
I asked you to wait for me at the information desk.
I can watch the planes better from there. What did they say?
We'll be getting out of here in 20 minutes.
Thank goodness.
Now, Margot, look, what I said back there...
Don't talk to me, please.
That's ridiculous. If you'll listen...
It would do me no good to listen. I wouldn't understand what you said. I wouldn't understand anything about anyone from the state of Ohio.
I didn't mean to blow up. It was just that going through the ceremony and all, it got under my skin.
I
guess.
beg your pardon.
What?
Have you a match?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I hope it's an Ohio match. No other kind accepted.
Ohio?
I thought that'd get you. Jeff, how are you?
Well, hello. well, Mr.
Kellen, Judge
sure.
Kellen, now, my boy. Mother, Elvira, look who's here.
Well, for land's sake, it's Jeff Thompson. Oh, not Jeff Thompson.
Hello, Mrs. Kellen, Elvira.
Oh, I didn't think you'd remember me, Jeff. It's been so long. Such a surprise seeing you, dear boy.
Surprise is right, eh, son?
Yeah.
I got a match, I says. Sure, he says. It got to be an Ohio match, I says. And I got him. That threw him for a loop for fair.
We read about your exhibit in New York, Jeff.
Yeah?
Oh, well, Elvira's got all kinds of clippings about you, Jeff. And we'll all follow your career with the greatest interest, dear boy.
I was talking to your father not 3 days ago, Jeff. They almost came along to this convention here with us. Sunday school convention, you know. And decided not to at the last minute.
Oh, wouldn't it have been thrilling if he had and run into Jeff this way?
Yeah. What are you doing in Niagara Falls, Jeff?
Well,
What do you think we're doing in Niagara Falls? Hunting worms?
What? Oh, my goodness!
Jeff, you don't mean you've gone and gotten yourself
Married, yeah, today. Say, I'll tell you what.
Margot.
This is...
I'll tell you what. If you folks ain't occupied, why don't we all lift a snifter together? Huh? You know, wedding party. Oh, you should have got here sooner. Oh, we had champagne.
Margot.
But it's all gone. Jeff, where's your manners? How about knocking me down to the hometown folks,
Yeah. This is Judge Kellen.
Kellen? Kellen, huh? Hiya. Oh, I know some Kellens run a butcher shop in Brooklyn. We ain't gonna live in Brooklyn, you understand? Jeff don't want me to work no more. I says okay to that. Isn't I good looking?
Congratulations. to you both.
Mama, wasn't that our plane call? Hush, dear. Well, Jeff, this is such a surprise.
Surprise! Oh, sister, you don't know the half of it. When Butch here says to me, let's get married, I thought he was kidding.
Judge, when you saw Dad, how was he?
Listen, what are we standing here gassing for? I say, let's go and... Oh!
I've got you.
Take your hands off me.
I nearly...
What's the big idea, huh? I don't like twerps grabbing my arm, see?
You stumbled. I assure you,
Oh. You misunderstood, Okay. I accept the apology. I do burn easy. But a girl can't be too careful of her reputation, especially when she's married.
Yes. Well, that's practically axiomatic.
Well, we really must be going.
Yes, we must. Goodbye, Jeff.
So nice to see you and your bride. Elvira, wait, dear. Wait for Mother.
Goodbye, Mrs. Thompson.
So long.
Jeff, I suppose we should be seeing you in Wapakoneta soon.
Yeah, I'm afraid. I suppose you will, Judge.
Yeah, well, till then, happy journey, happy living.
That was a nice thing to do.
I can't understand them. Why should they understand me?
I have to go back and live among those people. Do you know what they'll think? Do you realize the position you put me in?
I would say, after careful thought, I would say you are directly behind the 8-ball.
I do not know anything about you, Mr. Thompson.
Sit on this suitcase, will you, Winkle? It won't close.
So?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
I know very little about you, Mr. Thompson.
All you need to know is that I'm checking out of this hotel in 3 minutes flat.
You and Margot are a bride and groom. Back in New York one day. Tonight the bride goes to Reno, and the groom goes to an Indian village in Ohio.
Wapakoneta is not an Indian village.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I wouldn't expect any friend of Margot's to know the difference. What'd she send you here for, anyhow?
Mr. Thompson, she is going to divorce you.
Yeah, that's the idea, isn't it? A pip?
Then she is going to marry Philip, the faithful slave.
Philip the who?
Never mind. Will you let her do this, Mr. Thompson?
Yes, I'll let her do it. She can marry who she pleases when she pleases. As soon as she's shed of me. And the quicker that happens, the better.
Miss Sherwood, that is Mrs. Thompson, is a woman of prominence and means who...
what?
Mrs. Thompson is a woman of prominence...
I heard you. Who told you to say that?
Philip.
Winkle, you don't like Philip any better than I do you?
If Margot would marry him, there is something good about the young man, I guess.
Attaboy, Winkle. Chin up. Okay, Mrs. Thompson's a woman of prominence and means.
A claim might be entered against her at some future time.
A claim?
By an irresponsible party who has the right, the legal right, that is, to enter such a claim. This marriage is valid after all.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
The idea is to guard Mrs. Thompson against the possible claims of this irresponsible party by what means? A property settlement, a waiver, something like that?
Yes.
Was she there? Did she hear Philip suggest this? Oh, sure, of course, she must have. What'd she say?
Nothing, Mr. Thompson. Not one word.
I see. All right, give me the waiver. I'll sign it.
The point is, it will take time to draw it up, discuss the details.
Time? I get it. The answer's no.
But, Mr. Thompson...
No, I've done all I'm going to do for those two. I wouldn't stay in this cockeyed town one more hour for all the tea in China.
You might settle the whole thing on the train.
On the train?
You are going to Ohio. Margot is going to Reno. Both paths lead west.
Whose idea was this, settling it on the train?
Mine. It solves the time problem, you see.
Yeah.
And perhaps others as well. She will see you with Philip.
He's going along?
He's drawing up the waiver, Mr. Thompson. She will see you with Philip and Philip with you. The matter will be settled once and for all. You do not object?
No. No, I guess not. You tell Margot I'll be glad to oblige. We'll settle the whole matter on the train tonight.
I must say you've been mighty cooperative about this, Thompson.
That's okay.
We do appreciate it, too.
Okay, everything's in order now, is it?
100%.
Party of the first part, protected against party of the second part, and all that, huh?
Completely.
Yeah, well, then I can go to bed. We pull into Wapakoneta early in the morning.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night, old man.
Good night. Good night. Well?
You said you were leaving, Thompson.
I said I was going to bed. I can't do that with you two in my compartment.
You? Well, that's ridiculous.
This is Margot's compartment, you idiot.
Margot's? Huh. That's a good one. Always a kidder, that second husband, eh, Margot?
Jeff, you know perfectly well this is my compartment. My things are here.
Well, my things are in here, too.
A briefcase?
Which you were carrying when you came in.
I beg your pardon. The porter was carrying these bags of yours. You said leave them here for the time being. We're in a hurry. Philip would take them to your compartment later.
You're nuts.
I remember the conversation distinctly.
I have my ticket stubs here in my purse. Somewhere. Oh, dear.
Well, a search through a woman's purse knows no time limit, and I've got to get up early, friends. Come on now. Come on.
I'll get the conductor.
Philip.
What?
Hurry, will you? I got to get some sleep. Never mind looking for those stubs.
But they're here somewhere. I know Oh,
Compliments of the groom.
where did you... How did you...
Well, the conductor punched. You and Philip chattered. I held out my hand. Presto, the ticket stubs.
Then you knew all along this was my... You were pulling another one of your cute tricks. Oh, Jeff Thompson.
Ask me why I did it.
Why did you do it? I won't ask you why. I don't care why you did it. Get out of here.
I had to get rid of Philip so I could talk to you alone.
We have nothing to talk about.
All right, I'll talk. You listen.
I will not listen. Get out.
You're going to throw me out? I'm not going quietly.
I'll call the porter, the conductor.
No, you won't.
Oh, Jeff.
That's better. It's a sweet mess, isn't it?
Yes.
Before we say goodbye, I want to tell you I'm sorry for all the trouble I made for you, Margot.
Oh.
I'd like to, well, part friends, if that's possible.
No, it isn't.
No, I suppose not. Oh, I don't blame you for being bitter either. I'm pretty bitter myself. With less reason, I suppose.
Jeff.
All right, I'm going. But I'm not quite an ex-husband yet.
No.
So I'll assert a prerogative or something and ask you whether you're absolutely out of your mind.
What?
Are you as crazy as you seem to be?
You mean to go through with a divorce?
I mean to think for 1 minute of marrying a man like Philip.
Oh.
You never had too much sense anyway, but this tops it all.
Oh!
You must be blind as well as foolish not to see him for what he is. A smug, self-centered, opinionated...
Good night, Jeff.
I simply can't believe you can be so dumb.
Good night.
All right, good night. I don't know why I worry about you. What cockeyed reason makes your happiness so important? But as of right now, I stop worrying. Good night. And goodbye.
Next station, Wapakoneta.
Next station, Wapakoneta. Brown onions and hides. Nuts.
Well, they're coming in now. Where is he? There's the bride.
What's going on? Hey. Wait a minute, I don't get this. Wait a minute.
Jeff, my boy.
Hey, Judge, has this town gone crazy?
Well, if it has, everybody's in the same boat, son. The whole town's turned out.
But why?
Oh, there's your mother and dad waiting, boy. Near the bank.
Judge, listen.
It was a little late when we got your wire, Jeff.
Wire? What wire?
But we did our best on such short notice. For you and the bride.
Bride? Hey, look, I didn't send any wire.
I did, dear.
Margot.
Well, now, I'll clear the way for you. All right, clear the way, folks. All right, clear the way.
You know how forgetful you are.
Baby.
I knew you'd want Wapakoneta to meet us together.
I don't believe it.
And darling, you must.
I don't believe it.
Will this help?
Oh, have I waited a long time for that.
Have I? Oh, Jeff, you know what we're going to do.
Yeah. See Wapakoneta together.
Yes. Oh, isn't it wonderful to be home?
It is now. Oh, boy, it sure is good to be home now.
Melvin Douglas will be back with you in just a moment. Well, Mel, before we sign off, it is customary to have a little interview so that the listening audience can hear you step out of your character.
No, actors aren't supposed to have their own character. They have characters created by scriptwriters.
Well as being a star, you are known around the country as a person. And you can afford to indulge your audience with the real Melvin Douglas.
Well, that's nice of you, Howard. Well, what do you want me to say?
Well, you can say how much you enjoyed being on the MGM Theater of the Air, that it's just a continuation of your life with MGM, which has had only a few interruptions.
I don't think I have to say anything. You're saying it.
Well, then I'll speak for ourselves. We're happy to have you on this program. We enjoyed your performance, just as we've enjoyed your many performances, remembering outstandingly Ninotchka, Sea of Grass, Mr. Blandings, and The Great Sinner. We wish you good luck in your very satisfactory career.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Melvin Douglas.
Third Finger Left Hand was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. Arlene Francis was heard as Margot. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marx Belob and produced by Raymond Katz.
Mr. President, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Edward Arnold. Mr. President, at home in the White House, the elected leader of our people, our fellow citizen and neighbor. These are little-known stories of the men who've lived in the White House. Dramatic, exciting events in their lives that you and I so rarely hear. True human stories of Mr. President.
In just a moment, you will hear Edward Arnold as Mr. President. But first, may we point out the truth of the saying, history repeats itself. For instance, did you know that there has been a president of the United States who was a general in our army and who was drafted for the presidency? Did you know that there was a president who broke with both regular parties and formed a third party of his own? Did you know that there was a president who promoted a general over the heads of a dozen other officers because the president believed that general was a better commander than his superiors? Yes, these incidents sound familiar to you in the light of our own times, and yet they all happened many years ago. Here on this weekly radio program, you listen to those stories and learn of the great men who have made our history. Listen now to this story and see if you can name the president whose career this story is about. Now, in just a moment, Edward Arnold.
Edward Arnold as Mr. President. Let's visit him in the White House. It is Sunday, and the old mansion is resting quietly after a busy week. We walk through the great doors under the presidential seal, across the foyer and down the long hall to the president's study.
Oh, hello. Sit down, won't you? You know, in a lot of ways, a president can be compared to the father of a family. It's true, especially when a president's been in office for several years. He comes to think of his cabinet and all the men who hold offices under him as members of one large family. No matter how much wrangling and arguing there might be at times within that family, whenever the reputation of one of its members is threatened, the president takes it as a personal problem. That's what happens in our story today. Later on, of course, I'll tell you what president had to face such a problem. But meanwhile, you may be able to guess. It was about 5 months before the end of my final term in office. An early spring day with warm sunshine flooding the White House lawn. I turned for a moment to glance out of my office window at the fresh green of the trees when my secretary entered.
Mr. President, Mr. President.
What? Oh, yes, Miss Sarah.
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
No, you didn't at all.
You seem many miles away, sir.
Well, many years away is more like it. I was thinking that if I was still a gangling Virginia boy, wild horses couldn't keep me from going fishing on a day like this. Miss Sarah, you'd better give me a dose of my mother's favorite remedy for spring fever, molasses and turpentine.
Mr. President, what you need is a long rest. If you could just get away from Washington for a while and all the problems you have here.
Miss Sarah, there's one thing I've learned about problems. If you try to leave them before they're solved, they follow you like your own shadow. Have the cabinet members arrived for this morning's meeting?
Yes, sir, but there's something I think you should know about before you meet with the cabinet.
Really? What is it? You're worried.
Well, I hate to be the one to tell you, sir. I know how upset you are over that A.B. plot against Secretary Crawford.
Oh, now, don't tell me the paper has printed another one of those letters attacking Crawford.
Yes, sir.
What charges does the anonymous attacker make this time?
I have the paper here, sir. In general, the accusations are the same, that the Secretary of the Treasury is incompetent, that he's mishandled the government's funds.
No, it's a lot of unfounded poppycock. I certainly wouldn't have kept Crawford in my cabinet for almost 8 years if he weren't competent.
And then the letter goes on to discredit his qualifications for the presidency.
Oh, of course. The whole aim of these letters that have been plaguing us for a year is to ruin Crawford's chances in the fall election.
Well, this last paragraph is particularly strong, Mr. President. I'd like you to read it, sir.
Well, let me see it.
Right there, sir.
And I have it on good authority that the president is greatly opposed to vacating his executive chair to William Harris Crawford. Good authority. Backroom Washington gossip.
The letters have caused a great deal of talk, sir.
Don't I know it? They've become the great Washington mystery. A few addle-brains have even gone so far as to suspect that I'm the author of them.
Oh, but that's ridiculous.
Oh, I realize Crawford has bitter personal feelings toward me because I beat him in the election 8 years ago. He's even been able to forgive me for that. But he hasn't let personal interest interfere with his work as a cabinet member before, and I don't expect him now. Please show the gentleman in. Then I can count on you to take care of that bill for me, Adler?
Yes, Mr. President.
Now, there's just one more matter which I'm sure you will all agree on, and then you can all go to lunch. I'm appointing Ninian Edwards minister to Mexico.
Good selection, in my opinion, sir.
Well, then we might as well.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but I shall have to disagree with the Secretary of State and the other gentlemen.
What's that, Crawford?
I think it would be a serious mistake to send Ninian Edwards to Mexico.
I assume you have reasons for making such a statement, Crawford?
Certainly, sir. I ask you to examine his history as governor of Illinois.
Oh, I did that quite thoroughly. I consider his record excellent.
He placed personal interest before the interests of the state. He used his governorship to foster his own financial gains.
Oh, come now, Crawford.
Look at the facts, sir. He built factories throughout Illinois during his governorship.
But he was established in that business before his election.
Mr. President, I'm very serious about this. Ninian Edwards is not the type person for a diplomatic post.
I'm sorry, but I can't understand this prejudice of yours, Crawford, against Edwards, unless you have some reasons you're not stating.
I rather think, sir, you don't care to see my point of view. Perhaps there's some truth in the letter printed in this morning's...
Crawford, I don't feel a cabinet member should discuss the A.B. letters.
I didn't intend to, sir, and yet when they're the topic of conversation in every Washington gathering, when I can feel myself being stared at and whispered about as I walk down the street, why should the subject be so studiously avoided in cabinet meetings? I've had to bear the false attacks of those vicious letters for over a year.
I assure you, Crawford, those letters have been a constant source of worry to me also.
Hardly as much as to me, I imagine, sir. After all, your term in office is nearly over. Your future is not at stake.
But the record of my administration will be a matter of history, and I am most anxious that its tone be honorable.
If that's true, sir, it seems to me you could have been more successful in uncovering the author of these letters.
A president is still just an ordinary man, you know, not a crystal gazer. I've done all in my power to discover the identity of the person signing himself A.B. I can do no more.
But I can hardly see, sir.
And I don't care to discuss it further. Do you have any other points against my appointment of Ninian Edwards to Mexico, Crawford?
No, sir. But I will again say that I think you're making a very bad choice.
You have a right to your opinion. But as you know, the final decision is still mine. Well, come in, Miss Sarah.
Mr. President, Mr. Clinton is here.
Oh, fine. Show him right in, won't you?
The President will see you now, Mr. Clinton.
Thank you, Miss Sarah. Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Oh, hello, Henry. I'm glad to see you.
It's a pleasure to see you, too, sir. I always feel at home here.
That's how I want you to feel, Henry. This is in no way a formal meeting. You know, it's a strange paradox, but it's harder for a president to have real friends than it is for any other man. And yet no man needs friends more. But in you and Miss Sarah here, I feel I have real friends.
I've always hoped you felt that way, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Henry, you and I were boys in Virginia together. We've been in politics for a long time, sometimes on opposite sides of the fence. And during the years you've been Speaker of the House, we've had our differences. But I always knew I could count on you. And even though she pretends she doesn't, Miss Sarah knows I'd be lost without her.
Why, Mr. President.
Miss Sarah's a diplomatic woman.
Diplomatic? Thank goodness we don't have any lady ambassadors. I'd lose the best secretary man ever had.
Well, thank you.
But as I was saying, I want to discuss something with you, Henry. I'm appointing Ninian Edwards minister to Mexico.
Well, he should be quite capable.
My Secretary of the Treasury is dead set against Edwards' appointment. I'd like to change Crawford's attitude towards Edwards a bit before he leaves Washington for Mexico. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I'd like to think of the people under me as a unit working together.
Do Mr. Edwards and Mr. Crawford know each other, sir?
Oh, I'm sure they must be acquainted. But that's probably as far as it goes. Now, I'd like to make an attempt to bring them together.
How would you like to go about it, sir?
Well, Henry, that's where you come in. You've invited Miss Sarah and me to a small dinner party next Monday night, I believe. I wonder if you'd mind adding Crawford and Edwards to your guest list.
No, not at all, Mr. President. Be very happy to.
Well, thank you very much, Henry. I appreciate it. Perhaps the evening would also serve to convince Crawford that I'm not opposed to his election in the fall. You know, Henry, it isn't often I feel as completely relaxed as I do this evening. I think it's your home that does it. Don't you find there's a comfortable atmosphere about it? Crawford, Edwards?
Well,
There's
sir,
no doubt.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Edwards.
No. Go right ahead, Mr. Crawford.
I was only going to say, sir, that I've always enjoyed Mr. Clinton's hospitality.
Of course, I'm not the seasoned Washingtonian Mr. Crawford is, but in the few years I've been here, I've always been most grateful for invitations from Mr. Clinton.
Well, you're all very kind. Glad we're able to have this little dinner before you left, Mr. Edwards.
Thank you.
Yes, so am I, Henry. We need evenings like this more often. We get so bogged down with governmental business, we sometimes have to forget the people we're associated with are still very human. At times, I'm afraid Miss Sarah thinks I mistake her for a perpetual motion machine.
Oh, not at all, Mr. President.
You see how loyal she is, even though I am a slave driver? Oh, heavens, don't tell me that's 10:30 striking.
It certainly is, sir. The evening's gone very quickly.
Again, proof of its pleasantness.
Well, I'd better get my raft.
All right, Miss Sarah, and while you're doing that, I want to see that new fishing rod Henry's been bragging about. If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Certainly, sir.
Right this way, Mr. President. And I promise you'll want one like it.
Yes, except that I never have the time to go fishing, Henry.
Well, Mr. Crawford, I think we managed ourselves quite well this evening, don't you?
Just what do you mean, Mr. Edwards?
Come now, Crawford. The President isn't within earshot. We needn't pretend to have friendly feelings toward one another.
I should never bother to do so to you, Mr. Edwards.
Nor I to you, sir. Tell me, have you been able to discover the author of the A.B. letters as yet?
Mr. Edwards, I have no intention of letting you raise my anger. I refuse to discuss the matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought perhaps you'd learned to laugh them off by now. But I just forget I mentioned them.
Yes, I will.
Let's talk about something else. Have you ever been to Mexico, Mr. Crawford?
I have not.
I was wondering if you thought I'd like it there. I'm quite satisfied with my appointment.
If I were you, Mr. Edwards, I wouldn't become too fond of Mexico.
Oh? Why do you say that?
Because if I win the election this fall, one of my first executive acts will be to replace you as minister.
Yes, Miss Sarah?
Just wanted to tell you, Mr. President, all arrangements have been made for your transportation. Within a few days, you'll be spending that vacation with your family.
Miss Sarah, you get things done with the speed of 10 secretaries.
I wanted to have everything ready before you changed your mind, sir. You don't know how happy I am you're finally getting away for a while.
Yes, I'll admit I'm looking forward to it. For once, I don't think I have any real worries to shadow me.
You'll come back feeling like a new person, sir.
I hope.
Excuse me, I'll see who that is. Mr. Clinton.
Good morning, Miss Sarah.
Oh, hello, Henry. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. President. I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir.
What's the matter, Henry? What is it? What's happened?
Mr. President, I just received a letter from Ninian Edwards written en route to Mexico. It was sent to me in my official capacity as Speaker of the House.
Oh, what does it say?
I have it here, sir, and I think you should read it.
All right. Well, let me see it. I hereby charge William Harris Crawford with illegal use of public funds and malfeasance in his office as Secretary of the Treasury. I accuse him of sole responsibility for the failure of the bank in Edwardsville, Illinois. I hereby demand his impeachment by the House of Representatives. And I consider this an opportune time to declare that I am the author of the letters which have been appearing in Washington newspapers for a year under the initials of A.B. Good heavens.
Yes, I was as shocked as you, sir.
Edwards has been writing these letters. Of all the people I suspected, I never once thought of him.
What can be done, sir?
Well, there's only one thing to do. I'll send the sergeant-at-arms after Edwards at once to bring him back to Washington. Oh, well, that, Miss Sarah, is the end of my vacation.
In just a moment, we'll come back to Edward Arnold and Mr. President.
Have you ever thought of how the words freedom from fear might apply to you? One fear that might bear on any of us is the fear for security in our jobs, churches, and homes. In a society where there are prejudices, no one can feel secure. In such a society, no one can be completely without fear. Therefore, if you hold prejudices against any person because of his race, religion, or national origin, you're placing yourself in a position where others might be turned against you. So we must all fight prejudice. Judge people by the character of their lives alone. Work in your community, in your church, business, trade unions, your schools, to promote our American principles of racial and religious freedom. Remember, if you work to eliminate prejudice, you're working to eliminate one cause of fear for your own security. Now, back to Edward Arnold and Mr. President.
Well, have you guessed by now who the president was in this story? Remember that political enmities have existed since the beginning of government, and there's seldom been a president who hasn't had to cope with the problem, though not all of them became so serious. Later on, I'll tell you which one this was. The news of Ninian Edwards' letter concerning William Crawford swept Washington within a day. A political war was on, with two definite camps, one comprising the friends of Edwards and the other the friends of Crawford. When Ninian Edwards arrived back in Washington, I had him come directly to my office. Well, Edwards, I didn't expect to be seeing you so soon again.
Frankly, sir, I didn't expect that you would recall me to Washington.
And you gave me no choice. That letter of yours had serious charges in it against Crawford.
I grant you that, Mr. President, but I thought you might wait until the fall to go into the matter. After all, Congress is adjourning within a week.
You know, Edwards, a lot of Crawford's friends are saying you timed that letter with just that in mind, hoping that the affair would ride until the next session of Congress so that Crawford's chances in the fall election would be ruined.
Yes, Mr. President, that was my idea.
Uh-huh.
But it wasn't based on the whim of a moment. I have valid grounds for maintaining that Crawford is not fit for his office of Secretary of the Treasury, and I'd do most anything I could to prevent his election to the presidency.
At least you're honest about it, but I don't think you realize what a stir this affair was going to cause.
Well, I'll admit I didn't expect it to turn Washington upside down as it has, Mr. President. I'm sorry to have been the cause of so much worry to you.
It doesn't matter about me, Edwards, but you should have thought of yourself.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, your one plan since the first of the A.B. letters has been to hurt Crawford. But you may find you've ruined your own political career.
I'm not concerned about that, sir. As I said, I have facts to back up my accusations of Crawford. He has deliberately misused public funds, and I'm willing to go on record on that.
Edwards, you already have gone on record. However, it's still not too late to repair the damages. If you would make a statement retracting your letter...
Never, sir. Mr. President, I think you have confidence in me, or you wouldn't have appointed me minister to Mexico.
Of course I do. You have a fine record up to now. And I like you personally, but hang it all, man, I can no longer save you if your charges are false.
They aren't false, Mr. President. I'm willing to stake my reputation on that.
Huh? I can take that as your final answer, then? You won't make a retraction?
No, sir.
Mm-hmm. Very well, Edwards. I don't think we need to discuss the matter any further.
I'm trying to see you for a week, Mr. President.
Yes, Crawford, I know. I think I've had half of Washington in my office within the last few days.
I thought you might spare me a little time before this.
Now, look, Crawford, you and I have had our personal differences, but you've got to realize that I'm as upset about this matter as you are. There was no point in my seeing you until I talked with Ninian Edwards.
You've seen him?
Well, he left here less than an hour ago.
Has he persuaded you that his charges against me are justified?
Of course not. You've been a member of my cabinet for 8 years. I have the highest esteem for your ability and integrity as Secretary of the Treasury.
But you know what the real issue at stake is. Edwards is trying to keep me from the presidency in the fall.
He admitted that to me, Crawford. I thought he might be willing to retract his indictment when he saw I wasn't going to let the affair ride, but he refuses.
I don't know what you expect me to do, sir.
Do? Well, nothing except be as honest with me as possible. I said the same thing to Edwards. I respect both of you. But it's only common horse sense that one of you must be wrong in this thing. And if I call an investigation, it will undoubtedly mean political ruin for one of you. Now, if you know of any basis for Edwards' accusations...
Mr. President, those charges are false from beginning to end. I would welcome an investigation. If you don't care to accept my word, why...
Why, Mr. Crawford, since your word and Edwards are diametrically opposed, I can't accept both. There's only one thing left to do. Air the whole thing in a public investigation.
Silence! Silence, please. Continue, Mr. Crawford.
As Secretary of the Treasury, I feel I have done all in my power to execute my office to the best of my ability. There are many states in our country which have a deranged currency. Now, after long thought and wise counsel, I decided to select certain banks of deposit and take the notes of certain other banks in payment for public land. Had I not done so, many inhabitants would have been turned out of doors and lost their lands. Had this happened, I would deserve the accusations which are now being hurled at me so falsely.
Mr. Edwards.
I should like to cite, Mr. Speaker, for the committee's consideration, the matter of the Bank of Edwardsville, Illinois, which defaulted in a considerable sum to the government. Families lost their life savings. But that bank need never have defaulted, except for the gross neglect of the Secretary of the Treasury, Mr. Crawford.
Mr. Speaker, I object.
Yes, Mr. Crawford.
How could the failure of the Edwardsville Bank be due to my gross neglect, as Mr. Edwards puts it, when I was totally unaware of its precarious position until it was too late to save it? Shouldn't the governor of the state, who was Mr. Edwards, have informed me of the situation?
I did inform you, Mr. Crawford. Long before the bank failure, I sent you a letter informing you of the condition of the bank.
That is not true, Mr. Speaker. I was never sent such a letter by Mr. Edwards.
Mr. Speaker, I should like to present as evidence a copy from my files of that very letter.
Well, Henry, what do you make of it?
I'm at a loss as to what we should do now, Mr. President. The investigation has simply been going in circles for days, ending up right back where it started.
The whole thing hinges on that letter.
Yes, exactly. Edwards insists that he sent it, his secretary substantiate him, yet Crawford swears he never got such a letter, and so does his secretary.
If either of the men had had a black mark on their record before, it would be easier to doubt one of them. But as strange as it seems, I believe both the men are telling the truth.
Well, it's quite possible, sir. Letters have been lost before they reach their destination.
Well, I'm sure that's what must have happened. Well, it would be a little difficult to convince the court of that.
If you had the proof, you could convince them, sir.
How does one prove something's been lost?
By finding it again, sir.
Well, Miss Sarah, you are ingenious. I haven't been able to see the trees from the forest or the forest from the trees.
It would mean a great deal of trouble, Mr. President. The search might prove fruitless.
But at least there's a chance, Henry. Miss Sarah, I want every post office at Edwardsville and Washington to search through their dead letter of departments immediately.
Mr. President.
Miss Sarah, do I dare to hope? From the look in your face...
Yes, Mr. President, yes.
Oh, no.
It's been located. A special messenger just brought it from a Washington post office.
Oh, thank heaven, Miss Sarah. Now, I want to send a letter to Henry Clinton immediately.
Yes, sir.
Just say, my dear Mr. Speaker, I'm happy rather to report that the letter which Ninian Edwards declared to have sent to William Crawford was mailed, but that the letter never reached Mr. Crawford, as it was lost en route. The letter has been retrieved, however, and I now have it in my possession.
Mr. President.
Yes, Miss Sarah?
Mr. Edwards and Mr. Crawford would like to see you, sir.
Oh, no. Show them in.
Yes, sir. This way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, I'm certainly glad to see you.
I should imagine, sir, that you'd welcome not ever having me in your sight again after the trouble I've caused you.
Oh, nonsense. Troubles are easily forgotten. At least I hope that's the way it'll be with you two.
Well, in spite of our differences, Mr. President, Edwards and I agree on one thing, that we owe you a sincere debt of gratitude for the honesty and fairness with which you treated both of us.
I said from the beginning that I believed both of your stories. Happily enough, I was proved right.
But there aren't many men who would have gone to the lengths you did, sir.
Oh, now, wait. I wasn't doing it just for you alone.
Well, I understand that, sir. I know you did it out of duty to your office and to the things that this country stands for. And, Mr. President, I would like to apologize for the way I've acted toward you on several occasions in the past.
Oh, forget it, Crawford. Forget it.
I'm afraid I can't, sir. I'll admit I was envious because you had twice beaten me in the presidential elections. But I want to tell you now, sir, that if I had to take a beating, I can't think of a better man to have given it to me.
Well, you can't tell, Crawford. With this mess all cleared up, you may come out the winner next time. Well, you've probably figured out by now who I was when all that happened. It really did happen, you know, and I'll tell you the answer in just a moment.
You'll be first with the facts when you hear Drew Pearson on the air every Sunday evening over most of these same ABC stations. When Drew Pearson goes on the air from the Capitol, you know you are hearing the inside version of the news, the factual highlights that lie behind the headlines. For Drew Pearson gets behind the headlines, talks with statesmen and other high-ranking officials in order to bring you informed reports on current national and international affairs. So for predictions and inside stories of the news, listen in when Drew Pearson is heard this evening and every Sunday evening over most ABC stations. Night and day, we keep you up on the latest news. So keep your dial tuned the ABC way. Now here again is Edward Arnold.
The time of our story was 1824, and Mr. President then was a man noted for his tact and diplomacy, a true Virginian and a gentleman, James Monroe. In a letter to Thomas Jefferson, President Monroe described the Edwards-Crawford affair as the most painful of his life. But with the help of his good friend Henry Clay, whom we called Henry Clinton, he conducted it in a fair and just way that brought him praise from the entire nation. Come and see me again next week, won't you? I'll have another story for you about Mr. President that I'm sure you'll enjoy. Goodbye.
Edward Arnold appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical A Date with Judy, starring Wallace Beery, Jane Powell, and Elizabeth Taylor. Mr. President was created by Robert G. Jennings. It is produced and directed by Dwight Hauser. Miss Sarah was played by Betty Lou Gerson. This transcribed story by Agnes Eckhart was suggested by incidents in the administration of President James Monroe. Music was composed and conducted by Basil Adlam.
Be sure to listen again next week when the American Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations bring you Edward Arnold with another interesting and factual story of Mr. President. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
I hope you're enjoying the background to your dreams that we're providing for you. Or, if you're still awake, that you're enjoying the classic old-time radio shows. Let's move on to the next two shows, both of which come from that incredibly popular show that ran from 1934 to 1955 on multiple networks and was one of the most famous and most listened to radio drama in history, Lux Radio Theater. It adapted Broadway plays and then later popular films on each episode, with a wide variety of guest stars. The great Cecil B. DeMille was the host from 1934 to 45, followed by William Cayley from 45 to 52, and then Irving Cummings. For its airings on the U.S. Armed Forces Radio Service, it was retitled Hollywood Radio Theater. Our first offering for you tonight is The Whole Town's Talking, which was both a 1926 and a 1935 comedy film, although Lux's adaptation was of the 1935 film by John Ford. In this one, the great Fibber McGee and Molly, the fictionalized characters from the famous sitcom played by Jim and Marion Jordan, are the stars. It was broadcast on February 24th, 1941, and was one of the more popular episodes of Lux Radio Theater. Then the next episode is It Grows on Trees, originally broadcast on November 16th, 1953, and adapted from the 1952 fantasy comedy film by Arthur Lubin, which starred Irene Dunne in her final screen role. Note that this is the version that aired on the U.S. Armed Forces Radio Service, so the title of the show has been changed to Hollywood Radio Theater. Ginger Rogers took over Irene Dunne's role from the film in this adaptation, along with Greg Palmer as Ralph. Now settle just a bit deeper into dreamland and enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Fibber McGee and Molly in The Whole Town's Talking with Paul Guilfoyle. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the miraculous things about radio is the feeling of intimacy between the people on your side of the microphone and the people on this side. Long before I ever met tonight's stars, I considered them as old friends because, like millions of other radio listeners on Tuesday nights, my ears belong to Fibber McGee and Molly. We introduced them to you as legitimate actors about a year ago, and by return mail you asked for more. Finding the right kind of more took a little time, but I think we've got it here in a play called The Whole Town's Talking, which is a good bet to keep the whole country listening to the return engagement of Fibber McGee and Molly in the Lux Radio Theater. This return engagement will be good news to every member of our audience from Mississippi to Manitoba. And we've just received a letter from Manitoba that I'm sure will interest you. It's from a woman in the town of Portage la Prairie, who writes, "Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your splendid plays. They make Monday the highlight of our week. As you probably know, we on the prairies are going through rather hard times. Grasshopper plagues, drought, hail, and wind have all taken their toll, and we don't have a lot of money for entertainment. So your plays fill a big want in our lives. And thank goodness, Lux soap is not a luxury. Not in price at any rate, even though it is a luxury in quality. We never use anything else." That's a letter of character from a woman of character. And all over this continent, other women agree with her appraisal of Lux toilet soap as luxurious, but not a luxury. And now get ready for The Whole Town's Talking, adapted from the Columbia screen hit. It's a gangster story, but don't be alarmed, because it's like no other gangster story you ever heard of. It presents Fibber McGee as a mild-mannered clerk who has the colossal bad luck to look exactly like public enemy number one. And, well, that leads to so much trouble that even Molly can't square it. Now the curtain goes up on Act One of The Whole Town's Talking, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur and Molly as Jessie, with Paul Guilfoyle as Killer Mannion.
Killer Mannion, escape. Public enemy number one in jailbreak.
$5,000 reward.
Killer Mannion, dead or alive. Killer Mannion, dead or alive. Killer Mannion.
This is the big news of the day. In New York, 7 million tongues waggle furiously over the latest hijinks of the nation's most desperate desperado. But J.G. Carpenter is not interested. J.G. Carpenter, president of Carpenter Plumbing Supplies, is concerned only with plumbing. In his magnificent office, J.G. has the head auditing clerk on the carpet.
Now, look here, Seaver. You know how I feel about punctuality?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, why don't you do something about it? I've just checked the time record. The people in the auditing department are always walking in late.
Yes, J.G., but you see...
Now, get this, Seaver. The next one that comes in late is to be fired. You understand? That's an order.
Yes, sir.
These time records show only one employee without any marks against him. Number 48. How long has he been with us?
Number 48? Why, that's Wilbur Jones. He's been here almost 15 years.
15 years and never late? That's the sort of people we want. How much is 48 getting?
Why, $27 a week.
15 years and only $27 a week? Raise him at once. Give him 28. Hold on, wait a minute. What day is this?
The 16th.
Well, make it retroactive to yesterday.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him, J.G.
Well, go ahead. And remember, the next employee who comes in late is fired. Now, get out.
Miss Baedecker, tell Wilbur Jones I want to see him at once.
He's not here, Mr. Seaver.
Miss Baedecker, I said Wilbur Jones.
But I'm telling you, he's not here. He's late.
Late? Jones is late?
Yes, sir.
Wilbur Jones? Of all people, I can't believe it. Wilbur Jones.
Dad-rat-it, can't this bus go any faster? Here it is 5 minutes after 9, and we're creeping along like a mouse after a cat.
Mice don't creep after cats, Wilbur.
They would if they were as mad as I am. I'll sue the bus company. Hey, Bud, conductor!
Now, Wilbur, keep your shirt on.
Keep my shirt on. Don't you realize what's happening, Jesse? I'm going to be late. For the first time in 15 years, I'm going to be late.
Make it 30 years, I'm late, too.
Yeah, but what will Mr. Seaver say to us? You know Mr. Seaver.
Heavenly days, Wilbur. Forget Mr. Seaver. Sit back and relax and enjoy the sunlight. Ah, Wilbur, it's spring. Take a deep breath. Isn't that a wonderful smell, Wilbur?
Confidentially.
Wilbur? Isn't there any romance in your soul? Spring is in the air. Spring and love.
Oh, sure.
Now look at that couple up on the front seat. He's had his arm around her ever since we passed Grant's tomb.
Yeah, and I'll bet he has a swell Charlie horse in that arm by the time we get to Columbus Circle.
And I'll bet he'll be as proud of it as if it were Seabiscuit. Come on, Wilbur. You put your arm around me. Go ahead.
Now, Jesse, for goodness sakes. Gee whiz.
Ah, go on, Wilbur, go on.
Oh, no. Not in public, Jesse. Shucks, you know how I feel about such things like that.
Oh, you make me tired. Anyone would think we weren't engaged. We are engaged, aren't we?
Sure we are.
Well, then.
Hey, that reminds me. I hope you never mention anything about our engagement around the office. Seaver hates to think of anybody marching up the aisle unless there's a filing cabinet at the end of it.
Oh, the office again. Forget the office.
I can't. You know how they feel about their employees getting engaged and married and all stuff like that there. We've got to keep it a secret.
Now, listen here, Wilbur. I've been keeping this secret since 1929, and I'm getting a little tired of it.
Jesse, not so loud.
1929 to 1941. That's 12 years by dead reckoning. I've used up a dozen diaries and not an orange blossom pressed in any of them. Now, what are we waiting for?
You know what we're waiting for. Someday my ship is going to come in, and then we'll be all set.
Your ship. Have you sent the divers down yet?
You'll see, Jesse. It won't be long now. Something's going to happen. I got a feeling.
Ah, all right, Wilbur.
Come on, let's get off here. We can make better time walking. We're getting off.
Extra, read all about it. Killer Man in breaks jail. Killer Man in large. Paper? Paper, mister?
No time, son.
It's all about Killer Man. Holy gee. I didn't say nothing, mister. I didn't say a word. Holy gee.
What's the matter with him?
Don't ask me. Come on, Wilbur.
Hey, officer. Officer, I just seen him, officer.
Yeah? Seen who?
Killer Mannion. He just got off a bus.
Well, well. And what would Killer Mannion be doing around here?
I tell you, I just seen him.
Go on, beat it, kid.
Listen, Killer Mannion's picture's right here in the paper, and this guy looked just like him. I tell you,
Go on, I said. Get out of here before I run you in.
All right, don't believe me. Copper.
Go on.
You better go on in first, Wilbur. I'll sneak in while you distract his attention.
Okay. Say, Jesse, have you noticed people looking at me?
Why, no, Wilbur, have they?
Yeah, like there was something the matter with me. Do I look funny or something?
Well, no more than usual, dearie. Now go on in and I'll see you for lunch in the drugstore.
Yeah, well, wish me luck.
Jones?
Oh, hi, Mr. Seaver.
Go ahead, Jones. I'm waiting. Why are you late?
Oh, well, you see, Mr. Seaver, I bought a new alarm clock last night, and it carried a 5-year guarantee, and this morning it went back on me.
You went back on me, Jones. You've placed me in a very difficult position. 15 minutes ago, J.G. himself instructed me to raise your salary.
J.G. himself? Oh, thanks, Mr. Seaver.
You're welcome. But he also gave me instructions to fire the next employee who came in late.
Huh? He did?
Yes, and you're both people. Oh, now what am I going to do?
Well, why don't you fire me and then, quick like a flash, hire me back at the increase in salary? That'll make everybody happy.
Jones, you have a brain like a steel trap. But I think the spring is a little loose. Well, I'll try to figure out something. Now, you better get busy on that McIntyre account. We're behind already.
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Seaver.
Mr. Seaver, can I see you a minute?
Why, certainly. Step in my office, Miss Baedeker. Well, Miss Baedeker?
Mr. Seaver, look at this picture in the paper.
Well?
Who is it?
Killer Mannion, I believe.
Yes, but who else? Who does it look like?
Why, bless my stars. It's Wilbur Jones.
Isn't it funny? They look like 2 peas in a pod.
Killer Mannion and Wilbur Jones. Why, they could be twins.
Can I post this on the bulletin board, Mr. Seaver?
You may certainly not, Miss Baedeker. And I'll thank you not to mention this in the office. Let the employees have jokes on their own time.
All right, coming up.
Why don't you give your order, Wilbur?
I will if I can catch that girl's eye. Hey, Mert!
Just a second, buddy. I only got 2 hands.
Well, all I wanted was a deviled egg and a milkshake.
Well, take your time. Who do you think you... Oh, my goodness. Let me out.
What's the matter?
Killer Mannion.
Hey, what's this all about anyway?
Search me, dearie.
Police.
Police! Police! Mannion! Get the cops! Get the police! Police!
Seems to be some excitement about something.
Well, they're all yelling for the police.
Maybe we better help. Come on, Jesse. Police! Police!
Did you hear that girl? She said something about Killer Mannion.
Killer Mannion? Who's he?
Well, he's a gangster. Wanted for bank robbery and murder.
A gangster? Oh, let's get out of here, Jesse. Help! Police! Police!
Daddy, it's you there.
All right, men. Surround the place.
Police! Police!
Oh, stop yelling, Wilbur. There's the police now.
One move and we'll drop you, Mannion.
You hear that, Wilbur? They act as if Mannion was right here. I don't see him any place.
Maybe he's the little Mannion who wasn't there. Don't you get it, Jesse? I says maybe he's...
Ain't funny, Wilbur.
Are you coming peaceful, Mannion, or do we have to drill you?
Hey, let's get out of here, Jesse. They're going to shoot somebody.
Don't move, Mannion.
Come on, Jesse. Hey!
All right, men, close in.
Officer, somebody shot my hat off.
Grab him, men.
Yeah, grab him. He can't do that to me. Hey, let go. Ow, hey.
Wilbur, leave those policemen alone.
Stick him up, Mannion.
Mannion? I'm not Mannion.
Watch out, men. He may have a gun.
Heavenly days, what is this?
We got you, Mannion. Cassidy, grab the dame.
Let go of me. Hey!
Listen, wait. You're making a mistake. My name is Jones.
Call the station, Brian. Okay, sir. Tell them we just captured Killer Mannion and his gun mob.
You might as well come clean, Mannion. We got you dead to rights.
Listen, for the 10th time, I'm not Mannion. You've got the wrong man, I tell you.
Shut up! Shut up!
But I'm not Mannion. My name is Jones. I work for the J.G.
Shut up! Shut up! Hello! Yeah, this is the DA. What? You did, huh? Good. What about the dame? Yeah, well, she'll talk. Tell Boyle to keep working on her.
Listen, you've got to let that girl alone.
Shut up! Shut up! There's no use playing gaga, Mannion. We got you and we got your girl. You might be interested to know we just picked up Slugs Martin.
Well, so what? Who's Slugs Martin?
Shut up! Shut up! Hello! Get me Boyle. You better come clean, Mannion. Who pulled that Bloomingdale bank job?
Why ask me? My job is with the J.G.
And the Warren City Trust in Harrisburg. I suppose you're going to deny that.
I haven't denied anything.
Oh, so you confess, eh?
Why, certainly. I do not, and if you don't quit picking on me...
Shut up! Hello, Boyle. That dame talking yet? We'll put the screws on her. We got to get some action on this thing.
Hey, okay, Chief, y'all get action. I got the dame here right now. I'll call you back. Well, baby, it might interest you to know that your boyfriend just confessed.
What? But how could he confess? He doesn't know anything, though he could be taught.
I tell you, he confessed to the DA just this minute.
Well, imagine that. Well, as long as he's confessing, there's no reason why I shouldn't, is there?
Now you're talking.
What would you like me to confess, Mr. Boyle?
What about that Bloomingdale bank job? Who did it?
Who would you like me to say did it?
Mannion, of course.
All right, Mannion did it. Anything to please.
That's a girl. And how about the First National Bank at Harrisburg? Mannion did that too, didn't he?
Sure, Mannion.
And the Evanston job?
Mannion.
And the Express Company job at Peoria?
Mannion.
Now we're getting someplace. What about that union job in Scarsville?
Mannion, of course. Who else?
Come on, Mannion. There's no use stalling. You killed 2 guards when you escaped from prison. Why don't you confess, Mannion?
But I tell you, I didn't. You can't.
Shut up! Shut up!
Chief, J.G. Carpenter's out.
Tell him to come in. Who is he?
Oh, that's my boss. He'll identify me. Hot dog, I'm saved.
Here he is, Chief.
Well, what is the idea of dragging me down here without an explanation of any sort? I'm a busy man. I'll only take a minute of your time, Mr. Carpenter. I just want you to identify somebody. Take a good look at this man.
Hello, Mr. Carpenter. Remember me?
Do you know him? What do you say?
Yeah, what do you say?
I never saw him in my life. There we are.
Oh, but look, Mr. Carpenter, I work for you. I've been working for you for 15 years, Mr. Carpenter. Well, why, we're just one big happy family. You said so yourself. That makes me practically your son, Mr. Carpenter. Surely you don't want to see your own...
Shut up!
I'm getting tired of being told to shut up. And if you think...
Shut up!
Okay, bud.
Well, how about it, Mr. Carpenter? Does he work for you? Well, maybe he does. We have a large office, over 100 clerks, so I can hardly... Wait a minute. He does look a bit familiar at that.
There, you see? He knows me.
I have seen his face before someplace.
Why, sure you have, Mr. Carpenter. In front of the building, in the elevator, by the water cooler, in the men's...
I know. I've got it now.
See? He's got it.
I saw his picture just this morning. This man is Killer Mannion.
No.
Why,
no.
I know that...
No, I'm not Killer
Mannion.
Mannion. My name is...
I'm Killer Mannion. Why don't you come clean?
First job at Denver.
That was Mannion, too.
The mail car robbery at Colorado Springs.
Mannion.
Who drove the death car?
I did.
You did?
Sure, Mannion didn't have his driver's license, the silly boy.
I don't get funny. What about that jewelry store in San Diego?
Mannion did it.
The Central Bank in Frisco.
Mannion.
You're going to burn Mannion, so you might as well spill it now.
My name is Wilbur.
Shut up! What are you stalling for, Mannion? What'll it get you? Why don't you talk?
You won't let me talk, Dad Ratted. Why don't you let me get him?
Where's the DA? Where is he?
Who are you? Get out of here.
Keep your hat on. I'm Healy of the Express. I've just had a flash from my office.
What is it?
Mannion's just robbed a bank uptown.
You've been drinking.
I know it, but it happened just a few minutes ago.
But we've got him here, this guy who says he's Jones.
I'm not Jones. I'm Mannion. I'm not Mannion. I'm Jones.
Hey, Chief, I gotta see you.
Don't bother me.
But, Chief, it's important. We just checked this man's fingerprints.
Yeah, but... Well?
Something's wrong. They're not Mannion's.
Oh.
You see? You wouldn't listen to me, smart guy.
Can't believe it. He looks more like Mannion than Mannion himself.
All right, sister, right in here.
Mannion did it. He did 'em all.
Listen, Chiefy, I just been grilling this dame.
Not now, Boyle, not now. Mr. Jones, I'd like to apologize for the whole thing.
Oh, shucks, that's all right. Sigh. I didn't have anything to do anyway.
Chiefy, you mean that this guy isn't...
What's the matter with you, Boyle?
I'm okay, Chiefy. I just swallowed something, that's all. Excuse me, lady.
Oh, Mr. Boyle, I forgot to tell you. You know the burning of Rome? That wasn't Nero at all. It was Mannion. Surprise!
Look, why can't I go back to the office now? They just give me a $1 raise, and I got to prove worthy of their faith in me.
Yes. Can't we leave now, Mr. D.A.?
You see, I...
Shut up!
That's little Sir Echo in the brass buttons there, Jesse. Press the third one on the left, and he says, shut up!
Look, Jones, I can't let you go now.
Why not? I'm not Mannion.
I know that, but you look like Mannion. You'll be back here again the first time you show your face in the street. Every cop in town will be picking you up.
That's right, Wilbur. You'd be a toreador for every harness bull in town.
Well, what are we going to do? Stand around and holler shut up at each other?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You got any suggestions, McBride?
Sure. Keep him here. I'll have the warden fix up a nice cell for him.
A cell? For how long?
Oh, just till we pick up Mannion.
How long will that take?
We ought to have him pretty soon now. We've been after him for 6 years.
Oh, lovely. I'll be waiting outside the prison gates, Wilbur, with the minister.
Gentlemen, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather wait at home. Thanks very
Wait
much.
a minute. I've got it. It's all right. Come in here right away.
What are you going to do, Chief?
It's a cinch. All I have to do is write a letter saying that Jones isn't Mannion. Then if he gets into trouble, he can flash it.
Oh, that's fine. That'll fix everything.
Yes, a little literary liniment in case of a pinch.
That's it. Sit down, Miss Albright. Take a letter. To whom it may concern, this is to testify that the bearer of this letter, Mr.
Wilbur Jones, the second.
The second what?
The second Wilbur Jones.
Oh. Mr. Wilbur Jones, the second, is not to be molested by the police because of his resemblance to Killer Mannion. If the bearer of this letter is picked up at any time, he's to be released at once. Signed, Hubert B. Spencer, District Attorney. How's that, Jones?
Hemingway couldn't have done better, Bud.
P.S. In the event that bearer is shot first and questioned afterwards, rush at once to the nearest hospital.
Hey, wait! Hey!
Tell us all about it, will you, Wilbur?
Yeah, how did it happen, Wilbur? Well, I'll tell you. I was sitting in the drugstore on the fourth stool as you go in. Or was it the fifth stool? No, I think it was the fourth.
Yeah, come, folks. Quiet, please. Quiet. Mr. Jones has returned to the office after a very trying experience. Furthermore, I'm sure you all have work to do. To your desks, please. Oh, Jones, J.G. wants to see you.
Who?
J.G. in his office.
Oh, my goodness. His private office?
His private office. Go right in, Jones.
Ah, Jones, come in, come in.
Mr. Seaver said you wanted to see me.
Yes, that's right, Jones. This is Mr. Healy of the Express.
Put it there, killer.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Have you seen the evening papers?
No.
Well, don't miss them. You're a hero, Jones.
Jones, Mr. Healy has an idea, and he wants to talk it over with you.
Yeah?
It's like this, Jonesy. The paper figured this might be a good time to pull the life story of Mannion. And I got a hunch. Who's the best man in the world to write that story outside of Mannion himself? The man who looks like Mannion.
A good idea, I thought.
An inspiration.
You mean you want me to write for the papers? Like Pegler and Winchell and Beatrice Fairfax?
Sure, make a great story.
Oh, but I don't know anything about Mannion.
You don't have to write the stuff yourself. All we want is permission to use your name by the man who looks like Mannion. We'll run your picture every day together with Mannion's. It's a cinch to run for 30 days, maybe longer. Your moniker and your face on the front page for a month. Think of it, Jonesy. Think of it.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll think of it.
Don't think too long. We want to get started right away. Now, look, what do you think of Mannion?
Well, I haven't thought...
He's a coward, isn't he?
Is he? Oh, all right, sure.
Great! Mannion's double says Mannion's a coward. That'll kill him. What would you call him? A moron with a gun?
Well, I wouldn't say...
A moron with a gun. Jonesy, you're sensational. I couldn't have thought of a better expression myself.
I'm getting confused.
Think nothing of it. You're a writer now, Jonesy. All writers are confused.
Oh, it's been a wonderful day, Wilbur.
Yeah, did you see the late edition? Mannion's double says Mannion is a moron with a gun.
Did you really say that, Wilbur?
Oh, that was nothing. I kind of got a gift for whipping out stuff like that, I guess.
Oh, Wilbur, you're wonderful.
Now, you know, Jesse, in a way, I'm sorry it's all over. Things are going to seem pretty dull from now on.
Well, here's my place. You better get home and get some sleep. Good night, Wilbur.
Good night, Jesse. I'm tired out. Mannion's double says Mannion is a moron with a gun. A yellow rat. A coward at heart. Take his gun away from him and what have you. Say, I'd like to meet that guy. Yes, sir, I'd like to meet him. I'd go right up to him and I'd say...
You'd say what?
Huh? Who?
Turn on that light, Red.
Okay, boss.
Who are you? What are you doing here? This is my apartment. You're a trespassenger, that's what you are.
Take a look, tough guy.
Oh, Killer Mannion.
Yeah, Killer Mannion. The moron with a gun. The yellow rat. The sneaky coward.
Oh, wait. I didn't say that.
Keep your mouth shut.
Don't point that gun at me. You never know when them things are loaded.
Whip him on the jaw, Red.
Sure, boss.
Oh.
Pick him up, Red.
Sure, boss.
Yeah, that'll learn you not to talk, Mr. Jones.
Look at this guy, boss. He's the spitting image of you.
Yeah, I ain't so sure I like that. Hey, what's the idea, Jones?
I can't help it. I was born this way. I don't like it any more than you do. I don't want to look like you.
Why not? What's the matter with looking like me?
Well, taking it alphabetically.
Keep your mouth shut!
Yes, sir.
All right, tough guy. Hand over that letter.
What letter? Oh, you mean the one I won playing basketball for Peoria High School? It's sewed onto my green sweater, and my green sweater's right here in the hall closet. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
You get away from there. I'm talking about the letter the DA gave you. I read all about it in the paper. Hand it over.
Oh, you mean this letter?
Yeah, give me it. I'm taking care of this for a while. Now listen, buddy. We're going to go 50-50 on this pass. You're going to use it in the daytime and me at night. It's going to come in mighty handy. That's why I dropped in to see you. But if you know what's good to you, you won't open your trap about my being here, see? To nobody, understand? And don't get careless after I leave. Because if something happens to me, one of my boys will take care of you.
Gee, thanks. It's about time somebody took care of me. Because...
All right. Now you just go to bed for the night, see? I got some work to do. I'll be back in the morning. Come on, Red.
Oh, wait, listen.
Go to bed!
But I can't. I won't sleep. I'll be restless all night.
Yeah, we'll fix that. Hey, Red, give him a pill.
Sure, boss. Good night, Mr. Jones.
Good night.
All right, Red. Set the alarm for 7 o'clock.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Fibber McGee and Molly, will present Act Two of The Whole Town's Talking. Meantime, I've got a question to ask Sally here. Oh, Sally, how are you on resolutions?
Making or keeping, Mr. Ruick?
Keeping, of course, Sally. Anyone can make resolutions.
It's a long time after New Year's.
You said it, Sally. I've been sleeping through my alarm for weeks now.
Well, I made one resolution, though, that isn't a bit hard to keep. That's my Lux soap resolution.
Why, Sally, you've been using Lux soap a long time, haven't you?
Of course, but this year I decided I wasn't going to miss out one single night on giving myself a real Lux soap active lather facial at bedtime, no matter how tired I might be. And I haven't, and it pays, Mr. Ruick.
Sally, I could have told you that just by looking at you.
Thanks. I wasn't fishing, but, well, honestly, compliments have been coming my way lately. That Lux soap active lather care really works.
Well, Sally, I think you owe it to our audience to tell just what this Lux Soap Care is.
All right. Here's exactly what I do. I smooth the rich Lux Soap lather lightly into my skin. Next, I rinse with warm water, and then a dash of cool. Then I pat my face gently to dry.
Sounds easy, Sally.
It is, Mr. Ruick. A Lux Soap facial takes just a minute. It removes dust and stale cosmetics thoroughly, and it leaves skin feeling so soft and smooth. You just ask the screen stars what they think of these facials, Mr. Ruick.
I can guess pretty accurately, Sally. For after all, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. As a matter of fact, lovely women everywhere are depending on these Lux soap beauty facials to give their skin the protection it needs to stay soft and smooth. Why don't you start your daily beauty routine with gentle Lux toilet soap tomorrow? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Whole Town's Talking, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur and Molly as Jessie, with Paul Guilfoyle as Killer Mannion.
Read all about it. The story of Killer Mannion by Killer Mannion's double. Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, tells all.
Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, looks awful this morning. His face is haggard, his eyes are bleary, and he's sporting a black and blue mark on his chin where the killer's henchman delivered his sleeping potion. Alone in his room, Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, surveys himself in the mirror.
Can't be true. It was all a dream. That's what it was, a bad dream. Mannion wasn't here last night. He couldn't have been here. He's not coming back this morning. It was only a dream.
Hiya, Jonesy.
Hi, Killer. It was only a dream. Killer Mannion.
Keep your trap shut. What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing. I was dreaming. I woke up.
Well, don't wake up so loud. Here's your letter. 2 cops stopped me last night. It worked like a charm.
You mean they let you go?
Sure. They thought I was you. That's a laugh, ain't it?
I can hardly keep my face straight. Or should I say our face?
Oh.
What's the matter? My gag was just as funny as yours.
It's my stomach. It's all shot to pieces.
Honest? I thought you said they let you go.
They did. It's that hamburger I ate for breakfast. It ain't setting right again.
Oh, well, is there anything I can do for you? I could let you have some castor oil.
Castor oil? You want to kill me? I'd rather take arsenic.
I haven't got any arsenic, but I could run down to the drugstore.
What?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean it that way.
You better not. Here, I brought you the morning paper. Read it to me.
I've got to get to the office, Mr. Mannion. I can't waste my time.
Read it!
Okay, Bud.
Anything about me in it?
Let's see. Yeah, here's something. Killer Mannion holds up State Armory. State Armory?
That's right. Go ahead.
Oh, listen. It says here you killed 2 guards.
That's a lie.
Huh?
It was Trey. Read what it says.
Killer Mannion holds up State Armory, kills 2 guards. At midnight yesterday, public enemy number 1, Killer Mannion, cold-bloodedly slew 2 guards in a raid on the State Armory. Accompanied by 2 of his men, Mannion surprised the guards at the armory and shot them dead. Oh, dear.
Go on.
He then entered the armory and stole several machine guns.
How many?
Several.
How many is that?
Well, I don't know.
It was 6.
Oh.
Why can't these guys get things straight? Go on, you better beat it now. I don't feel so good.
Me either.
And remember, 1 word out of you and you're out like a light.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what time do you get off?
5 o'clock.
Well, you'll be back here at 6 prompt.
Yes, sir.
And bring the afternoon papers.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Yeah, you know those things you're writing about me?
Oh, yes. I think I'll call them off.
What for? That's okay with me. Only you be careful what you pull, see? You be nice to me, see? Or I'll stop being nice to you.
Hello? Hello, this is Mr. Jones speaking. Wilbur Jones II. Can I speak to Mr. Healy, please? It's about those articles I'm writing. Huh? Well, when do you expect him? 6 o'clock? Oh, I can't see him at 6 o'clock. I've got to be home at 6 o'clock. All right, I'll try to make it. Goodbye.
Good morning, Wilbur. You didn't meet me on the corner this morning.
Oh, hello, Jessie. I'm sorry about that, but I couldn't make it.
Were you held up, dearie?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yeah.
Ah, well, famous people are always late. What's all those letters on your desk? Fan mail?
I guess that's what you call it. 6 ladies want my picture.
Your picture? Oh, Wilbur, isn't it wonderful? Yesterday you were nobody, and today you're a public figure. Look, did you see the morning paper? Mannion killed 2 guards last night.
Yeah, I read it to him.
What?
I read about him.
Say, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
Well, you look funny. And where'd you get that mark on your chin?
Huh? What chin?
That chin right there. On the bottom of your face.
Oh, that I hurt myself shaving. I'm a little nervous today.
And what were you shaving with, a baseball bat?
Oh, Jessie, I've got to speak to you. It's about those articles I'm writing. I'm all upset.
Well, come on out in the hall. We can't talk here. You want to stop writing about Mannion. They're paying you, aren't they?
Yeah, but all those things they're saying, like about Mannion being a coward. Jessie, I don't know if those things are true.
Well, what difference does it make? He's a gangster, isn't he?
Yeah, that's just it, Jessie. Suppose he reads those articles and gets mad. Why, he might shoot me or something.
Now, listen here, Wilbur. Are you a man or a mouse?
Well, I never saw a day when a piece of cheese looked so appealing. Nothing personal, Jessie.
Now, listen, Wilbur, you've got to go on with those articles. It's $250 a week. If we're going to get married, this is our chance.
Did you say married or buried? Oh, all right, Jessie.
That's the boy. The trouble with you is you've been under too much of a strain, Wilbur. Why don't we go out for dinner tonight and relax?
Tonight? Well, you mean tonight?
Sure. You're allowed out at night, aren't you?
But I can't make it tonight, Jessie. I just can't.
Why not?
Well, my roommate is going out tonight.
Your roommate? You never told me you had a roommate.
He just moved in with me.
Well, why can't you go out if he goes out?
It's the only time I have to be alone.
I see. And you'd rather be alone than be with me at dinner tonight.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
I understand. You don't love me anymore.
Oh, Jessie, don't say such a thing.
That's what it is. Success has gone to your head.
Nothing's gone to my head. It's just that I can't go out tonight.
Yeah, because your roommate's going out. That's a fine reason.
Well, he probably wants to rob a bank tonight.
What?
I mean, it's probably bank night somewhere, and he's...
Now, just a minute. Say, who is this roommate of yours?
He's an old friend.
Where'd you meet him?
Where? Oh, I used to know him at school.
Oh, a college chum, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
What's his name?
His name?
He has a name, hasn't he?
Why, certainly he has a name. His name is... that's funny. I had it right on the tip of my tongue.
Wilbur, you're acting very strange. You're not sick, are you?
Huh? Yeah, that's it. I'm sick.
Well, I thought so.
Yeah, that's why I can't take you out tonight. I'm going to be sick.
Oh, all right now, Wilbur. Calm down now. Just go home and take a dose of castor oil. You'll be fine in the morning.
What time is it, Red?
10 minutes after 6.
10 after 6? I thought I got to be here at 6 sharp with that letter. I'll break him in pieces.
Now, take it easy, killer. We can't keep beating that guy up all the time, or he won't look like you anymore.
All right, shut up.
There he is now, boss.
Hey, wait. That ain't him. He's got a key.
Maybe it's the cops.
Hey, you get in the bedroom. I'll handle this.
Watch your step, boss.
Hello, Wilbur. How you feeling?
Huh?
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let me look at you. Heavenly days, Wilbur, you look awful.
Oh, yeah?
And just listen to your voice. What's happened to it, Wilbur? You weren't hoarse this morning.
I caught a cold.
You've got the flu. That's what you've got. I'll call the doctor.
Wait a minute. Put that phone down.
Wilbur, I don't like the tone of your voice. Please put the phone down.
All right, please. But put it down. I don't need it, Dr. C. I'll be all right. All I need is to be left alone, see?
You're talking awful funny, Wilbur. Are you sure you haven't got a fever?
I'm all right, I tell you. Get going. Scram.
Now, listen, dearie, I don't mind you looking like Killer Mannion, but when you start talking like him, that's going too far. Now, stop this nonsense at
All
once.
right.
Where's your roommate?
Huh?
Your roommate, the fellow you said was living with you.
Oh, did I tell you someone was living with me?
Now, don't tell me you don't remember. Your old college chum?
Oh, yeah, sure. My old college chum. Hey, Red! Come here, Red.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Red? I'm Wilbur's fiancée, Jessie Clark.
Yeah? I'm pleased to meet up with you.
What's that you said?
I'm very pleased to meet up with you.
Where did you go to school, Wilbur? Barber College?
The lady just dropped in to say hello, Red. She's leaving right away.
Oh, no, I'm not. There's one little thing I've got to do, Wilbur. Tell me, Mr. Red, did Wilbur take his castor oil?
Huh? What do you mean, castor oil?
There, I knew you wouldn't take it, you big baby, so I brought some along with me.
Now, wait a second.
Mr. Red, will you get me a spoon, please?
Certainly, lady. Tea, soup, or dessert?
Listen, that's out, see? I don't like that stuff. It makes me sick.
Ah, don't be such a ninny.
I won't do it, see? Now you cut it out.
Wilbur, I'm losing patience with you. Now stop playing gangster and take your medicine like a man.
Here's the spoon, lady.
I'll get you for this, Red.
Boss, I didn't do nothing.
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Red. All this talk about Killer Manion is getting him. He wouldn't hurt a fly, would you, Wilbur? Now open your mouth.
No, I won't.
Open your mouth, I said.
You let me alone.
All right, then. I'll have to hold your nose.
No. Let go. Let go, black dog.
Open wide. That's the boy.
You cut it out now. No. No.
Ah, there we are. Fine. Now. There. Now that wasn't so bad, was it, Wilbur?
I'm dying. I can't stand it.
Ah. Don't be silly. You'll feel fine in the morning. Good night, Wilbur. Good night, Mr. Red.
Good night, lady. Pleased to have met up with you.
Pleased to meet up with you, too. Good night.
And the next time it happens, I'm going to push your face in, see? Keep that dame out of here.
Okay, Killer, okay. Shucks, I didn't know she was coming here.
Why was you late anyway?
I told you I had to see Mr. Healy about those articles. I fixed it so I'm going to write them.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, that's great, because you're going to write them my way. When's the next one coming out?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah? Well, sit down and write it.
Yes, sir.
I'll show 'em how much of a coward I am. I'll slip you some dope that'll make 'em dizzy. I'll give you stuff that nobody knows but me. Are you ready?
Sure. And don't think you're unique, Bud. You ain't the first gangster that started dictating.
Oh, shut up. Now, you just put down what I give you. You said I'm as brave as the gun in my hand. All right, you just listen to this. When I broke out a stir, I had a gun, yeah. But it was a phony. That's the kind of a false alarm I am. Have you got that down?
Yes, sir.
I put the turnkey out with my hands. Then when I made the turn in the corridor, it was jammed by a brace of malarkeys.
Huh?
A brace of malarkeys. Cops, bulls, malarkeys.
How do you spell it?
What's the difference? Write it down.
Yes, sir.
I pulls the phony gat and I makes them reach. Then I grabs a heater and I turns it loose on them. Lead is flying all over the joint.
Paper, paper, the story of Kill a Man and face a brace of malarkeys. Paper!
You mean you think those articles are phony?
I mean just that, Mr. Spencer. Washington sent me here to clean this thing up, and I'm going to do it. I tell you, the key to the whole situation is this fellow Jones. Did you read that article the other day?
Yes.
It's about Mannion's prison break. Jones says that Mannion had one of the guards fixed.
That's right.
Did you know that?
No.
No one knew it except me and a couple of the men in my department, and we kept it a secret. Now, how did Jones know it?
Well, it might have been a stab in the dark.
Oh, is that so? Read the article. It's written as if Jones had been an eyewitness to the break. Worse than that, as if he had taken part in it.
Now, look here, Mr. Russell. You don't think that
I
Jones...
don't think anything. But there's something funny going on, and I want Jones followed. Day and night.
I tell you, the heat's on, Killer. They just slapped a 25,000 buck reward on you.
Raising the ante, huh?
Yeah, and there's two guys tailing Jones. Why, every time he moves out of the joint, there's two bulls on him. How have we seen them?
That's right, Killer. I seen them, and they're tailing you, too, every night.
We gotta scram, boss. We gotta get out of here.
What do you say, Killer? This heat's getting me.
Now, sit down and cool off. I got an idea.
Yeah, what?
What's on your mind, Killer?
I just been thinking. Supposing Killer Mannion happened to get shot.
Huh?
The heat'd be off, wouldn't it? If Mannion was croaked, the cops would all settle down to sleep again.
Oh, boss, we wouldn't want you to do nothing like that.
What are you talking about?
Bumping yourself off just for us. It ain't worth the sacrifice.
Oh, shut up, you dope. I ain't cooling myself off on nobody.
But you said...
Hey, boss, I think I'm getting it. You mean we croak this guy Jones and the coppers will think it's you?
That's it. What do you think, Red?
Great idea, boss. When do I plug him?
Now, take it easy. We gotta make this thing look good. You see, we ain't gonna plug Jones at all. We're gonna let the cops do it.
How you gonna fix it, boss?
Leave it to me. By tomorrow morning, Jones will be as cold as a cucumber.
I don't get it, boss.
You're not supposed to get it. I don't expect you to get anything. All the brains you got are in your trigger finger.
Oh, gee, boss, thanks.
Where's Jones tonight? He ought to be here, oughtn't he?
No, I let him have the night off. His boss is giving a big dinner for him. Poor Jonesy. You know, he's a kind of a nice little guy at that.
Yeah, he was.
I ain't ever met him.
You know, it's a shame, ain't it? A fella like that to go so soon. Kind of makes me sad.
Me too. What time do we have him rubbed out, boss?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I give you our guest of honor, the man who looks like Mannion, Mr. Wilbur Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to be with you this evening because I know you're all interested in the articles I'm writing about Killer Mannion. To write those articles, folks, a writer really has to live with the character he's writing about. Why, when I sit down to my typewriter, I always have the feeling that Mannion himself is right there with me. Yes, sir. But then it's always been natural for me to write such about crimes and criminals. Why, when I was a journalism student years ago, my articles about the local jug put me at the head of the class. Jughead Jones, I was known as in them days. But that's another speech.
Yeah, and a long one.
And I just want to say that if Killer Mannion could know what I have in mind to write about him next, he'd have one of his hoodlums right here in this audience ready to shoot me and... Oh, my gosh. He got me. I'm shot. Get a doctor.
Oh, here. Take it easy, Wilbur. It was just a photographer's flash bulb exploded.
Sure, I'm glad you told me that was just a photographer's bulb exploding there tonight. Jessie, how'd you catch on so quick?
I guess I know a flash in the pan when I see one. Anyway, Wilbur, that was a wonderful speech tonight.
Oh, I guess it was all right.
All that about feeling like Killer Mannion. Now I know what was the matter with you that time.
What time?
The time I came up and gave you the castor oil. You remember?
Oh, that time. Oh.
Sure.
Oh.
Why, you were living the character, weren't you? You were Killer Mannion that night.
I certainly was.
You know, I sort of liked you that night.
Huh? You did?
Why, sure. You were so masterful.
I was, huh?
Sure. That's what a woman likes, Wilbur. A masterful man. I had all I could do to hold your nose when I gave you the castor oil. Well, good night, Wilbur. I'll see you on the corner in the morning.
Sure, I'll be there.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it? Look at that moon up there.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Look, Jessie, you say you like masterful men. Well...
Well, Wilbur?
Well, I was thinking, we've been engaged now for 12 years, and, well...
Yes, Wilbur.
Jessie, do you suppose it'd be all right if I kissed you goodnight?
Oh, Wilbur!
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Fibber McGee and Molly in Act 3 of The Whole Town's Talking. You know, out here in Hollywood, the postman is a busy man. Do you know why? Because every day he has to deliver hundreds of fan letters. And they aren't all for the stars either. No, indeed. We're proud to say that a great deal of that fan mail is for the Lux Radio Theater itself. And almost always, the writers have something nice to say about the product behind our radio theater, Lux Toilet Soap. Here are just a few samples the postman has brought us in the last few weeks. A lady from Durham, North Carolina, writes us,
I have mighty sensitive skin, and that's why I've used Lux Toilet Soap for years. It's such a mild, pure soap.
And here's a fan letter from the Middle West, from Minnesota.
I don't know what I'd do without Lux Soap. Where we live is a hard water region, but Lux Toilet Soap always gives such wonderful quick lather.
Now, there's a tip for all you people who've ever tried to make an unresponsive cake of soap lather in hard water. Remember, Lux Toilet Soap always does lather freely and richly, whether the water is hard or soft. And now listen to what Lux Soap is doing for the younger generation up Michigan way.
For years, I've used Lux Toilet Soap as my daily complexion care. Now it's my baby's soap, too. He's almost a year old, and believe me, he appreciates his daily Lux Soap bath.
Maybe you think our Lux Soap fan mail is all from the ladies. Well, it isn't, not by a long shot. Here's a typical letter from a male admirer.
Why don't you tell the men in your audience what a swell soap Lux is? I'm no sissy, but the skin on my face is sensitive, so I have to be careful what soap I use. Well, Lux is the answer. It's mild and gives such smooth, abundant lather. And when it comes to the bath, shower, or tub, it's aces.
Well, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. North, east, south, and west. That's a typical cross-section of the Lux Soap fan mail. And no wonder it's one of the most popular soaps in the whole USA. When you unwrap a cake of this smooth white soap, you can be sure that you're using the finest soap money can buy. Yes, even if you paid $1 a cake instead of the few pennies you did pay for that cake of Lux toilet soap, it couldn't be made from finer or purer ingredients. So why not join all the smart people who found that they can get a lot of luxury at very small cost? Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Whole Town's Talking. The following day dawned bright and clear. The day on which Wilbur Jones is to be rubbed out. Killer Mannion's trap has been well laid, and the unsuspecting Wilbur is about to put his foot in it.
Sit down, Jonesy. I want to speak to you.
I can't stop now, Mr. Mannion. I got to get to the office. I've got to get out the McIntyre account.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
But Mr. Seaver will be mad.
You don't have to worry about him either. After today, Jonesy, you won't worry about nothing.
I won't?
No, Jonesy. I've been pretty hard on you. I got no business to ask favors of you, but I got a hunch, Jonesy. You see, I'm like a lot of other great guys, Jonesy. I act on hunches.
Yeah, I kind of do myself sometimes. I mind one time in Peoria.
Skip it. Listen, Jonesy. I got a hunch that I'm never going to get out of this town alive.
Oh, that'd be too bad, I guess.
When Red and I make our break tonight, I got a terrific hunch that we ain't going to make it.
You're going to try to leave town tonight?
Jonesy, if I let you go now, will you promise not to tell? If I let you walk out of here right now, can I depend on your sportsmanship? Not to tell the cops or anybody about our trying a getaway tonight?
Well, if it's a matter of honor, Mr. Mannion, you can trust me.
Gee, that's swell. Now, before you go, Jonesy, I want you to do me and me old lady a favor.
Your old lady?
My mother.
Have you got a mother?
Sure, Jonesy. A little gray-haired lady. What do you say, Jonesy?
Well, if it's a favor for your mother...
That's the stuff. Now, you see this envelope, Jonesy?
Yeah?
Well, there's $10,000 in this envelope. I want you should take it to the First National Bank and put it in a safe deposit box. Then, when they croak me, I want you should take it out and send it to my mother. Her name and address is inside the envelope with the money. Will you do this one last thing for me? Will you?
Well, I'll do it for your mother.
Gee, that's swell. Thanks, Jonesy. Now you better get going. The First National. And don't forget it.
Yeah, but what about my pass? My letter from the district attorney. You took it from me last night. Where is it?
Gee, Jonesy, I've been careless. I lost it.
Lost it? But how will I get to the First National Bank without being stopped? Who do you think I am, the Invisible Man?
Yeah, I thought of that. You can stick on a disguise. I've done it myself lots of times. Here, look. You see?
What is it?
It's a mustache. Here, I put it on you. How's it feel?
It tickles.
Look at yourself in the glass, Jonesy. Would you know yourself?
Say, it does make a difference, doesn't it? I don't look like the same man. I look kind of like Ronald Coleman.
They wouldn't know you in a million years. Now get going. As soon as you planted the dough for me, you're a free man.
Okay, I'll do it.
Stick the dough in your poke.
Where?
Your poke, your pocketbook, wallet.
Oh, okay. So long, Mr. Mannion.
So long, Jonesy, and good luck. Hello. Give me the police department.
That was nice work, Killer. I'd have fallen for it myself.
Shut up. Hello, police department? I got a tip for you. Mannion's on his way to the First National Bank. He's going to pull a job single-handed. He's wearing a black hat and a phony mustache. Yeah, and you better shoot on sight, because he's got a gun.
Hello, Boyle. Boyle, this is Spencer. We've just had a hot tip. Mannion's going to stick up the First National. Put 20 men with machine guns just inside the door. When he walks into the bank, let him have it.
I beg your pardon, officer. Can you direct me to the First National Bank?
Right over there, buddy.
Thank you very much. Boy, what a disguise. Never even recognized me.
Hello, Wilbur. What are you doing with that mustache on?
Jessie.
Where'd you get it, Wilbur? You didn't grow it overnight, did you?
Jessie, keep quiet. Don't say a word.
What are we being so quiet about?
Shh. Listen, I've got to get to the First National Bank.
What's that got to do with you wearing a mustache?
Nothing. I'm in disguise.
Not as far as I'm concerned, you're not.
Oh, look, Jessie, let me alone, will you? I've got an errand to do for a little old lady.
How old?
I don't know, but I've got to get to that bank.
Well, come on, I'll go in with you.
All right, but don't speak to me.
Here's the door here. Go ahead, Wilbur.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, it's gone.
What's gone? Your mustache?
No, the envelope with the money.
What envelope? What money?
Oh, I can't tell you. Oh, where did I lose that money? Where did I lose it?
Wilbur, what are you raving about?
I must have dropped it back at the apartment.
Wilbur, something's very fishy here.
Jesse, I can't explain it now. I've got to go home. Goodbye.
Wilbur! Wilbur, wait, Wilbur!
What do you mean he got away? Hello? Hello? I told you to get him when he walked into the bank. All right, never mind the excuses. I want Killer Mannion, and I want him today.
Let me in. I lost the money. Let me in.
Oh, hello, boss. Is it all over?
Who are you?
Me? What's the matter, Killer? Don't you know me? I'm Harry.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, boss, stop riding me. You told me to wait here till he bumped off Jones.
What did you say?
Jones? Is he croaked yet?
Croaked? No, I don't think so.
You should have let me get him, Killer. I'd have cooled him off right.
Hey, I gotta get out of here. One side, Bud. Harry.
You want me to come along?
No. You stay here. I want to be alone for a while.
Hey, Killer, what's the matter with you? You're talking funny, Killer.
Funny? What's funny?
Is your voice changing, Killer?
Yeah. I got a cold, see? My throat's sore. It's laryngitis.
Well, why don't you gargle with something?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go down to the drugstore and get something. Now, so long, Harry. Keep an eye on the joint.
So long, boss.
Just a minute, Wilbur.
Oh, my gosh. Out of my way, sister. I'm in a hurry, see?
You sit right down there and listen to me, Wilbur. What's this all about?
Yeah. What's it all about, Killer? Who's the mom?
Don't pay no attention to her. She's just a scoit, I know. Come on, Jesse, scram.
A scoit? That's fine talk, Wilbur Jones.
Hey, Killer, she's calling you Jones. His name ain't Jones, lady. He's Killer Mannion.
Oh, he is he?
Scram, Jesse, scram.
I will not scram. You're not fooling me, Wilbur. There's something going on here, and I want to know what it is.
Jesse, please.
Sit down. Sit down.
Hey, just a minute, lady. You can't talk to the killer like that. You want I should cool her off, boss?
No.
Give me the word, and I'll plug her.
Put that rod away. I'm running things around here, see? I'm the killer.
You're Wilbur Jones, and stop this nonsense.
I'm the killer. Killer Mannion. For heaven's sakes, believe me.
Oh, I'm getting all mixed up.
There's nothing to be mixed up about. I know this man. I ought to. I've been engaged to him for 12 years.
What? You never told me that, Killer. Congratulations.
Thanks. Jesse, will you get out of here?
Not until we get this straightened out. You're in some kind of trouble, and I'm here to help you.
Jesse, you're helping me into my grave.
You know, this is very funny, Killer.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, what's so funny about it?
This dame says you're engaged.
Well, what of it?
Nothing, except I don't think your wife is going to like it.
Why, he hasn't got a wife.
No?
Sure I have. You remember, Jesse. I told you about Gordy.
Gordy who?
Her name is Mabel.
That's what I said.
My brain is in a whirl here.
Oh, it's no use, Wilbur. You might as well stop pretending. I don't know what your game is, but I'm tired of being it.
I need some fresh air. Can I open a window, boss?
Yeah, sure. Kick the wall down for all I care.
Yeah, thanks, boss.
Jesse, listen. We gotta get out of here. This guy thinks I'm Killer Mannion.
Yes, and so do you.
I do not.
Well, then why do you keep talking like him?
Jesse, try to understand. If he thinks I'm Jones, he'll cool me off.
What?
Cool me off. Plug me. Kill me.
Hey, boss, look who's coming down the street.
Who?
The killer.
The killer?
Yeah, Killer Mannion. He just turned it today, say. Hey, wait. Something just come to me.
Now, listen, let me explain.
I got it. The killer's coming here now, and you say you're the killer. Yeah, one of you is lying.
One of who?
Now I see it. You're Jones, ain't you? You're Wilbur Jones.
Certainly not. That must be Wilbur Jones coming up here now.
Don't tell me it's a killer.
How can he be the killer? There can't be two killers, can there?
No.
Well, then he must be Jones. Because if he ain't Jones, then I'm Jones, and I can't be Jones because I'm the killer.
Talk slow. I'm getting rattled.
It's simple, Harry. Jones must have busted away from the molecules at the bank.
Huh?
They turned a typewriter on him, and he took it on the lam back here.
Yeah.
The heat is on, and the bulls are on his tail. The joint will be swarming with dicks, and we'll all be sent to the jug.
Now you're talking like the killer.
I am the killer.
Are you sure? We can't make no mistakes now.
I'm the killer. This guy coming up is Jones.
Okay, that's all I want to know. When he comes in, I'll let him have it, huh?
Wait, no, don't shoot him.
Huh?
Just bop him on the head with your gat.
Oh, I get it. Humane, huh?
There he is.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Hiya, Harry.
Hiya, Jones. I got him, killer. Did I do good?
Ah, you did fine, Harry.
Hey, what's the matter with the killer?
Oh, he's okay. He just fainted.
Just a minute, boys. You can all get your pictures of Mr. Jones if you just take your time. Boys, you can quote me as saying that we've rounded up Mannion's whole gang thanks to Mr. Jones here. And I take great pleasure in announcing that Mr. Jones is therefore entitled to the full reward of $25,000.
Jesse, $25,000.
Oh, Wilbur.
You know what that means, don't you?
What, Killer? What, Wilbur?
Well, it means that you and me, you and I, my ship has come in.
Go on, dearie.
Jessie, I've been meaning to ask you, do you believe in, would you like to be my first mate?
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a brilliant evening in the Lux Radio Theater, and here are the stars who made it brilliant. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gee, thanks, Cecil.
McGee. Mr. DeMille to you.
Well, not necessarily, Molly. Fibber and I are old friends. He can call me any name he likes.
You hear that, Molly? Oh, thanks, Cecil.
That's okay, Shorty.
Well, it was nice being here with you tonight, Mr. DeMille. We've enjoyed it a lot, particularly as we have something in common.
What do you mean, Molly?
A couple of three-letter words ending in X.
Did you get it, Cecil? Lux for you and wax for us? I'm much obliged for saying this was a brilliant evening. What would you have said if we hadn't turned out to be such swell actors?
Oh, McGee.
Well, I guess I'd have had to say, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for a very dull evening in the Lux Radio Theater. And here's the man who made it dull, Fibber McGee. Then I'd have turned to Molly and said, next time, Molly, we'll try to have better support for you.
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. DeMille. You don't mind if I call you Mr. DeMille?
Of course not, Molly. I'm flattered.
Well, Mr. DeMille, before we go home, I want to tell you that you certainly make a wonderful soap in that Lux soap.
Hey, Molly. Cecil doesn't make it. They have a factory.
Oh. Well, he represents the people who make it. So if I use Lux soap and I like it, I think I should tell him.
That's right, Molly. A word to the wise is sufficient, but 2 words may be better. Lux soap.
Say, Cecil, I hope you haven't been so excited about having me and Molly on your program tonight that you forgot to get a show arranged for next week.
No, Fibber. No, you know, the play must go on. So next Monday night, our stars will be Kay Francis and Warren William. And our play is My Bill, based on the drama Courage, which ran 280 performances on Broadway. It's the story of a mother and son who face the world alone and the courageous way in which they find happiness. Kay Francis has the same part she played in the Warner Brothers picture, and Warren William will be our leading man next Monday night.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful program to me, Mr. DeMille.
It sure does, Cecil. Good night.
Good night, all.
Good night. Good night. And Molly, keep your eye on Fibber. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Kay Francis and Warren William in My Bill. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Fibber McGee and Molly appeared tonight through the courtesy of the makers of Johnson's Wax. Heard in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan as District Attorney, Huey Robinson as Red, Edwin Max as Harry, and Ralph Sedan as Seaver. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Ginger Rogers in It Grows on Trees with Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know exactly what your reaction would be if you suddenly discovered money growing on trees in your backyard. But I imagine it would be somewhat the same as our overjoyed heroines in tonight's play. And as our star, we have that delightful comedienne, Ginger Rogers. Truly one of our most glamorous personalities. It Grows on Trees was turned into a screen success by Universal International Studios. And tonight we will introduce two of their most promising young players, Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer. Now, It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer as Ralph.
It started off like a perfectly normal day for Polly, the usual early morning scramble involving 3 children of various dimensions, 1 loving husband, that's me, and the daily battle to get us out of the house on time.
Polly! Polly, where are you?
In the hall, dear. Where are you?
In the bathroom.
Oh, good. I was afraid one of the kids had locked you out again.
I'm trying to shave. Who were you talking to just now?
Mrs. Pryor, she wanted to borrow some sugar and butter.
Why do you let her get away with it? Some neighbor we've got thought that woman's an outright thief. Well, what I really wanted to know is what happened to this window. Where's the screen?
Well, it was all rusted, dear, and full of holes, so I gave it to Mr. Gonzalez to fix.
Well, it's windy outside. Look at the dust and stuff blowing in here.
Well, then put the window down.
I tried. I suffocated.
Well, then put it halfway down. Oh, Phil, really? There. You see?
It still blows in.
Diane, dear. I'm getting dressed. Well, hurry, dear. Help Flip and Midge get started on breakfast. Oh, and take Midge's best shoes down to her, will you?
Best shoes?
Well, Midge can't possibly wear her school shoes, dear. She's worn them out.
Again? Well, we'll find the money somewhere, I suppose.
Oh, and don't forget to leave me $3 for Mr. Gonzalez.
$3 for one little screen?
I'll pay you out of next month's house money.
That makes $1,603 you owe me out of next month's house money.
You talk as though you don't trust me.
Darling, I trust you with my life, my honor, and my children, but not with $3 for the simple reason I can't spare it.
Oh, really, Phil, at times you have a very peculiar sense of humor.
I don't see anything funny about it either.
What's the idea?
What idea?
The $5 bill on the windowsill.
The $5 bill on... How did that get there?
Well, you put it there.
I certainly did not. That is not my money. If it were mine, I assure you...
Not yours? Good. Thank you, dear.
Polly, I'm serious. The wind, the open window, well, it just blew in.
Well, I don't know where it came from, but I certainly know where it's going. It'll pay for the screen.
Now, wait a minute. That $5 belongs to somebody. It certainly isn't ours, Polly, so how can you...
It blew in our window, didn't it? And I consider it heaven sent, and I'm not going to let you get noble about it.
That can mean only one thing. You've gone through your house money again.
That has nothing to do with it. Besides, what's the difference? Today's payday.
And tonight's our little budget hassle, too.
Oh, not again, dear.
We'll tackle it right after dinner and cook a good, substantial meal. I'll need all my fortitude for your extraordinary bookkeeping.
Just wipe that lather off your face and give me a kiss. You big bully.
That evening, we launched into our monthly struggle with economics. Midge and Flip promised not to make any noise, and Diane agreed to do the dishes. So the 3 of us sat down. Polly and I and the budget.
Oh, I I don't mind doing this, dear, but it's just a waste of time now, isn't it? The bills have to be paid regardless.
Item number 1 is milk.
And there it is in black and white.
Only $8? Well, congratulations. That's much better than last month.
$18, dear. The one sort of ran into the K in milk.
$18 for milk? Who bathes in it around here?
We have 3 growing children, and it's good for them.
No, I'm sorry, honey. It's only that I make so little. I want us to get ahead so I can open up my own office.
We'll make it one of these days.
I'm a pretty good accountant, Polly, and once I get started for myself, why, I'll... Judas on a raft. What's this?
What's what?
Incidental expenses, nursery, $10.
Well,
Polly, don't tell me... Well, I mean...
Oh, are you crazy? Of course not. That's Mr. Piney, the nursery man. I bought some plants.
Plants?
Well, not exactly plants, dear. They're trees. 2 nice little trees. Well, they're only 4 feet tall now, but in a couple of years... Oh, I thought you saw them.
From now on, I'll bow to them. What kind of trees cost $10?
Well, I'm not sure, but you see, Mr. Piney got a shipment of something by mistake, and, well, I don't really know, dear, except that's why I got them so cheap.
2 anonymous trees, 10 hard-earned bucks.
But it isn't as though I bought them for myself. They're for all of us. And you know how I need to see things grow.
What about needing to see our bankroll grow? What about our getting...
We're going to the movies tonight.
Flip, dear, you know Daddy and I are busy.
Well, I mean later, when Ralph gets here. Ralph's taking Diane to the movies, so how come we can't go too?
I'm afraid not, Flip. We simply can't afford it.
You might explain it to him, dear. We can't see the movies for the trees.
Gassing again, Mama. Here, kitty.
Now, what on earth has she brought in this time? All right, Cassie, come on, now drop it. Come on, drop it.
Another mouse?
Did you ever see a green mouse?
But what is it?
Well, she had this all rolled up. Bill! Wait, it's a $10 bill.
Hey, kids, get in here. We've got a cat with a private income.
We've got it.
Midge, honey, you can start charging this cat for room and board. Look.
Money. A $10 bill. Where'd she get it?
Hey, doesn't anybody answer the doorbell? Where's my date?
In here, Ralph.
Hi. Mrs. Baxter? Mr. Baxter?
Hello, Ralph.
Hello, Ralph.
Better get ready, Diane. We'll miss the first show. Anything wrong here? Something wrong with the cat?
Oh, Ralph, you're a bank teller. Take a look at this bill. Is this a good $10 bill?
Well, it's chewed up a little, but I wish I had a bushel of them. What's it all about?
Casanova brought it in so we could all go to the movie. Come on, let's get our coats.
Now, just a minute. If this bill is good, we've got to give it back.
Give it back to whom? The cat?
It's Casanova's money. She wants it.
It isn't anybody's money, dear. It came to us because we needed it.
Polly, for heaven's
This morning we needed money for the screen, and we got it. And we need money now for Midge's shoes and a little entertainment, so here it is.
Oh, but, Mother, that just doesn't make sense.
Your mother still believes in fairy tales.
Of course I do, and it's high time life caught up with fairy tales. Come on, kids, we're going to the movie.
A $5 bill in the morning and a $10 bill at night. Out of nowhere. Well, it was now the following evening. I was reading the paper, Polly was sewing, Midge was playing with Casanova the cat, and Flip was actually doing his homework. No problems from anyone, except Diane.
Diane, who was that on the phone, dear?
Ralph.
Bad news. He's been made one of the officials at the alumni dance. But that's good news. It's formal, Mother. I haven't got anything to wear. What about your blue with the silver trim?
Oh, Mother. The silver's tarnished. It's much too tight. And Phil, couldn't we take some of...
No, Polly.
Well, now let me finish. Just a little out of the Christmas fun.
No, Polly. Diane, I know Mother's doing this for your sake. I also know that I am a tyrant.
Yes, Father.
But from now on, we're not going to talk about money for the very simple reason that we don't have any.
I'll take $19, please.
Midge, I just said that we would not...
Phil, for heaven's sake, she's just playing a game.
What kind of a game?
We're playing Stir, Papa. I'm Mr. Burns at the grocery, and Cassie's a customer. And I take all the money, see?
But That's real money.
Mother, look! Midge, where in the world did you get...
$10, $20, $30, $35. Midge, honey, this is not play money. This is real money. Now, where did you get it?
But I found it outside.
Where, dear? Where outside?
Outside in the backyard.
But it must have been someplace in the backyard.
Bill, she's just a little girl.
$15 yesterday and now $35. But whose money is this?
It's ours. You bet it is, Mother. What is just as I said yesterday. We needed it, so it's here. It'll buy Diane's new dress.
Polly, darling, you've got to find the rightful owner and give it back. I'll stop off at the police station in the morning and turn it in.
And I suppose you're so disgustingly honest that you'll want to give back the other 15, too.
Yes.
But we've already spent it.
Then it will have to come out of your house money.
Father, now really.
Now look, both of you. We just don't spend money we haven't come by legitimately.
What you're doing, Philip Baxter, is snatching a dress right off your daughter's back.
We'll drop this discussion right now.
You just don't lie. You're the most. Just the most.
All right, Polly. How much do we have in the Christmas fund?
Now, you just sit here, and I'll get the little bank book. I think we have almost 100.
The next day was Saturday. That afternoon, as I was watering the lawn...
And don't forget the driveway, will you, dear? Oh, and 2 little trees. You will be careful, won't you, Phil? You won't water the leaves because the buds might fall off.
What kind of trees have buds this time of year?
But I told you, dear. Even Mr. Piney doesn't know what kind they are. Oh, incidentally, did you, stop off at the police station?
I did.
They probably thought you were crazy.
Oh, no, they didn't. They thought I was a good citizen. What's more, I'll bet that right now somebody's come in and claimed it. Probably someone who needs it very badly.
Mother, I'm ready. Diane's new dress. We're fixing the hem. I'll be right up here. Don't forget the driveway.
Well, I was doing the driveway when a police car drew up to the curb.
Hiya.
Hi.
You the man who turned that money this morning?
I am.
Well, I just stopped by to let you know it's been claimed.
Good. I'm glad. Someone who needed it, I'll bet, huh?
Sure looked like it. Never saw anyone so glad to pick up $50.
They leave any name?
Yeah, Mrs. Polly Baxter.
Who?
Mrs. Polly Baxter. She'll probably get in touch with you.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure she will.
Now, stop it, Phil. Stop it at once. If you've got to yell, come in the house.
I am not going in the house or anywhere until you tell me why. Why did you go to that police station?
Because the money is ours.
That's insane.
And we needed it very badly. There are some things I didn't want to tell you, but...
Now I'll have to go back to the police and tell them my wife's a thief.
I didn't want to tell you because, well, you've been so worried already about money.
I'll have to confess to them that my wife, my own wife...
the doctor says that Midge has to have her tonsils adenoids out this coming week, and I thought that $50 would help pay for it.
Polly, will you please listen to me?
No. You listen to me. I'm sick of scrimping and being afraid to spend a nickel. And if it's a crime to see that your sick child gets well and not to worry your husband, whom you love, although he doesn't appreciate it, about money which he hasn't got and can't get, then I'm a thief. And you can throw me in jail and let me rot there. But the minute I get out, I'll do it all over again.
No, Polly.
All you do is just stand there and say horrid things to me when all of my thoughts are for you and our children. Oh, Phil, when I see the look on your face at night.
What look?
The look on your face and the shine on your pants, I could just die.
No, sweetheart. Don't cry, Polly. You know what happens to me when you start to cry.
It was wrong, and even if it was, I'm still right.
No. We've always talked these things over, honey. Just stop crying and calm down, and we'll... Polly, look. Oh, no.
More money. What the wind? It's blowing money all around us. Phil, 5, 10, 15, 20.
There's a plane up there, an airplane. The money must have fallen out of that plane.
Well, don't just stand there. Pick it up. No. I'll pick it up. You just get me something to put it in. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful afternoon.
Act 2 of It Grows on Trees in just a few moments. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Since the end of World War II, many American cities have adopted European ones, mainly through the work of a citizen group in New York called Operation Democracy. One of the greatest ties of friendship has been made between American cities and towns in Holland. The people of the American cities supply their Dutch friends with clothing, food. And during the floods early in 1953, the Americans won the undying gratitude of the Hollanders for their help. Several of the American communities have raised money to send a community ambassador to visit the European town they've adopted, and the children keep up a two-way correspondence. To date, several hundred towns in the United States are in contact with others overseas, and the number is steadily increasing. These contacts include towns in 13 European countries, as well as Japan and Hawaii. Recently, 3 more countries were added: Norway, Yugoslavia, and India, and arrangements have been started to include Turkey, Spain, and Peru. Americans in every walk of life have done something to satisfy their desire for international friendship. And you, too, can learn, as they did, that by helping others, you help your country. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson as Diane, Greg Palmer as Ralph, and Ted DeCorsia as Phil.
I left Polly in the backyard and ran into the house. I called the airport. No planes had been flying around dropping $5 and $10 bills. And just then Polly rushed in.
Phil, you've got to come out and look at those trees.
Darling, this is no time for me to look.
You won't believe me. You will think I'm crazy. The buds, the little buds have opened.
Well, that's fine, dear, but what's a little more important is where did that money come from?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The trees. Instead of flowers, they're $5 bills. And $10 bills. Phil, you don't believe me.
About the money. You are not to spend 1 cent of it. That is an order.
But Midge's tonsils.
We'll borrow on our insurance. Now, what did you do with the money?
It's in the kitchen cupboard in the salad bowl.
See that it stays there.
There's some more of it in the cookie jar. Quite a bit more.
Polly, you're not to mention this to a soul. Not until I've figured out something.
Just as you say, dear. Oh, my, but this is fun.
I don't know how much money rested in our kitchen cupboard that night. All I know is that by bedtime I still hadn't reached any sort of a sensible conclusion.
It's a lovely night, Phil. Did you notice how bright the stars are?
One thing is certain. No one is just throwing money away. Polly, have you heard of anyone else finding money?
And such a big yellow moon.
Are you listening?
Of course, dear. They couldn't have found any.
Why couldn't they have?
Because I would have heard about it.
Well, we'll just give it to charity or something. Good night, honey.
Phil, suppose it did.
Suppose it did what?
Fall out of the trees or grow on trees.
Oh, Polly, please.
Well, could we spend it?
Of course not. Look, honey, I'm awfully tired.
But why couldn't we spend it?
Because it wouldn't be money issued by the government.
But if it looked like the government had issued it, I mean, supposing you couldn't tell.
Money like that could upset the monetary balance of the United States. It could cause a lot of trouble for a lot of people, including us.
Well, I don't see why.
It wouldn't be legal, that's why. Now, please, go to sleep.
Phil, are peaches legal?
What have peaches got to do with it?
Well, if someone grew peaches on a tree and then he sold them and got money for them, the government wouldn't object to that, would they?
No, they would not object.
Well, then why would they object if someone found or grew money and exchanged it for peaches? It's the same thing the other way around. Well, isn't it?
I am taking this pillow. I am placing it firmly over my face, and I am going to sleep.
Phil, just one more question. I promise that's all.
Yes, dear.
What's the name of the Secretary of the Treasury? And both trees are growing money. The tree nearest the garage is in the shade and produces $5 bills. But the other one gets full sun and grows $10 bills. I've already used some of the money. However, I'm a little puzzled since my husband, who is the soul of honor, says that money that grows on trees is not legal, is it? I would appreciate your opinion very much because if the money is legal, it would be a real blessing.
Now, if you'll just read that back, Miss Fletcher, please, from the beginning.
Yes, sir. Dear Mrs. Baxter, in reply to your very interesting and unusual communication, may I say that if you are in possession of trees which produce the currency of our country, and if it meets all our standards, it is my opinion that the money is perfectly legal. You're joking, aren't you, sir?
Oh, no, I'm not. If her money meets all the standards. What's wrong with that?
Sorry, Mr. Murchison.
Now, a new paragraph. If you could send us some cuttings from your money trees, perhaps we could plant them in back of the White House. This would please the president, I'm sure, since he would no longer have to send budget requests to Congress, a procedure which he frequently finds very discouraging. Thanking you in advance, I remain, etc., etc.
Mr. Murchison, are you really going to send this? Why, that poor woman's liable to take it seriously.
Just as seriously as I take the information that money grows on trees.
But
now, type it up.
You, Miss Baxter. Oh, hello, Mrs. Pryor. I was just reading my mail. Oh, just one letter, huh? Oh, but it was the one I was waiting for, from Washington. You got friends in Washington? I have now. Huh? I was wondering, well, since you're my nicest neighbor, you got any extra milk? Sorry, we used it all at breakfast. Oh. Well, then I guess there's no use borrowing a cup of oatmeal. No. It's not very good without milk, is it? Say, I've been wondering about those trees of yours. What about them? You've been covering them up so careful with those old sheets. Seems to me it's too early to be worrying about frost. Oh, well, they're very delicate, you know. What kind did you say they were? Oh, well, they're a sort of mint. Good morning, Mrs. Fowler.
Polly never told me about getting a letter from Washington. It was a secret between her and the United States Treasury. Meanwhile, I had something else to think about. Our daughter, Diane, announced her engagement to Ralph, that nice young fellow from the bank.
Oh, I know that Ralph's just been promoted, dear, and he's making a very nice salary now, but Phil, they're such children.
Oh, now, honey. We weren't much older. We managed to grow up, didn't we? Now, what about the wedding?
Oh, well, we'll have a church wedding, of course, and the reception at the country club, and we can rent the ballroom, and I think the bridesmaids should wear taffeta. Yep, taffeta. Phil, do you think that we should have ushers?
No, slow down. There's some ridiculous custom that the father of the bride pays the bills, although custom evades the question as to how the poor guy gets the money.
Oh, money. Oh, that.
Well, I wouldn't have brought it up, except that next month you're going to be handling ours all by yourself.
Phil.
Yes, the firm's sending me to Baltimore. I leave Saturday.
For a whole month?
Well, don't be so happy about it.
Oh, well, I'm not. I'm not.
Baltimore outfits one of our biggest clients, dear, and if they like me, well, this could be the opening wedge in setting up for myself.
Phil, I have a wonderful idea. By the time you get back, the kids will be ready to get married, and they'll go off on their honeymoon, and we'll go, too.
With them?
Of course not. We'll go on a second honeymoon with Midge and Flip. You've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Now, come on into the kitchen and I'll make some coffee.
I'll make some sense, too, while you're at it.
If you only knew how much sense I was making. The hair that you have left on your head would stand on end.
And let me tell you something, the real reason why I married you.
Oh?
Not because you're so pretty. Not even because of all that personality. No, I married you for your brains. They disturbed me then and they disturb me now more than ever.
Well, you just wait. You'll be so proud of me. You'll bust.
The day I went to Baltimore, as I later discovered, Polly went to the bank. A little visit to our prospective son-in-law.
And here's the money, Ralph. $1,718. And that pays our mortgage off in full.
Well, good for you, Mrs. Baxter.
I'm a little nervous because I had a little windfall.
Yes, I see. It looks more like a hurricane to me. I bet I know exactly where you got this money.
You do?
Mm-hmm. You've been holding out on Mr. Baxter, haven't you? You know, a few bucks here and there out of the budget. Oh, every woman does it. You want to know how I figured this out?
I'm dying to know.
Well, you brought in cash, and all 5s and 10s. If you'd held out anything bigger, he'd have got suspicious.
You know, Ralph, I'm awfully glad Diane's going to marry you.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's see. Oh, dear, I've got so many things to do today.
Shopping,
Oh,
huh?
yes, in a way. Well, I have to have the house painted, and we need a new picket fence, and I think Midge and Flip should have a new television set.
Oh, take it easy, Mrs. Baxter. You can't grow this kind of cabbage, you know.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Didn't Diane tell you? I have a green thumb.
4 weeks later, I came home from Baltimore. It was all I could do to recognize my house. Freshly painted, a new fence. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand Polly either when I walked in.
Why, Phil, what are you doing here?
I live here, remember?
Well, I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow, dear.
Tomorrow? I was due home yesterday. Hi, darling.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. But if you were due home yesterday, where were you? I might have worried.
Well, you should have. I was in jail.
Phil!
Along with 20 drunks.
You weren't drinking?
Drinking? That's only a misdemeanor. I'm in the big time. I got jugged for passing counterfeit money.
But where could you have picked up counterfeit money?
Polly, remember before I left, I gave you my expense check. I asked you to get it cashed for me.
Oh, that.
As long as I live, I'll never understand it. Anyway, the night before last, I took the client out for dinner, drinks, steaks, brandy, the works. Fortunately, he had to leave early, so I had another brandy, and then I asked for the check. Incidentally, what's been going on here? The house, I don't get it.
I'll tell you all about that later, dear. Just tell me about you.
Well, I pulled out my wallet, all 5s and 10s, remember? And then the darndest thing I ever saw.
What?
One of the 10s broke right in half. Another 10 was kind of curled around the edges. When I tried to straighten it out, it just crumbled to bits. And the $5 bill, well, it just curled up and sort of granulated.
Granulated?
I looked in my wallet again, and it was full of crumbly bits of stuff like dust and ashes.
No, it isn't possible.
That's what I told the cops when they came for me. The client had to spring me. Here, just look in my wallet. You see? I'm going to take it down to the bank in the morning, see if I can't get them to replace the money. Now, what about the kids? Are they all right?
Oh, just fine, dear. They'll be home soon.
And what about all this redecorating?
Phil, you must be awfully tired. Why don't you take a shower and a nice long nap?
Well, I am kind of bush, maybe
I won't even call you for supper.
Polly, you know what that stuff in my wallet reminds me of? Dead leaves.
Dead leaves?
Now, you tell me, how could that happen to money?
Oh, it's you, dear. Oh, I've just been out in the backyard cleaning up. Have a nice nap?
Oh, fine.
Well, I'll get you something to eat.
That can wait. I wouldn't digest it. Polly, I have here a stack of bills I found upstairs.
Oh, but they're not bills, dear. They've all been paid. You just didn't look.
I looked. Washing machine, television set, painting, fence, draperies, all paid in full. But how? What with?
Oh, well, not now, dear. There's something I want to see on the back porch.
It'll keep.
I hope so.
What I want to know is where.
Where I got the money for everything. Well, I just can't tell you. I got it honestly and legally, only you'd say it wasn't, and you'd want me to stop spending it or give it back.
If you came by it honestly, why should I object?
Because you're just too ethical and righteous and wrong. Besides, things are happening which I didn't expect, and, well, you got to give me time to work them out somehow. You sure you wouldn't like a little sardine sandwich or a nice
time,
bowl?
Ralph. Just go away and leave me alone.
Diane and Ralph.
But, honey, I didn't say your mother was a thief.
Diane, come in, please.
Hello, Daddy. Oh, Mother, he did. He did say that you...
I didn't. I only said...
He said that you gave him some bad money, and that's why he's been demoted at the bank. And now he can't marry me.
Oh, my poor baby.
Mrs. Baxter, please. All I said is that since I'm getting less salary again, we'll just have to wait.
What he's trying to do is break off our engagement, which is just simply fine with me. It's just the way I want it. Only he needn't call my mother a counterfeiter in order to do it.
Now, let's be calm, Ralph. Let's take it easy now, boy. What's all this nonsense about my wife giving you money? Any kind of money, let alone bad.
Well,
Oh, no. I'm not going to stand here and listen to him say it again.
Diane.
And don't try to shush me, Father. I'm too old to be bullied. And if you're going to let him stay in this house after the things he said about your loving and devoted wife, well, then you're no better than he is.
We'll try it again, Ralph.
Mr. Baxter, I'm not trying to break our engagement. Believe me, I love Diane. It's just that Mr. Sleemish, he's the bank manager, well, he demoted me on account of the money. But I didn't say that you were what she said I said, Mrs. Baxter, honestly. And I wouldn't tell him who you were.
Oh, dear.
I only said the money you gave me to pay off the mortgage was, well, it was sort of funny, Mrs. Baxter.
You mean the installment on the mortgage, son?
Oh, no, sir, in full. Paid it off in full. Only it wasn't any good.
What was wrong with it?
Well, sir, it crumbled. Mr. Sleemish didn't like that at all.
Crumbled, sort of granulated?
Yes, sir. Never saw anything like that in my life.
Ralph, not $5 and $10 bills.
How did you know?
I have moments of clairvoyance.
Well, I guess I started something all right. I just don't know what to say, believe me. But if anything happened to me and Diane, and if this wasn't going to be my family, well, I just couldn't take it.
Well, Polly, don't you think it's about time you told me where you got this unhappy money?
It grows on our trees.
I beg your pardon.
It does. On the trees I bought from Mr. Piney. Your expense check? I didn't cash it at the bank. I cashed it at the trees.
And I suppose the chief teller there is a woodpecker?
You don't believe me. You just don't believe me.
We'll return to Act 3 of It Grows on Trees shortly.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. That's a thought which the 4-H clubs of America had in mind when they began sponsoring the International Farm Youth Exchange. The main purpose of the IFYE is to select young farmers or those who've majored in university agricultural courses whom they send abroad for short periods to work with the people and promote understanding and friendship. Last summer, for example, 3 young California farmers were chosen to spend 4 to 5 months in Ecuador. While there, they visited farms, discussed agriculture with the people, and lent what assistance they could. The work of these grassroots ambassadors, as they are called, is voluntary, for although their trips are sponsored by the 4-H clubs in their neighborhood, the major portion of their expenses is paid by the young farmers themselves. Their work can in no way be considered charity, because they learn as much from people in other countries as those people learn from them. Yes, members of the International Farm Youth Exchange have learned the secret of international understanding, that by helping others, you help your country.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson as Diane, Greg Palmer as Ralph, and Ted DeCorsia as Phil.
Polly took me by the hand and led me out onto the back porch. She took a blanket off her wash basket. It was full of money.
Just don't say a word until I've finished. All right, you see all this money? Well, something's happening to it. The bills are drying up. I suppose I could complain to Mr. Piney.
Please, Polly, don't.
Well, after all, it's only a plant. You yourself said it reminded you of dead leaves. Anyway, I don't think they're quite dead. I've been sprinkling them with a little cool spray every hour, like they do lettuce at the market.
Oh, good.
I'll write the Treasury Department again, that nice Mr. Murchison.
You'll what again?
Well, of course I wrote them. That's how I found out it was legal. This time I'll ask if there isn't some preservative to keep them alive. After all, that's why we pay taxes, isn't it? Well, now, we'll walk out into the backyard.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel. Why, when I found out that the trees had money growing on them, well, believe me, it was quite a shock. But you'll get used to the idea just like I did. Now, prepare yourself, dear. You've never seen anything like this tree before. I'll just throw off the sheet, and there before your eyes is a genuine 100%. Phil, my money tree. It's bare. There was not a bud, not a leaf. Oh, it's been stripped.
Better cover it up, Polly. It looks awfully naked to me, too. Now, what about the other one?
Oh, you do it. You look. I'm afraid to.
Of course, dear.
Both of them. Well, what could have happened? Well, Phil, they were just loaded with...
Darling, please, when will you tell me the truth?
So I'm crazy. I've lost my buttons. All right. Will you believe the United States government, the Treasury Department?
Yes, implicitly.
Mr. Murchison's letter is right there on the shelf in the kitchen cabinet. Go ahead and spend the money, he said. That's just what he said. He even asked me to send them some cuttings for the White House. And if you think a man like Mr. Murchison...
I stood in the kitchen as Polly frantically searched for the letter, but of course there was no letter.
It was, and I'm not crazy, and I don't tell lies. Not big ones. And, well, it does grow on trees.
Of course it does, sweetheart, of course.
And if you think I'm making it up about the letter, too, well, then, you can just go next door and ask Mrs. Pryor. She saw me the day I got the letter. She even asked me... Mrs. Pryor. Phil, she's taken it. She's done something with it.
Now, take it easy, honey. I know how Mrs. Pryor comes in here and helps us up, but she wouldn't take a letter, now would she?
Who called her a thief? Did I? Oh, no, you did.
Polly, please listen to me.
And she's taken some of the money, too. Oh, now I'm sure of it. At first, I thought I hadn't counted it right. Oh, you've got to talk to her, Phil. It isn't the money I care about. It's what you think of me, and it does grow on trees. It does.
Well, it seems that at just about that time, our nimble-fingered neighbor, Mrs. Pryor, dropped in at the bank. Ralph just happened to observe her. Naturally, he called his boss.
You give me back my money. Oh, you wait till I get a lawyer. You call this joint a bank? Why, it's nothing more than
No, madam. Of course you can have your money.
All we want to know is where these $5 and $10 bills came from.
None of your business, that's where. I suppose you're going to tell me they're not legal.
All right, I will. I do not consider this money legal.
Well, it just so happens that the United States government does. Here's a letter to prove it.
Huh?
You see this? Well, what does it say?
United States Treasury Department.
Oh, you just wait.
But this letter's addressed to Mrs. Philip Baxter.
What? You just give me back that letter. I'll take my trade where it's appreciated.
Ralph?
Yes, sir?
I'll thank you to step back in my office. I'm going to get to the bottom of this right now.
And Ralph wasn't joking, Mother. I've just been down there. He's in jail. Ralph's in jail.
But what did he do?
He kept his mouth shut, that's what. He won't say a word. He's protecting you. And that money you gave him for the mortgage.
Oh, now, baby. They're not going to keep Ralph in jail. I just won't let them.
What can you do?
Well, I'm going down there and get him out right now. And don't you worry. If I don't come back, dear, explain it to Father, will you?
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm Mrs. Polly Baxter, and I've come here about Ralph Bowen. You've thrown him in that nasty little jail back there.
We sure have, lady.
Well, you can just go back there and let him out at once. At once. He's not guilty. I am. I gave him that money.
That phony Gatus?
Now, listen to me. It is not phony. It just happens to be dying. You see, when I gave that money to Mr. Bowen, I'd quite forgotten that it was a growing thing, that all things that grow must...
You'd forgotten what was a growing thing, lady?
The money. It grows on my trees. Oh, I know. My own husband doesn't believe me, but it's true.
Lady, you may be running a little temperature. You maybe don't feel so good.
I feel fine, and I demand that you release Ralph Bowen.
Madam.
Yes.
Get out of my police station!
Well, that did it. That just busted it wide open, that's all. You see, a reporter just happened to be at the police station. By morning, you could have read about Polly and her money trees in any newspaper in any part of the world. The result? Shambles.
Get your tree inspector badges, folks. Get your tree inspector badges. Here you are, only 2 bits.
Who wants one? Who wants a tree burger? They're hot, folks. They're delicious. All right, who's next? They're hot, they're nourishing, they're
Just
delectable.
a minute, Bob. Where do you think you're going?
Home. I happen to live here, officer.
You her husband?
Yes.
Gee, that's a shame.
Here you are, ladies and gentlemen. Get your souvenirs. Get your branches from our tree.
Here, only 10 cents. Buy a branch from my tree.
Midge, flip.
Hiya, Pop. Where are we making money?
These branches, you mean these came from Mama's trees?
Pop, not so loud. They're from the trees out front here.
That's not honest.
Well, there are trees, too, ain't they? Get your souvenirs.
Genuine branches right from our tree.
My goodness, Phil. You've never seen anything like it. Why, the phone hasn't stopped ringing all morning. I finally had to take it off the hook.
Polly, do you know that Flip and Midge are practicing petty larceny on our sidewalk, on your public? Now, where's Diane?
In jail, dear.
What's she done?
Nothing. She's waiting for Ralph. They're going to let him out on bail.
Well, where do we go from here, Polly?
Well, now that you ask me,
Never
dear,
mind, I know where. I'll take Ralph's old cell, and you can double up with Mrs. Pryor.
Phil, look. The window, there's a car turning into our driveway. And that license plate. Oh, my. United States government.
We met them in the backyard. Mr. Murchison from the Treasury Department, Mr. Leatherby from the Internal Revenue, and Dr. Burroughs, Botanical Research.
And I'm Polly Baxter. Well, gentlemen, this is a great honor, I'm sure.
At the risk of sounding rude, Mr. and Mrs. Baxter, it's my opinion that this whole thing is a hoax. These 2 trees Why, they don't even look capable of growing leaves, let alone money.
What's your opinion, Dr. Burrow?
Well, they're probably deciduous, Mr. Murchison, which means they lose their foliage this late in the season.
Oh, no. It was all Mrs. Pryor. She picked them there. Well, you must have read her confession. It was in all the newspapers.
Polly, please.
Mrs. Baxter, do you actually believe these trees grow money?
Of course they do. Why else would I have written to you about them?
Very, very curious. In all my experience, I've never run across this particular species.
You see, the buds, well, they're just like tulips. And when they open, inside, each was a lovely little green $10 bill. And on that one, $5 bills.
Fascinating.
Oh, we've got to put a stop to this, Mrs. Baxter, and you're the only one who can do it.
But how?
By issuing a statement that was all a deliberate hoax.
Oh, but I couldn't do that. It wouldn't be the truth.
Besides, Mr. Murchison, if she did, well, there's the letter you signed. You not only condoned, you also encouraged, which makes you an accessory and equally culpable. I am not going to let you make Mrs. Baxter your scapegoat.
Thank you, dear. That was very nice of you.
Mr. Baxter, have you actually seen money on those trees?
No. But my wife, and I've had her nearly 20 years, and I should know her by now, is an honest woman. And if she says her trees grow money, then her trees grow money.
But, my dear sir, it sounds like a...
Like a wish come true. And that's exactly what it was. And that's what makes life so full of wonder.
Does anyone know what she's talking about?
I'm talking about wonder. Personally, I wouldn't want to live in a world without it. And the world does have it, you know. It's just full of wonder. Except people forget. Or even when they grow up, they meet it and they call it phony and fake.
Gentlemen, I have a wonderful news.
Well, Burroughs, what is it?
I re-examined the trees, and one of them, the $10 tree, is expecting. It has a bud on it.
A bud?
Money bud? Well, pick it off. Open it.
Oh, I should say not, Mr. Leatherby. Why, it's much too early. When? About 5 days, Mr. Murchison. Oh, my. If the weather will only stay nice and mild like this for a few days.
Oh, it will. It just must.
So what happened? It got wet and cold, rain and frost. Dr. Burroughs kept his patient as warm as he could, but on the 5th day, he staggered in with a bullet.
Well, Burroughs?
Oh, I'm afraid it's moribund, Mr. Murchison. An extremis.
What's that mean in English?
The bud is dying.
Phil?
Pardon me, please. I think I'll make a phone call.
If anybody wants me, I'll be outside. I'm still trying, you know.
Mr. Murchison made several calls. An hour later, a delegation of reporters and photographers crowded into our living room.
And now, gentlemen, I can give you the statement you waited for so patiently. The bud has proved to be a washout. This not only vindicates us, but it takes the case out of the realm of abracadabra and makes it instead the willful passing of illegal money. Now, I spoke to the Attorney General, and I asked him to take immediate action against Mrs. Polly Back. The Attorney General told
I'm dying. As a matter of fact, we're going downtown this afternoon and pick out our trees.
Miss Baxter, I am...
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, please.
Pardon me.
Oh, Ralph, isn't this wonderful?
Oh, in the bedroom. It's going to be perfectly dreamy.
Phil,
baby blue organdy.
Oh, no. Oh, Phil, did you hear baby blue organdy?
Mrs. Baxter, won't you please...
Oh, come on, Ralph. We'd better hurry.
See you later, huh?
Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Daddy. Mr. Murchison, isn't young love just wonderful? Now, all you gentlemen stay right here. I'm sure you'd like some coffee. I'll have it made in no time. Oh, what a day. Oh, hello, Dr. Burroughs.
Oh, it's a wonderful day, Mrs. Baxter. Simply wonderful.
What's wonderful about it, Burroughs?
Something quite miraculous has happened. I've never seen anything like it before.
Like what?
Well, as you know, the bud was in very bad shape this morning. Quite hopeless, in fact.
You told us that an hour ago.
But what I didn't tell you is that It was also in a very critical condition last night. So, I plucked it off. And all night I kept it next to me. And the warmth of my body underneath the blanket, well, that did it.
Did what?
Revived it. Brought it back to life.
It's not a money bun.
Well, I haven't looked yet, but I've got it right here.
Well, let's open it.
Well, now, stand back, everyone. Stand back, please.
Oh, Phil, I just can't bear to watch.
Steady, Polly. Steady, girl.
All right. Here we go.
Slowly, carefully, Dr. Burroughs opened the bud, and so help me, there inside was a tiny $10 bill.
New York Stock Exchange closes. Wall Street panics.
Murchison admits tree grows cash. Congress calls special session in money crisis.
That night, Mr. Murchison and Company held another little session in our living room.
And so it would seem that the matter of a capital gains tax, Mrs. Baxter won't do at all. No, indeed. I'm afraid that now you'll have to pay the regular income tax.
Well, don't worry, gentlemen. We should have a new crop by March the 15th. We'll pay in cash.
This is absurd. All we have to do is appropriate the trees by due process of law.
But according to the Bill of Rights, Mr. Leatherby, no private property may be taken for public use without just compensation.
Well, naturally, we'll pay.
How much and with what? With money? We grow our own.
It seems to me that it's your patriotic duty to give up those trees so we can destroy them. They're a menace to the economy of our country.
I never intended keeping them, and I've never approved of using the money. My wife will confirm that.
We can have them then?
Just a minute. You've pushed my wife around, and I don't like that. You've called her names, too.
All right, we apologize. Don't we?
Yes. Well, there's something else. What did you call it, Phil? Just compensation?
What about just compensation?
Well, just that the money I spent will have to be replaced, and we haven't got it.
We'll take care of that, Mrs. Baxter.
Of course we will. Now, how much?
$2,904.
I have a full account of everything right here, gentlemen.
My husband is a certified public accountant in business for himself now.
You'll have the money today. Now, where's Burroughs? He'll have to prepare the trees for shipment to Washington.
I'm right here. Oh, this is terrible, Mrs. Baxter. Simply terrible.
What now?
It's all my fault. I went to the hotel to write my report to the Institute, and I quite forgot what the weather was like outside and the trees.
Dead? They're dead? The frost?
I'm afraid so, Mrs. Baxter. Oh, this is the end. Gentlemen, this is positively the end.
Just as the gentleman left, a delivery boy arrived. A package for Polly.
Oh, Phil, isn't it just darling? And you know what? All it cost me was $6.40.
Polly, what is that thing?
What is it? Well, it's a lamp, of course.
That piece of junk's a lamp?
It's a lovely little antique lamp.
$6.40, Polly, honey. Won't you ever understand? Just because something is cheap, that doesn't mean...
Well, you just wait and see. Oh, I admit it's a little tarnished and battered maybe, but my goodness, once I clean it up... Oh, Phil, please don't scold me today.
I'm not scolding you. I know how you feel about those trees, but really, Polly, wasn't it all for the best? Wonder and enchantment. Well, they just don't fit in with everyday life. No more than this crummy old lamp.
Yes, dear, but as long as I've got it.
Okay, clean it up. Have fun. See you later, sweetheart.
If that isn't just like a man. Just because it's a little messy, just because it has a dent or two. Why, it's a beautiful little lamp. And it won't take a minute to clean it. Now, I'll just take this little caw cloth and I'll start rubbing it and shining it. Smoke. It's starting to smoke. A billowy cloud of... a genie! Why, there's a genie in it! Phil, the most
In a moment, Ginger Rogers will return. Up in Newfoundland, there's an Air Force base called Fort McAndrew. 2 tech sergeants were out in the field one day and noticed a 9-year-old girl hobbling around on a pair of crutches. She was a polio victim and a cripple. Her father, whom they finally located after much questioning of the girl, was a civilian employee on the field. He had 8 children and simply couldn't afford the costly treatments that would be necessary to help his little girl. Well, that was enough for the 2 sergeants. They got up entertainments, collected donations, and, well, soon every enlisted man, officer, and civilian worker around the place was in on the project. They raised $4,300, enough to fly the little girl to the United States and provide treatments at Warm Springs, Georgia. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, Mr. Cummings and our star.
And we welcome Ginger Rogers to our footlights for a justly deserved curtain call.
And I would like to add a word for Marcia and Greg. I think they were wonderful.
We're always happy to give a boost to our young players and watch them rise to stardom.
Now, how about your play for next week, Irving?
Our play for next week was first a Broadway success, then made into an excellent picture by J. Arthur Rank in England, and released here by Universal International. It's the Browning version. And as our stars, we have invited one of the most beloved couples in Hollywood, Ronald Colman and Benita Hume. Appearing with the Colmans will be Hugh O'Brien from Universal International.
Oh, I wouldn't miss the combination like that. Good night, Irving.
Good night. We had a wonderful time.
The Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Welcome back to this old-time radio for sleeping collection. If you're off in dreamland, I hope I'm providing a nice background to your dreams. If you're awake and listening to the shows, I hope you're enjoying them. Up next, a 4-part adaptation of Moby Dick from the world's great novels, which was part of the NBC University Theater. This show adapted novels into dramatizations and ran from 44 to 48, initially in Chicago on WMAQ radio, and then later from Hollywood. And in my opinion, it was one of the best dramatic anthology shows from the golden age of radio. Top-notch production, writing, directing, and acting. And even though this famous novel by Herman Melville was done dozens of times on radio over the decades, I think this is probably one of the very best adaptations, hands down. Done in 1947 over 4 weeks from January 3rd to January 24th, Everett Clark played Ishmael, Captain Ahab was played by Jess Pugh, Charles Eccleston played the landlord, and Queequeg was played by Boris Atland. Next, Textron Theater, another great drama anthology show that ran for 1 season in 1945, featuring some very famous actors in the dramatizations of stories that they produced, such as this one, Angel Street, from December 8th, 1945, starring the great Helen Hayes and Boris Karloff. Settle back, dear listeners, and drift a bit deeper into relaxing sleep.
The world's great novel. Universally acclaimed as one of the superb tales of the sea is the story of a great white whale and of Captain Ahab's fatal monomania in pursuing it. The NBC University of the Air presents the first installment of a 4-part radio edition of Herman Melville's adventurous classic, Moby Dick. Another in a series of books that live, the world's great novels.
Call me Ishmael, mateys. Some years ago, I thought I would sail about a little and see the watery part of the world. It's a way I have of driving off the spleen. In fact, whenever it's a damp, drizzly November in my soul, and I find myself involuntarily bringing up the rear of every funeral I meet, then I account it high time to get to sea. So when I felt a lure to go on a whaling voyage, I stuffed a shirt or two into my old carpet bag and, setting out for Nantucket, reached there on a Saturday night in December. It was a dark and dismal night, cold, windy, and cheerless. I knew no one in the place. With anxious grapnels, I sounded my pockets, and only brought up a few pieces of silver. So, wherever you go, dear Ishmael, said I to myself, be sure to inquire the price, and don't be too particular. A few minutes later, not far from the docks, I dimly saw the swinging sign of the Spouter Inn. It had a poverty-stricken sort of creak to it, and I thought that here was the very spot for cheap lodgings. So I went in. Good evening, landlord.
Good evening, young man.
That's a boggy, soggy, squitchy night.
Aye, God help all poor sailors on a night like this.
Can I get a room here?
Sorry, lad, but there's not a bed unoccupied. Oh, but Ravas, you ain't no objections to sharing a harpooner's blanket, have you?
Well, I hadn't thought of...
I suppose you're going a whaling, so you'd better get used to that sort of thing.
Maybe I could sleep on this bench here.
There's a foot too short, lad.
If you don't mind, tell me about this harpooner.
Well, he's a dark-complexioned chap. Eats nothing but steaks and likes some rare.
Oh, where is he? Is he here?
He'll be here afore long.
But it's nearly midnight now. Does he always keep such late hours?
No. Generally, he's an early bird. Early to bed and early to rise. Yeah, he's the bird that catches the worm. But tonight he went out a-peddling, you see. And what on earth keeps him so late, I don't know. Unless he can't sell his head.
Can't sell his head? What sort of bamboozling story is this you're telling me?
It is no bamboozle.
You pretend to say, landlord, that this harpooner is actually engaged this blessed Saturday night, or rather Sunday morning, in peddling his head around this town?
That's precisely it. And I told him he couldn't sell it here. The market's overstocked.
Overstocked with what?
With heads, to be sure. Ain't there too many heads in the world?
I tell you what it is, landlord. You'd better stop spinning that yarn to me. I'm not green.
Oh, I can see that. Many's the lad who arrives fresh from plowed fields to go whaling, with bell buttons to his waistcoat and straps on his canvas trousers. Poor hayseeds. How bitterly burst those straps in the first howling gales, when they're driven, straps, buttons and all, down the throat of the tempest.
I've no bell buttons nor straps either.
No, you're not green, lad. But you'll be done brown if that harpooner hears you slander his head.
Perhaps I'll break it for him.
It's broke already.
Broke? Actually broke, do you mean?
Certain. And that's the very reason he can't sell it, I guess.
Landlord, you and I must understand one another. I come to your inn and want a bed. You tell me you can only give me half a one, that the other half belongs to a certain harpooner, who, according to your story, sounds mad, and I've no intention of sleeping with a madman.
Be easy, lad, be easy. This here harpooner I've been telling you of has just arrived from the South Seas, where he bought up a lot of embalmed New Zealand heads. They're great curios, you know, and he sold all of them but one. And that one he's trying to sell tonight, because tomorrow's Sunday, and it would not do to be selling human heads about the streets when folks is going to churches.
Ah, so that's it. Though it does seem to me that a harpooner that stays out of a Saturday night clean into the holy Sabbath to sell the heads of dead idolaters is a dangerous man.
He pays regular. But come, lad, it's a nice bed. Besides, I vum you won't see that harpooner tonight. He's come to anchor somewhere. So come along, then. Do come. Won't you come?
Very well, landlord. I'll chance it.
Brave lad. Here, I'll give you a glim in a jiffy. Now then, come along, right down the hall. So you're going to whaling?
Yes. You see, I'm not so much bound to any haven ahead as rushing from all havens astern.
Don't rush too fast, my lad. There's death in this business of whaling. Aye, a quick bundling of a man into eternity. Well, here we are.
It's as cold as a clam in here.
Ah, but look at the bed. A nice bed. Sal and me slept in that bed the night we were spliced. about 100 years ago. So make yourself comfortable now, and good night to you.
Thinking of the head-peddling harpooner, I undressed. Then, blowing out the light, I tumbled into bed, commending myself to the care of heaven. I had barely fallen asleep when suddenly I heard a heavy footfall in the passage. Holding a candle in one hand and an embalmed head in the other, the stranger crossed the room without seeing me. I lay utterly still. Good heavens! Such a face, dark, purple, without a hair on his head except a small scalp knot. Some abominable savage here in this room. Suddenly he picked up a tomahawk from the table and put it between his teeth. The next moment the room was plunged in darkness, and this wild cannibal sprang into bed with me. I sang out,
Landlord, help! Save me!
Holy devil, you!
Help!
You
Landlord!
no speaky, I kill thee.
Landlord, save me!
Here, what's going on in here? Oh, so it's you, Queequeg. Don't be afraid now, lad. Queequeg here wouldn't harm a hair on your head.
How didn't you tell me that this infernal harpooner was a cannibal?
Didn't I tell you he was a peddling heads around town? Besides, better sleep with a sober cannibal than a drunken Christian.
Well, tell him to stash his tomahawk there. It's dangerous and I ain't insured.
Queequeg, look here. You sabi me. I sabi you. This man sleepy you sabi?
Me sabi plenty.
And he don't like that tomahawk neither. Put it on the floor. There. Now then, lad, turn flukes again and go to sleep.
Good night, landlord. I never slept better in my life. The next morning I examined my roommate with much interest. Cannibal he indeed was, but he looked like a man who had never cringed and had never had a creditor. After breakfast, we had a social smoke together and were soon cronies. He made me a present of his embalmed head, then drew out $30 in silver, divided it, and made me take half. From that hour I clove to Queequeg like a barnacle, yea, till poor Queequeg took his last long dive. Learning from the landlord that the whaling ship the Pequod was up for a 3-year voyage, Queequeg and I sauntered down to the wharf, picking our teeth with halibut bones to take a look at her. There she is, Queequeg, painted on her bow, the Pequod.
Me see him.
Weather-stained in the typhoons and calms of 4 seas. A noble craft, but somehow a most melancholy. All noble things are touched with that.
Him cap'n on quarterdeck.
Let's go and talk to him.
Me stay here.
Quaker by the looks of him. Wait for me here a minute. Are you the captain of the Pequod?
What dost thou want of him?
I was thinking of shipping.
What thou wast thou? I see thou art no Nantucketer. Ever been in a smashed whaleboat?
No, sir, I never have.
Dost know nothing at all about whaling, I dare say, eh?
Nothing, sir, but I have no doubt I shall soon learn. I've been several voyages in the merchant service, and I think
Dost see that leg? I'll take that leg away from thy stern if ever thou talkest of the merchant service to me again. Merchant service, indeed, flames and flukes. What makes thee want to go a-whaling, eh?
I've a mind for it.
Why? What takes thee a-whaling? I want to know what before I think of shipping ye.
Well, sir, I want to see what whaling is. I want to see the world.
Want to see what whaling is, eh? Have you clapped eye on Captain Ahab?
Who is Captain Ahab, sir?
Aye, I thought so. Captain Ahab is the captain of the ship.
I thought I was speaking to the captain himself.
Thou art speaking to Captain Peleg. That's who you are speaking to, young man. I am part owner, and it belongs to me to see the Pequod supplied with all her needs, including crew.
Yes, sir.
So you want us to know what whaling is, eh? Now clap eye on Captain Ahab, young man, and thou wilt find that he has only one leg.
What do you mean, sir? Was the other one lost by a whale?
Lost by a whale? Young man, it was devoured, chewed up, crunched by the most terrible sperm whale that ever chipped a boat. So now I've given thee a hint about what whaling is. Do ye yet feel inclined for it?
I do, sir.
Very good. Now, Thou the man to pitch a harpoon down a live whale's throat and then jump after it? Answer quick.
I am, sir.
Good again. Now then, you also want to go in order to see the world. Was not that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Turn around and take a peep over the weather bow and tell me what you see there. Well, what's the report? What do you see?
Not much. Nothing but water. Well, there's a squall coming up, I think.
But can't you see enough of the world from where you stand without wishing to go round Cape Horn?
No, sir. I mean, the Pickwood seems to me like a fine ship, and I want to go along.
Then thou mayst as well sign the papers right here and now. I shall put you down for a 275th part of the clear net proceeds of the voyage.
That's not much, sir.
Not much? Why, with luck, it'll pretty nearly pay for the clothes you wear out on it. Not to speak of 3 years' beef and board, for which you won't have to pay one stiver.
Another thing, sir. I have a friend with me who wants to ship out, too.
Ah. Has he ever whaled it any?
Killed more whales than I can count, sir. He's a harpooner. Now, there he is now, Captain.
Call him.
Oh, Queequeg! Queequeg, come here!
Meanwhile, young man, you can sign right here.
Excuse me, sir, but where can Captain Ahab be found?
What dost thou want of Captain Ahab?
Before signing the ship's papers, perhaps I ought to see him.
He won't always see me, so I don't suppose he will thee. He's in his cabin. But you like him well enough. No fear, no fear. He's been sick, but he'll be all right again before long. He's a grand, ungodly, godlike man, Captain Ahab is. Doesn't speak much. But when he does speak, then you may well listen.
Yes, sir.
Great hunter of whales, and good to his crew. But mark ye, be forewarned. Captain Ahab's above the common. Ahab's been in colleges, as well as among the cannibals. Been used to deeper thoughts than the waves. Fixed his fiery lance in mightier, stranger foes than whales. He ain't a mere man like me. He's Captain Ahab, boy. And Ahab of old, thou knowest, was crowned the king.
And a very vile one, sir. When that wicked king was slain, the dogs, did they not lick his blood?
Never say that aboard the Pickwood, lad. Never say it anywhere. I warn thee. I know Captain Ahab well. Sailed with him as a mate once. He's a good man. Not a pious good man, but a swearing good man, you understand?
Yes, sir.
He was never very jolly. And on the passage home, he was out of his mind for a spell. But it was the sharp shooting pains in his bleeding stump that brought that about, as anyone might see. And ever since he lost his leg by that accursed whale, he's been moody, savage. But 'twill pass. And I assure thee, young man, better to sail with a moody good captain than a laughing bad one. What? This your ship, mate?
Yes, sir. Queequeg.
I'll have no cannibals aboard this craft.
What do you mean by that, Captain Peleg? He's a member of the church.
Oh, thou art skylarking. What church? Answer me.
I mean, sir, the same ancient church to which every mother, son, and soul of us belong.
What?
The great congregation of this whole worshipping world. We all belong to that. Only some of us cherish some private ideas, not touching the one great belief in God. In that, we all join hands.
Young man, I never heard a better sermon. I say, Quahog, or whatever your name is, you're carrying your own harpoon, I see. Did you ever stand in the head of a whaleboat? Did you ever strike a fish?
Captain, you see him small drop tar on water there? You see him?
Yes.
Suppose him one whale eye. Watch.
You hit it. And if that had been a whale, he'd been a dead one. Here, quick. Dost thou sign thy name or make thy mark?
Me make a mark.
Excellent. There. And now, young man, you may sign just beneath.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Now, gentlemen, you are both members of the crew of the Pickwood. There's no telling how soon the vessel will be sailing, so get your gear aboard by night. And, may the Lord have mercy on you.
As Queequeg and I set out for the Spouter Inn, I did but half fancy being committed this way to so long a voyage without laying my eyes on the man who was to be the absolute dictator of it so soon as the ship sailed out upon the open sea. But I said nothing and tried to think of nothing when suddenly a stranger in a faded jacket and patched trousers accosted us.
Shipmates, have you shipped in that ship?
You mean the ship Pequod, I suppose?
Aye, the Pequod. That ship there.
Yes, we have just signed the articles.
Anything down there about your souls?
About what?
Oh, perhaps you haven't got any.
What are you jabbering about, matey?
He's got enough, though, to make up for all deficiencies of that sort in other chaps.
Let's go, Queequeg. This fellow's talking about something and somebody we don't know.
Stop. You said true. You haven't seen Old Thunder yet, have you?
Who's Old Thunder?
Captain Ahab.
What? The captain of our ship, the Pequod?
Aye. You haven't seen him yet, have you?
No, we haven't. He's been sick, they say. But he'll be all right again before long.
Oh. All right again before long. Looky, when Captain Ahab is all right, then this maimed left arm of mine will be all right. Not before.
What do you know about him?
What did they tell you about him, huh? Say that.
That he's a good whale hunter and a good captain to his crew.
True enough. But did they also tell you about his losing his leg last voyage, according to the prophecy?
My friend, if you're speaking of Captain Ahab, of that ship there, the Pequod, then let me tell you that I know all about the loss of his leg.
All about it, eh? Sure you do? All?
Pretty sure.
And so you've shipped, have you? Names down on the papers. Well, what's signed is signed, and what's to be will be. Aye, some sailors or other must go with him, I suppose. God pity him. Morning to you, shipmates. The ineffable heavens bless you. I'm sorry I stopped you.
Look here, friend. If you have anything important to tell us, out with it.
I like to hear a chap talk up that way. You're just the man for him. The likes of you both.
You can't fool us, mister. It's the easiest thing in the world for a man to look as if he had a great secret in him.
Morning to you, shipmates. Morning.
Morning it is. Come along, Queequeg. And incidentally, matey, what's your name?
Elijah.
You're a humbug, Mr. Elijah. A humbug? So I thought at the time, little knowing. Well, we had not gone 100 yards when, chancing to turn a corner and looking back, who should be seen but Elijah following us. As we turned into the inn, however, he passed on. But that night, as we approached the ship in a heavy fog, I thought I saw figures like phantoms ahead of us. There's some sailors running ahead along the wharf, if I see right. We better hurry, Queequeg.
Oh, that's there.
Huh?
Going aboard?
Oh, so it's you again, Mr. Elijah.
Going aboard after all, be you?
Elijah, we're going to the Indian and Pacific Oceans, so we can't hang around chinning with you. He's cracked, Queequeg. Come on.
Oh, wait. Did you see anything looking like men going towards the ship ahead of you a minute ago?
4 or 5 men. It was too dim to be sure.
Dimmer than you'd think. Just see if you can find them now, will you?
Why, they're aboard the Pequod.
Oh, sure of that, are you? Well, goodbye to you. Shan't see you again very soon, if ever.
Stepping on board the Pequod, no one who could have been the phantoms were in sight. Only the crew. But there was not much chance to think over the matter. The ship was about to get underway.
Man the captain! Blood and thunder, jump! Spring, thou sheephead! Spring and break thy backbone! Why don't you spring, I say, all of you, spring! You with the red whiskers, spring! You there, green pants, spring your eyes out!
At last the anchor was up, the sails were set, and off we glided. We gave 3 heavy-hearted cheers, and as day merged into night, blindly plunged like fate into the lone Atlantic. For several days after leaving Nantucket, nothing above hatches was seen of Captain Ahab. 'Twas the chief mate, Mr. Starbuck, who ran the ship.
I will have no man in my boat
who is not afraid of a whale. My first vague disquietude touching the unknown captain became almost a perturbation. And then one twilight, I caught sight of a man pacing the quarter-deck with a barbaric white leg made from the polished bone of a sperm whale's jaw. Unconsciously, I shrank back out of sight, and further along I saw the mate approaching him.
Excuse me, Captain Ahab. Yes. What do you want, Starbuck? If Captain Ahab pleases to walk the planks, no one can say him nay. But with the cabins just under the deck and night coming on, I thought there might be some way of muffling the noise.
Oh? You did you?
Yes, sir. A globe of tow on that ivory leg would...
Am I a cannonball, Mr. Starbuck, that you would ward me in that fashion? Go thy ways, I had forgot. Below to thy nightly grave, where such as ye sleep between shrouds.
I hope you don't think, sir...
Down, dog, and kennel.
I'm not used to be spoken to that way, sir. I do but less than half like it, sir.
Avast.
I will not tamely be called a dog, sir.
Then be called 10 times a donkey and a mule and an ass. And be gone, or I'll clear the world of you.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Send everybody aft here.
Sir?
Do as I say, send everybody aft. You up there, mastheads. Come down.
When the entire ship's company were assembled, with not wholly unapprehensive faces, Captain Ahab eyed us in silence. Then suddenly he cried out,
What do you do when you see a whale, men?
Sing out for him!
Good. And what do you next, men?
Giant after him!
You with a red beard, what tune is it you pull to?
A dead whale or a stove boat.
That's the spirit. Now, men, you see this $20 gold piece? Aye, you see it?
Aye.
Going to nail it to the mainmast. And so whosoever of you first sights a white whale with a wrinkled brow and a crooked jaw, he shall have the gold. Skin your eyes for him, men. Look sharp for white water. If you see but a bubble, sing out.
Could this white whale ye seek be the one they call Moby Dick, sir?
Aye, Mr. Starbuck. It was Moby Dick that dismasked me. Moby Dick that brought me to this dead stump I stand on now. Aye, and I'll chase him round Good Hope and round the Horn and round Perdition's flames before I give him up. That's what you've shipped for, men. To chase that white whale on both sides of land and over all sides of earth till he spouts black blood and rolls thin out. What say you, men?
We're the lads to hunt down the whale.
And I say, Captain, that to chase and point lances at such an apparition as Moby Dick is not for mortal man. All who have attempted it have been torn into a quick eternity.
The prophecy was that I should be dismembered. And I lost this leg. But I now prophesy that I will dismember my dismemberer. Death to Moby Dick! And may God hunt us all if we do not hunt Moby Dick to his death.
Thus Captain Ahab cherished a wild vindictiveness against the white whale. All evil to him seemed visibly personified in Moby Dick. He piled upon the whale's white hump the sum of all the rage and hate felt by mankind from Adam down. And then, as if his chest had been a mortar, he burst his hot shell upon it, dragging us helplessly after him.
Moby Dick, by Herman Melville, is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Next week, this program will not be heard, but the week following, listen to the second episode from Moby Dick. And remember that this and many other fine books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of these broadcasts, NBC offers you Herbert Gorman's Handbook of the World's Great Novels. Just send 25 cents with your request to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. Moby Dick is adapted for radio by Frederick Schlick, and the music composed by Emil Soderstrom, the orchestra directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ishmael is played by Everett Clark, Captain Ahab by Jess Pugh, the Landlord by Charles Eggleston, Queequeg by Boris Applin, Peleg by Arthur Peterson, Elijah by Kurt Kupfer, Starbuck by Don Gallagher, and Red Whiskers by Joe Anthony. Remember, Great Novels will not be heard next week, but will return to the air the week following. This is David Garraway. The program came to you from Chicago. The war is not yet over for many of our men in uniform, and so the USO must and will continue to make life pleasanter for them. Stand by the GI. Contribute generously to the USO. Remember, they still need USO, and USO is you. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The world's great novel, universally acclaimed as one of the superb tales of the sea, is the story of a great white whale and of Captain Ahab's fatal monomania in pursuing it. The NBC University of the Air presents the second installment of a 4-part radio edition of Herman Melville's adventurous classic, Moby Dick, another in the series of books that live, the world's great novels. In the first episode, we saw how Ishmael and his newly found shipmate, the cannibal Queequeg, signed aboard the whaling ship the Pequod, and in spite of ominous warnings from a stranger named Elijah, they sailed with her. But not until they'd been at sea for several days did they learn the true purpose of the voyage, to hunt to his death the giant white whale, Moby Dick. And to that sinister errand, they found themselves irrevocably committed by Captain Ahab.
This is Ishmael again, mateys. As this business of whaling has somehow come to be regarded among landsmen as a disreputable pursuit, I'm all anxiety to convince ye of the injustice done us hunters of whales. For to grope down into the bottom of the sea after whales, especially after such a one as Moby Dick, to have one's hands among the unspeakable foundations, ribs, and very pelvis of the world, this is a fearful thing. But perhaps it was the whiteness of Moby Dick that above all things appalled me. I wondered, what must be the thoughts fermenting in the brain of Captain Ahab?
With a frigate's anchors for my bridle bits and harpoons for spurs, would I could mount that whale and leap the topmost skies, to see whether the fabled heavens with all their countless tents really lie encamped beyond my mortal sight. Well, I am Ahab. What I've dared, I've willed, and what I've willed, I'll do. Starbuck thinks me mad, but I am demoniac. I am madness maddened. And though the white whale Moby Dick should turn up his wrinkled brow off the Persian Gulf or in the Bengal Bay or the Yellow Sea, or in any other waters haunted by his race, I'll rush unerringly to him, and naught's an obstacle. Death to Moby Dick!
Ahab's quenchless feud seemed mine. With greedy ears I learned from my shipmates the history of that murderous monster, against whom I and all the others had taken oaths of violence and revenge.
And I say that I, Starbuck, am here in this ocean to kill whales for my living, and not to be killed by them for theirs. That hundreds of men have been so killed, I well know. What doom was my own father's, and where in these bottomless deeps can I find the torn limbs of my brother? And mark ye, shipmates, of all whales, Moby Dick is the most dangerous.
A white whale. You mark that, mates. Look ye, there's something special in the wind. Ahab has that's bloody on his mind. Do you hear that noise, Cabaco?
What noise do you mean?
There it is again, under the hatches. Don't you hear it? A cough. It sounded like a cough.
Cough me, I. Pass along the bucket.
There again. There it is. Sounds like 2 or 3 sleepers turning over.
Caramba, have done, shipmate, will you? It is the 3 soaked biscuits you eat for supper turning over inside you, nothing else. Look to the bucket.
Say what you will, Tobacco. I've sharp ears.
Aye. You are the chap that heard the hum of your old lady's knitting needles 50 miles at sea from Nantucket. You're the chap.
Grin away. We'll see what turns up. But I'm saying there's somebody down in the afterhole that hasn't yet been seen topside. And I bet your old mogul Ahab knows something of it, too. What do you think, Chips?
That's against my principles. Think not is my 11th commandment, and sleep when you can is my 12th. But if it's of Moby Dick you're getting nervous, I have seen him. Look at his hanging lower lip. What a huge sulk and pout is there. A sulk and pout, by carpenter's measurement, about 20 feet long and 5 feet deep. A sulk and pout that will yield you some 500 gallons of oil and more. Am I right, Mrs. Starbuck?
You were right, Chips. But I say, look at his forehead. The sharpest lance darted by the strongest human arm only rebounds from it. It's as if the forehead of Moby Dick is paved with horses' hoofs. He'll be the death of us. The wild, watery loneliness of our lives did strongly incline the men to superstition regarding Moby Dick. As for myself, as the days passed and the ivy-tusked Pickwood sharply bowed to the blast and gored the dark waves in her madness till like showers of silver chips the foam flakes flew over her bulwarks, for me the great floodgates of the wonder world seemed to swing open, and there floated into my inmost soul a giant whale, a grand hooded phantom like a snow hill in the air. Moby Dick.
Come in. What do you want, Starbuck?
Will there be any change in the course, sir?
What's the wind?
Northeast by east, sir.
As you perceive, I have been consulting the sea charts. Where do you think Moby Dick spouts today, Mr. Starbuck?
No one could possibly know that, sir.
I'm not so sure of that, Starbuck.
Time and tide flow wide, Captain, and the hated whale has the whole round, watery world to swim in.
Aye. Where the unrecorded names and navies rust, and untold hopes and anchors rot. Where in her murderous hole this frigate earth is ballasted with bones of millions of the drowned. There in that awful waterland is Moby Dick's familiar home. Nevertheless, we shall find him.
How, sir?
For some months, Starbuck, I have been making an elaborate migratory chart of the sperm whale. Here, look. Here are the 4 oceans of the world with all their currents and eddies.
Yes, sir.
And here I have penciled in the various tides and currents, thereby calculating the driftings of the sperm whale's food. Dost thou understand?
I think I do, sir.
Good. Now, by referring to the regular seasons for hunting the sperm whale in particular latitudes, we can arrive at a surmise approaching to certainty concerning the likeliest day and upon what feeding ground to search for our prey.
But Moby Dick, sir, may not necessarily return to the same grounds twice.
Aye. But I have reduced possibilities to probabilities by consulting the old log books of 100 whaling ships. Look. There. These areas, shaded in red, are his places of long abode. Starbuck. I know his habits. I know my own. So it is not so absurd and hopeless a task, after all, to seek out one solitary creature in the unhooped oceans of this planet. Aye, Starbuck. Though this Leviathan comes floundering down upon us from the headwaters of the eternities, and rearing upon the topmost crest of the equatorial flood, spouts his froth defiance to the skies, mine is the harpoon that will make him spout thick blood.
Perhaps, sir.
Not perhaps, but absolutely. Change the course at 4 barrels in the second dog watch. Make it southwest for south. Leave me to my calculations.
They at least give me pleasure. Yes, sir. Tell the lookouts of the mastheads to skin their eyes for the white whale, or the white water. And if they see but a bubble, sing out.
Aye, aye, sir. Some certain significance lurks in all things, else all things are little worth, and the round world itself but an empty cipher, except to sell by the cartload to fill a morass in the Milky Way. The golden coin offered by Ahab to the first to sight Moby Dick was of purest virgin gold, raked somewhere out of the heart of gorgeous hills, and though now nailed to the mainmast, yet untouchable and immaculate to any foulness, it still preserved its keto glow. Days, weeks passed, and under full sail the ivory Pequod swept down into the Pacific, that rolling of the midmost waters of the world, the tide-beating heart of the earth. And then one transparent blue morning, when the long burnished sun glade on the waters seemed a golden finger laid across them enjoining some secrecy, high aloft in the cross trees, Kabako cried out,
Where away?
all is in commotion.
Starboard! Strike the mainyard! Swing the boats out!
The cranes are thrust out, the mainyard backed, but look, 5 phantoms, for so they seem, are casting loose the tackles of the captain's boat on the other side of the deck.
Look, there's a starboard. Where'd they come from? From below hatches. The ones I kept hearing. They're Chinamen. Yes. Stowaways and Ahab's boatmen.
The figure standing by the boat's prow is tall, with one white tooth evilly protruding from its steel-like lips. Ahab cries out to him,
All ready there, Padella?
Yes, Captain.
Lower away there, do you hear? You, starboard! Step, and you others! Lower away there, I say!
With a swift rattle of blocks, the boats are striking the water. Hardly do they pull out from under the ship's lee, when Ahab's boat pulls round under the stern, rowed by its sinister-looking crew.
Crash yourselves! Give way all 4 boats! Now, starboard! Pull out more to leeward! It isn't Moby Dick, but get him anyway!
Aye, aye, sir. Lay back on the oars, men.
Oh.
There. There again. There she blows ahead, boys. Lay back.
They're off. Starbuck in the lead.
Pull. Pull, my fine hearts alive. Pull. Why don't you break your backbones, my boys? What is it you stare at? Those chaps in yonder boat? There are only 5 more hands come to help us someday against Moby Dick himself. So pull and never mind the smell of brimstone. Easy, easy. Don't be in a hurry. Why don't you snap your oars, you rascals? Bite something, you dogs. That's it. Long and strong. Stop snoring and pull, will you? Pull and start your eyes out. Spring, my men, spring! Sing out and say something, my hearty. That's it. Roar and pull, my thunderbolts. Reach me on that whale's back, boys. Steadily, lads. We're getting closer. Only pull, crack all your backbones, burst your livers and lungs. Give them the long and strong stroke. Raise the buried dead perpendicular out of their graves. Pull! Who's dropped an anchor overboard? Will you spit fire or not? Pull!
Furthest to windward, Ahab's tiger yellow crew seems of steel and whalebone. Like 5 trip hammers, they rise and fall with regular strokes of strength. It happened. Ahab at the steering oar suddenly fell to one knee, and his rowers stopped. They're out of it. But not Starbuck. He continues to chase the whale, running dead to leeward.
Every man look out along his oars. Now, Queequeg, stand up.
With a bound, Queequeg springs to the bow, harpoon quivering in his hand.
There he is. Keep cool, men. Cucumbers is the word. We're slipping up on him, but keep pulling, nothing more. Softly. It ain't the white whale today. All right, Queequeg. Give it to him. He's hit it. No! Wet the line. He's rushing.
Every man clings to a seat as they shoot forward, pulled by the whale.
Hooray! This is the way to sail every cheerless Sunday. Haul in!
All hands are pulling the boat up to him, while yet they are being towed on. Now they're closer. Queequeg shoots dart after dart into the flying monster.
Pull up!
Pull up! Red tides of blood pour from all sides of the monster. His tormented body rolls, not in brine, but in blood, which bubbles and seethes. Now he spouts. Again. Jet after jet of white smoke agonizingly shoot from the whale's spout hole. Once more, Queequeg! The whale surges from side to side, dilating his spout hole with sharp, cracking, agonized breaths. Red gore shoots into the air and runs dripping down the whale's flanks. His heart has burst.
He's dead, Mr. Starbuck.
Yes. His pipe smoked out. Though in many of its aspects, this visible world seems formed in love, the invisible spheres were formed in fright. Aye, at sea there were times of dreamy quietude, when beholding the tranquil beauty and brilliancy of the ocean's skin, one forgets the tiger heart that pants beneath it. So, too, in pursuing the whale, Captain Ahab's ivory leg had received a half-splintering shock. He ordered the ship's carpenter to fashion a new one, and the next morning Chips the carpenter went below to Ahab's cabin.
Come in. Well, man-maker?
If the captain pleases, I will now mark the length. Let me measure, sir.
Measured for a leg. Good. Well, it's not the first time. Go ahead, Chips.
Aye, sir. For most folks, one pair of legs lasts a lifetime.
But not for me, eh? I'm a hard driver, is that it, Chips? Driven one leg to death and spavined the substitute. Now, I suppose I'll be wearing out bone legs with a cord.
I hope not, sir.
What's Prometheus doing? The blacksmith, I mean. I have a job for him, too.
He's forging the buckle screw for the leg, sir.
Right. It's a partnership, and he supplies the muscle parts. Between the two of you, I should order a complete man, built after a desirable pattern.
How is that, sir?
50 feet high in his socks. Chest modeled after the Thames Tunnel. Legs with roots to him to stay in one place. Arms 3 feet through the wrists, a brass forehead, and 1/4 of an acre of fine brains. And no heart. No heart at all.
I'm afraid I don't understand you, sir.
What art thou sneezing about?
Bone is rather dusty, sir.
Take a hint, then, and when thou art dead, don't bury thyself under living people's noses.
Sir?
So now I am better to a blockhead for a bone to stand on. Cursed be that mortal interindebtedness which will not do away with ledgers. I would be free as air, and I'm down in the whole world's books. Finish that measuring?
Aye, sir.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Starbuck. How long before this leg is done, Carpenter?
Oh, perhaps an hour, sir.
Well, bungle away at it and then bring it to me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Tell the blacksmith to report to me and close that door after you. On deck, be gone.
Aye, sir.
Well, what do you want this time, Starbuck?
We've been pumping the ship, and the oil in the hold is leaking, sir. We must up the oil casks and break them out.
Heave to here for a week to tinker a parcel of old hoops?
Either do that, sir, or waste in one day more whale oil than we may make good in a year. What we come 20,000 miles to get is worth saving, sir.
So it is. If we get it.
I was speaking of the oil in the hold, sir.
And I was not speaking of the oil in the hold. Be gone. Let it leak.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm all a leak myself, Mr. Starbuck. Aye. Leaks in leaks. Not only full of leaky casks, but those leaky casks are in a leaky ship. Myself. And that's a far worse plight than the Pequod's man. Yet I don't stop to plug my leak. Or who can find it in the deep loaded hull? Or how hope to plug it even if found in this life's howling? No, Mr. Starbuck. I will not have the casks hoisted.
What will the owners say, sir?
Let the owners stand on Nantucket Beach and out yell the typhoons. What cares Ahab? Owners Owners. Thou art always prating to me, Starbuck, about those miserly owners, as if the owners were my conscience. But look ye, the only real owner of anything is its commander. And hark ye, my conscience is in this ship's keel.
Captain Ahab, a better man than I might well pass over in thee what he would quickly enough resent in a younger man. Aye, and in a happier one, Captain Ahab.
Dost thou then so much as dare critically to think of me?
Shall we not understand each other better than hitherto, Captain Ahab?
There is one God that is Lord over the earth, and one captain that is Lord over the Pequod. On deck.
Very well, sir. Thou hast outraged, not insulted me, sir. But for that I ask thee not to fear me. Thou wouldst but laugh. But let Captain Ahab beware of Captain Ahab. Beware of thyself.
What's that? Ahab, beware of Ahab. There's something there. Wait. Very well, Starbuck. Furl the topgallant sails and close reef the topsails fore and aft. Back the mainyard. Up with the casts and break out in the main hold.
Aye, aye, sir.
That'll be the blacksmith. Let him in.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Perth.
Thank you, Mr. Starbuck.
Well, come over here. Don't stand there trying to forge out a smile.
Aye, aye, sir. You sent for me, sir?
In no paradise myself, I am impatient of all misery in others that is not mad. Tell me, an old pike head with seams and dents in it, canst thou make it all smooth again, blacksmith?
I think so, sir.
And I suppose thou canst smooth almost any seams and dents, never mind how hard the material is, eh?
All seams and dents but one?
Aye. Look ye here, then. Can you smooth out a seam like this across and down my skull? Because if so, glad enough would I lay my head upon thy anvil and feel thy heaviest hammer between my eyes. Answer. Canst thou smooth this seam?
That is the one, sir. Said I not all seams and dents but one?
Aye, blacksmith. It is the one unsmoothable. Hark ye. I want a harpoon made, one that 1,000 yoke of fiends could not part. Something that will stick in a whale like his own fin bone. There you are. The gathered nail stubs of the steel shoes of racing horses to make it out of.
Horseshoe stubs, sir. Thou hast here the best and stubbornest stuff we blacksmiths ever worked.
Aye, I know it, old man. Those stubs will weld together like glue from the melted bones of murderers.
This is to be the harpoon for the white whale, sir?
For the white fiend. Now for the barbs, my razors, the best of steel. Here, make the barbs sharp as the needle sleet of the icy sea.
Aye, sir.
And mind you, no water for tempering. I want my harpoon to be of the true death temper. So, we'll draw blood from the arm of Fadala, my own harpooner. Aye, tempered in the blood of that Chinese devil himself.
So the leg was measured, and the harpoon was made and tempered, and the whole world boomed before the wind as we swept across the robust and manlike sea that heaved with long, strong, lingering swells as Samson's chest in his sleep. And then one night, Ahab started from his slumbers and sought out Fadela, the phantom harpooner, who lay with unblinking eyes in the forecastle head.
Fadela.
Yeah, Captain.
I've dreamed it again.
Of the hearses?
Yes, of the hearses.
Have I not prophesied, Captain, that neither hearse nor coffin can be thine?
Aye. But who is put in a hearse that dies on the sea?
I prophesied that ere thou couldst die on this voyage, 2 hearses must be seen by thee on the sea. The first
not made by mortal hands, and the visible wood of the last one must be grown in America.
Strange sight that, a hearse floating over the ocean with the waves for pallbearers. Such a sight we shall not soon see.
Thou canst not die till it be seen, Captain.
And what was that saying about thyself?
Though it come to the last, I shall still go before thee, thy pilot.
And when thou art so gone before, if that ever befalls, then ere I can follow, thou must still appear to me, to pilot me still. Was it not so?
Yes, Captain.
Well then, my pilot, that makes 2 pledges that I shall yet slay Moby Dick and survive it.
Hemp only can kill thee.
The gallows, you mean? I am immortal, then, on land and on sea. Immortal on land and on sea.
One more word about whaling, mateys, before I leave you tonight. Be economical with your lamps and candles. Not a gallon of whale oil ye burn, but at least 1 drop of man's blood was spilled for it, as you shall come to see in our deadly pursuit of Moby Dick.
Moby Dick by Herman Melville is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Next week, be sure to listen to the 3rd episode from Moby Dick, and remember that this and countless other great books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of these broadcasts, NBC offers you Herbert Gorman's Handbook of the World's Great Novels. Just send 25 cents with your request to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. Moby Dick is adapted for radio by Frederick Schlick. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom and the orchestra directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ishmael is played by Everett Clark, Captain Ahab by Jess Pugh, and Starbuck by Donald Gallagher. Others were Joe Anthony, Boris Aplon, Cliff Norton, Art Peterson, and Cliff Subir. And this is Dave Garraway. The program came to you from Chicago and has been a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The world's great novels. Universally acclaimed as one of the superb tales of the sea is the story of a great white whale and of Captain Ahab's fatal monomania in pursuing it. The NBC University of the Air presents the 3rd installment of a 4-part radio edition of Herman Melville's adventurous classic, Moby Dick, another in the series of books that live, the world's great novels. Pursuing its hunt for whales, and especially for the great white whale, Moby Dick, the Pequod plowed her way steadily towards that area where Captain Ahab felt sure to sight the object of his deadly pursuit. He was cheered and grimly amused by the prophecy of Fadella, his Chinese harpooner, who predicted that Ahab could not die until 2 hearses were seen on the waters, the first not made by mortal hands, and the wood of the second grown in America. Moreover, declared Fadella, only hemp could kill Ahab.
This is Ishmael again, mateys. Fore and aft, I say, the Pequod was a jolly ship, of good fare and plenty, fine flip and strong, crack fellows all, and capital from boot heels to hatband. Aye, except for Captain Ahab's one relentless purpose, which had entrapped us all. It was never out of his mind. Even in his sleep one night, I heard him cry out,
"Start all! The white whale spouts thick blood!"
Well, if the currents ever carry you to those sweet beaches only beat with water lilies, you will know the days through which we now sail. Warm, clear, ringing, perfumed, overflowing, redundant days, like goblets of Persian sherbet flaked with rose-water snow. And yet, there was a sort of knell ringing in our hearts, like the continual tolling of a bell in a ship that is foundering at sea in a fog. To add to our suspense, an unpredictable series of events now took place. They began one day, hard upon high noon. Ahab was taking his wonted daily observation of the sun to determine our latitude. With his quadrant placed to his eye, he remained in that posture for some moments, to catch the precise instant when the sun should gain its precise meridian. Making the observation, he looked back at the sun, then at his quadrant.
Thou tellest me truly where I am, but not where I shall be. Foolish toy. Plaything of haughty admirals, commodores, and captains. What, after all, canst thou do but tell the poor, pitiful point where thou thyself happenest to be on this wide planet? Not one jot more. Thou canst not tell where one drop of water will be tomorrow noon. Curse thee, Quadrant. Thus I destroy you upon the deck. Smashed. No longer shall I guide my earthly way by thee. The ship's compass, and dead reckoning by log and line, these shall conduct me and show me my place on the sea. To the braces! Up helm! Square in!
By evening of that day, the Pequod was torn of her canvas, and bare pole was left to fight a typhoon which had struck her directly ahead.
A nasty night, Starbuck.
Aye. All right, men, lash those boats.
Look out! Here comes a big one!
Hang on to the shrouds, men!
Ahab's boat is stove in at the stern.
Like a sin. A bad omen.
And the gale from the eastern.
The course that Ahab is to run for Moby Dick. Who's there?
Here.
We must send down the main topsail yard, sir. Shall I strike it, sir?
Strike nothing. Lash it. If I had skysail poles, I'd sway them up now.
In God's name, sir.
Well?
Look! The anchors are working loose, sir. Shall I get them inboard?
Strike nothing, stir nothing. Lash everything. Do you take me for the hunchback skipper of some coasting smack? Send down my main topsail yards? Never. 'Tis for the fair wind, Starbuck.
Fair for death and doom, sir.
Loftiest trucks were made for wildest winds. And this brain truck of mine now sails aloft amid the cloud scud.
Forbear, Captain. 'Tis an ill voyage. Ill begun, ill continued.
I admit the speechless power of the storm. But to the last gasp of my earthquake life, Starbuck, I'll dispute it.
Let me square the yard, sir, while we still may, and make a fair wind of it homewards.
Avast, Starbuck. Flat obedience to my flat command. None but cowards send down their brain trucks in tempest time.
It struck us.
Where?
The compass. It struck the compass.
It's happened before, Starbuck.
But not to me, sir. Take warning, sir.
Never. Henceforth I shall be the compass. Look, Starbuck. What a hooroosh is aloft there. I'd even take it for sublime, did I not know that the colic is a noisy melody.
Some hours after midnight, the typhoon abated so much that through the strenuous exertions of Starbuck, the shivered remnants of the jib and fore and main topsails were cut adrift from the spars and went eddying away to leeward like the feathers of an albatross. Next morning, the not yet subsided sea rolled in slow billows of mighty bulk, and striving in the Pequod's gurgling track, pushed her on like giants' palms outspread. Suddenly, on the horizon, a ship was sighted.
Sail ho!
Where away?
3 points on the starboard bow, sir!
Man my boat! Stand by to lower!
In less than a minute, his boat and crew were dropped to the water, and were soon alongside of the stranger, which showed English colors. The stranger's captain was a burly, good-natured, fine-looking man of 60 or thereabouts. But what was most singular, he had one artificial arm, made of sperm whale bone.
Step ahoy! Has seen the white whale!
White whale!
Aye, has seen it!
See ye this arm of mine?
'Tis a match to my leg, Captain. I'm coming aboard.
1 minute, Captain. Jump, boys. Bring over the cutting tackle. Oh, yeah. Now, lower away. That's it. Hold it. Straddle the hook, Captain. Hoist him up, boys.
As I walked out one morning fair to view the meadows round,
Steady.
there I spied a maiden fair come tripping o'er the ground.
Steady, boys, steady.
Blow, ye winds of morning.
Steady, she goes.
Clear away the morning dew and blow, boy.
Avast heaving, lad, avast heaving. All right, swing him in.
Aye.
Gently. Over the bulwarks. There. Welcome aboard, Captain. I'm Captain Boomer.
Aye, Hardy. I'm Captain Ahab. Let us shake bones together, Captain. An arm and a leg. An arm that never can shrink and a leg that never can run.
I'd consider it an honor, sir, to treat you to a glass of fine Geneva in my cabin.
Very well, sir.
Steward, skip ahead and prepare the honors.
Oh, yeah.
Won't you join us, Dr. Bunger?
Delighted. But, Captain, where didst thou see the white whale and how long ago?
1 month ago. Step right in, sir.
Aye.
Doctor?
Thank you.
Ah, that's right, Steward. That's the bottle. Sit down, Captain Ahab.
And he took that arm of yours off, did he?
Aye. He was the cause of it, at least. And your leg, too, eh?
Aye, but spin me the yarn. How was it?
Well, sir, it was the first time in my life that I ever cruised those waters. I was ignorant of the white whale that time. So that'll be all, Steward.
Oh, what happened?
Well, one day we lowered for a pot of 4 or 5 whales, and my boat fastened to one of them.
Aye.
A regular circus horse he was, too, and went milling and milling around so that my boat's crew could only trim dish by sitting all their sterns on the outer gunwale.
Aye.
So presently, up breaches from the bottom of the sea a bouncing great whale with a milky white head and hump and crow's feet and wrinkles.
It was he.
Harpoon sticking in near his starboard fin.
Yeah, they were mine. My irons. But go on.
Give me a chance then, man. Well, this old great-grandfather with the white head and hump runs all a foam into the pot and goes to snapping furiously at my fast line.
What to depart it? Free the fast fish. An old trick. I know him well.
This is the most excellent Geneva. And by the way, Captain, this is Dr. Bunger, ship surgeon. Bunger, my lad, the captain. Captain Ahab.
How do you do? But go on with the story.
Well, how it was exactly, I don't quite know. But in biting the line, it got foul of his teeth. Caught there somehow. But we didn't know it then. It was only when we pulled on the line, bounce, we came plump on his hump.
Would it have been me?
The other whale went off to windward, fluking. So, seeing how matters stood and what a noble great whale it was, the noblest and biggest I ever saw, sir, in my life, I resolved to capture him, in spite of the boiling rage he seemed to be in.
I know that ugly rage of his.
And quick as a cat, I jumped into my first mate's boat, which, you see, was gunwale and gunwale with mine, and snatching the first harpoon, let this old great-grandfather have it.
You didn't kill him, did you?
Kill him. Heart and soul alive, man. The next instant, in a jiff, I was blind as a bat, both eyes befogged with black foam, and the whale's tail looming straight up in the air like a marble steeple.
That's what he did to me.
Too late to stern all then. But as I was groping after the second harpoon, down comes the tail like a Lima tower, cutting my boat in two, and flukes first the white hump back through the wreck, as though it were all chips.
Hey, when that happened to me, I seized the line knife. Tried to kill him with a 6-inch blade.
And I struck out and tried to get away from him. Would have, too. Only when he went down like a flash, the barb of that cursed second iron towing along near me caught me here, right here on the shoulder, and bore me down to hell's flames, I was thinking. When all of a sudden, thank the good God, the barb ripped its way clear along the whole length of me arm, and up I floated. Now, Bunga boy, spin your part of the yarn.
Well, 'twas a shocking bad wound. On taking my advice, Captain Boomer here, stood our old Sammy off.
Samuel Enderby is the name of my ship.
Stood our
But
old...
go on, boy.
Stood our old Sammy off to the northward to get out of the blazing hot weather. But it was no use. I did all I could. Sat up with him nights, was very severe with him in the matter of diet.
Oh, very severe. Drinking hot rum toddies with me every night till he couldn't see to put on the bandages.
Oh, no, Captain.
Sending me to bed half seas over.
Oh, never.
Oh, a great watcher and very dietetically severe is Dr. Bunga.
Oh, now, Captain.
Bunga, you dog, laugh out, why don't you? You know you're a precious jolly rascal. But he may, boy. I'd rather be killed by you than kept alive by any other man.
I might as well say now, en passant, as the French remark, that I myself, Jack Bunga, late of the Reverend Clergy, am a strict, total abstinence man. I never drink
water. He never drinks it. Fresh water throws him into the hydrophobia. But go on with the arm story.
I was about to observe, before Captain Boomer's facetious interruption, that in spite of my severest endeavours, his arm kept getting worse. Oh, it was an ugly gaping wound, 2 feet and several inches long, and when it grew black, I knew what that threatened, and off it came. Well, that ivory arm of his there is the captain's work, not mine. He ordered the carpenter to make it with that club hammer on the end of it to knock someone's brains out with, I suppose, as he tried mine once.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. See this dent, Captain Abe, in my skull? There. The captain will tell you how that came there. He knows.
He was born with it.
Oh.
Oh, you solemn rogue. You, Bunga. Was there ever such another Bunga in the watery world? Bunga, when you die, you ought to die in pickle, you dog. You should be preserved to future ages, you rascal.
But what became of the white whale?
Oh, yes. Well, after he sounded, we didn't see him again for some time.
Didn't thou cross his wake again? Twice. But could not fasten?
Didn't want to try. Ain't one limb enough. What should I do without this other arm?
You might try giving him a chance at your left arm for bait to get back the right.
No, thank you, Bunga, my boy. He's welcome to the arm he has, since I can't help it and didn't know him then, but not another one. No more white whales for me. I've lowered for him once, and that has satisfied me.
Not me. Not me.
There would be great glory in killing him, I know that. And there's a shipload of precious sperm in him, but, hark ye, he's best let alone. Don't you think so, Captain Ahab?
Aye, he is. But he will still be hunted for all that. Besides, what is best let alone is not always what least allures. He's a magnet. How long since thou saw him last?
The day before yesterday.
What? 2 days ago, and me sitting here? I must go. Which way was he heading? Quick, man.
Good Lord, what's the matter? You crazy? Your blood's at the boiling point.
Which way was he heading?
South by west. Here, have another glass of wine.
Avast, I must go. Fidella! Man the boat!
By heavens, Bunga lad. That man has a quaggy spot in him somewhere.
The next morning, the bodings of the crew were destined to receive a most plausible confirmation in the fate of one of their number. For at sunrise, this man went from his hammock to the masthead. And whether it was that he was not yet half waked from his sleep, he had not been long at his perch when a cry was heard. A cry and a rushing, and then white bubbles in the blue of the sea. The lifebuoy, a long, slender cask hanging aft, was dropped from the stern, but no hand rose to seize it. And the cask being warped, it filled and sank. Thus, the first man of the Pequod that went aloft to look out for the white whale on the white whale's own peculiar ground, that man was swallowed up in the deep, and the lost lifebuoy was now to be replaced.
Carpenter?
Aye, Mr. Starbuck.
When Queequeg was sick last month, you made him a special coffin.
I made a leg for Captain Ahab, and he wears it like a gentleman. But when I made the bandbox for Queequeg, he refused to die and gets well when he sees it. And all my pains went for nothing with that coffin.
Where is it now?
Stowed away, sir, in case he changes his mind.
I want you to make a lifebuoy out of that coffin.
Ah, a lifebuoy, sir, out of a coffin?
Oh, it'll make a good enough one. And you can do it easily, so rig it, Carpenter. So hear me? Rig it.
And shall I nail down the lid, sir?
Aye.
And shall I caulk the seam, sir?
Aye.
And shall I then pay over the same with pitch, sir?
What possesses thee? Make a lifebuoy of the coffin and no more.
Nail down the lid. Caulk the seams. Pay over the same with pitch. Batten them down tight. And hang it with the snap spring over the ship's stern. Mr. Starbuck, sir, if I was superstitious like some folks, I wouldn't crupper myself with a coffin. Well, I'll have me 30 separate lifelines, each 3 feet long, hanging all around to the coffin. Then if the ship goes down, there'll be 30 lively fellows all fighting for one coffin. Sight not seen very often beneath the sun, Mr. Starbuck. Not very often, sir.
That same day, slowly crossing the deck from the scuttle, Ahab leaned over the side and watched how his shadow in the water sank to his gaze, the more that he strove to pierce the salty profundity. But the enchanted air seemed to dispel for a moment the cankerous thing in his soul. Starbuck saw him, saw how heavily he leaned over the side, and careful not to intrude, yet drew near and stood there. Ahab turned.
Starbuck. Sir? It's a mild wind and a mild-looking sky. On just such a day as this, I struck my first whale, a boy harpooner of 18. I, too, can remember the first day I used the harpoon. And all the years since of continual whaling. Years of privation, peril, storm time. Years on this pitiless sea, forsaking the peaceful land to make war on the horrors of the deep. Aye. Where lies the final harbor, whence we unmoor no more? In what rapt ether sails the world, of which the weariest will never weary?
Captain Ahab, sir.
When the poorest landsman has had fresh fruit to his daily hand and has broken the world's fresh bread, I have fed on moldy crusts. Aye, oceans away from my wife, whom I wedded, then sailed for Cape Horn next day. Wife? Rather a widow with her husband alive. I widowed that poor girl when I married her, Starbuck.
Why not return now, Captain?
I feel sometimes as though I were Adam, staggering beneath the piled centuries since paradise. Starbuck, you have a wife waiting for you back in Nantucket, too, and mark you. I want you to stay on board when the boat's lower to give chase to Moby Dick. That hazard shall not be thine.
Oh, Captain, why should anyone give chase to that hated fish? Let us fly these deadly waters. Sail for home, for old Nantucket.
Too late. Listen, Starbuck. We have turned round and round in this world like yonder windlass, and fate is the handspike. And there's an inscrutable, unearthly thing, hidden and cruel, that commands me. Keeps jamming me ahead against all natural longings. But It's a mild wind and a mild sky. Air smells as if it blew from a faraway meadow. Perhaps they've been making hay somewhere under the slopes of the Andes. The Moors are sleeping in the fields. Aye. Toil we how we may, we all sleep at last upon the fields. Aye, and rust amid greenness, as last year's scythes flung down and left in the half-cut swaths. So you see, Starbuck, we must live in the game, and if necessary, die in it.
A few hours later, a large ship, the Rachel, was descried, bearing directly down upon the Pequod, all her spars thickly clustered with men. As the broad-winged windward stranger drew nigh, she struck her sails, and her commander was seen being lowered away in his boat. His boathook soon clinched the Pequod's main chain, and he sprang to the deck.
Has seen the white whale, Captain?
Today.
Hey, what is he? Not killed. Not killed, man. How was it?
I am Captain Gardner of the Rachel, and I need your help desperately.
Quick, tell me the white whale.
3 of our boats engaged with a shoal of whales about 5 miles from my ship. When all of a sudden, to windward, the whale they call Moby Dick loomed up in the other direction.
In which direction?
Dead south.
Starbuck! Brace forward! Up helm!
Wait! Wait, Captain, I haven't told you all. My son, a lad but 12 years old, was in the boat that lowered to give chase to Moby Dick.
So that's why you had every other man aloft on the lookout.
Yes. Their boat was towed out of sight by the white whale, and we've been searching ever since. 12 years old the boy was.
He must face his perils like everyone else.
No, I beg of you, Captain. Let me charter your ship. I will gladly pay for it to join me in the search. You must, and you shall do this for me. Yes, you relent, I see it. Run, men, now, and stand by to square in the yards.
Avast! Touch not a rope yarn. Captain Gardiner, I will not do it. Even now I lose time. Goodbye. God bless you, man, and may I forgive myself, but I must go.
But I beg of you, sir.
Mr. Starbuck, look at the binnacle watch, and in exactly 3 minutes warn off all strangers. Then brace forward again, and let the ship sail dead south as before.
Aye, aye, sir.
Moby Dick is within our reach at last, and nothing can stop me now.
Captain Gardner silently returned to his boat, and soon the 2 ships diverged their wakes, and long as the strange vessel, the Rachel, was in view, she was seen to yaw hither and thither at every dark spot, however small, on the sea. But by her still halting course and winding woeful way, you plainly saw that this ship, that so wept with spray, still remained without comfort. She was Rachel weeping for her children because they were not. I was to see her again, mateys, under terrifying circumstances.
Moby Dick, by Herman Melville, is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Next week, be sure to hear the final episode from Moby Dick, and remember that this and countless other great books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of these broadcasts, NBC offers you Herbert Gorman's Handbook of the World's Great Novels. Just send 25 cents with your request to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. Remember that address. It's World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Moby Dick is adapted for radio by Frederick Schlick. The music composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ishmael is played by Everett Clark, Captain Ahab by Jess Pugh, and Starbuck by Donald Gallagher. Others were Maurice D. Copeland, Gilbert Ferguson, George Kluge, Sherman Marks, Clifford Norton, and Arthur Peterson. And this is Dave Garraway. The program came to you from Chicago and has been a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations. Death on our highways is increasing. National Safety Council figures show that traffic accidents have been mounting since the end of the war. Smash-ups have reached more and more. 1 a minute, all day. every day of the year. And during this winter season, the danger is even greater. So whether you ride or walk, be careful. Cats may have 9 lives, but remember, you have only one. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The world's great novel. Universally acclaimed as one of the superb tales of the sea is the story of a great white whale and of Captain Ahab's fatal monomania in pursuing it. The NBC University of the Air presents the 4th installment of a 4-part radio edition of Herman Melville's adventurous classic, Moby Dick, another in the series of books that live, the world's great novel. Refusing to give aid to Captain Gardner of the Rachel in search for Gardner's son, who had been lost but a few hours before in an encounter with Moby Dick himself, Captain Ahab ordered all sails bent in instant pursuit of the great white whale. And when last seen astern, the Rachel continued tacking to and fro in despairing search for its loss.
This is Ishmael again, ladies. That night, in the mid-watch, when Captain Ahab stepped forth from the scuttle at which he leaned, he suddenly sniffed the air and declared that a whale must be near. Soon that peculiar odor given forth by the living sperm whale was palpable to all the watch. Ascertaining the precise bearing of the odor as nearly as possible, Ahab ordered the ship's course to be slightly altered and the sail to be shortened. His acuteness was vindicated at daybreak by the sight of a long sleek on the sea directly ahead, smooth as oil, with pleated, watery wrinkles bordering it like polished metallic marks of some swift tide drift. Flattening his face to the sky, Ahab called to the watch high overhead in the cross trees.
Aloft there! What do you see?
Nothing, sir!
Starboard! Topgallant sails, stunsails, alow and aloft on both sides. Man the mastheads. Call all hands.
Aye, sir. All sail being set, Ahab now cast loose the lifeline, reserved for swaying him to the main royal masthead. In a few minutes they were hoisting him thither. 2/3 of the way aloft, he suddenly raised a gull-like cry in the air.
There she blows! There she blows! A hump like a snow hill! It's Moby Dick!
The men on deck rushed to the rigging to behold the famous whale they have so long pursued. Look, Ahab has now gained his final perch some feet above the other lookouts.
And did none of you see it before, men?
I saw him almost the same instant, sir.
Hey, but not the same instant. Not the same. So the $20 gold piece is mine. Fate reserved it for me. I alone. None of you could have raised the white whale first. There she blows! There she blows!
Aye, look at it. The appalling beauty of the vast milky mass is lit up by the spangling sun, shifts and glistens like a living opal in the blue morning sea. Now Ahab lowers himself swiftly. He reaches the deck.
He's going to sound. Starboard, in stunsails, down topgallant sails.
Aye, aye, sir.
You, Stubb, have the boat swung out. 3 of them.
Aye, aye, sir. All right, step lively, lad. First the cranes out. Lively there, sir.
The cranes swing out, and now the sails are being reefed. All hands are moving at top speed.
Mr. Starbuck.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes, sir.
Remember, Starbuck, stay on board and keep the ship.
Very well, sir.
Helm there. Luff a point. So, steady, man, steady. Mr. Stubb, all ready the boats there?
Ready, sir.
Moby Dick's heading straight to leeward, sir, away from us. He can't have seen the ship yet.
Be dumb, man. Stand by the braces. Hard down the helm. Brace up. Shiver there. Shiver there. So, well done that. Man the boats, man.
Now they're manning the boats. Ahab, with his heathen crew, led by his sinister Chinese harpooner Fadala, run to the captain's boat.
Lower away, Starbuck.
Aye, aye, sir.
Quick. Quicker.
Aye, aye, sir.
Quicker.
The rattle of blocks and tackles as the boats now drop to the water.
Set the boatsail.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mark you. We'll have no talking, men. No shouting. When you lay on the oars, lay quietly. Understand? I'll head the onset. Stand by the oars. Give way together. We lead out, Fadala.
Yes, Captain.
A pale death glimmer lights up Fadala's sunken eyes. A hideous motion gnaws his mouth. Now the prows are moving silently through the sea, slowly nearing the foe. Only the oars are heard. The ocean is as smooth as a carpet. Moby Dick seems completely unsuspecting. Now his entire dazzling hump is distinctly visible, sliding through the sea ringed with greenish foam.
Way enough. Trailers.
Far out on the soft Turkish-rugged sea glistens the white shadow from the whale's broad, milky forehead, and behind him the blue waters flow into the moving valley of his steady wake.
Look at him, Fadala. Not the white bull Jupiter swimming away with ravaged Europa clinging to his graceful horns. It's the past Moby Dick. Aye, so peaceful, thou vesture of tornadoes. Yet calm. Enticing calm, thou glidest on, O whale. Thou glidest on no matter how many thou hast bejuggled and destroyed before. But I know you, Moby Dick. I, Ahab, know the deadly terror of that submerged jaw. He rises. Quick, my harpoon.
For a moment, the whale's whole marbleized body forms a high arch. His bannered flukes wave in the air as though in warning. He sounded, gone under, disappeared from sight.
Too late. He sounded without warning. Stand by to reef.
Captain, the seagulls.
Seagulls are circling Ahab's boat, wheeling round and round with expectant cries.
What do they see?
Peering overboard, Ahab suddenly glimpses a white living spot, no bigger than a white weasel, swiftly uprising.
It's Moby Dick. Look, Fadala. Look. His white glistening teeth floating up from the undiscoverable body.
The glittering mouth yawns beneath the boat like an open-doored marble tomb. With his steering oar, Ahab hurls the craft powerfully aside.
Stand by the stern. Fadala, my harpoon.
Too late. Almost malicious intelligence. Moby Dick again slides his head beneath the boat. He's taking the boat's bows whole within his mouth. His jaws loom high up into the air on each side, the inside of the jaws within 6 inches of Ahab's head.
Thus I spit down your very throat.
But Ahab can't get at him with his harpoon. Moby Dick is shaking the boat gently like a cat with a mouse. He's dallying with it. They're doomed.
He's going to snap the boat. Jump, men. Jump, Fadala.
Like enormous shears, Moby Dick's jaws have cut the boat in twain. Now he's spinning around the men in circles. He seems maddened. The other two boats are helpless to come to their succor. Where's Ahab? There he is, his head like a bubble in the very heart of the whirlpool. Moby Dick is circling closer, and Ahab seems to be the object of his terrible circling. He's crying out.
Sail on! Sail on! The whale! Starbuck! Drive him off!
Starbuck's doing it. The Higlet's pow is breaking up the deadly circle. They're saved. Moby Dick is swimming sullenly away. Now the boats are speeding to the rescue.
Here we are, sir. All right, catch hold of him, men. Steady. Easy now.
Never mind me. The harpoon. Is it safe?
Aye, sir. Caught to that bit of wreckage there.
Any missing men?
None, sir.
Good. Help me up, Stubb. I wish to stand.
Aye, sir.
So I see him. They're going to leeward still. What a leaping spout. Hands off from me. The eternal sap runs into my bones again. Here comes the Pequod. Douse the sails. Out oars.
Aye, sir.
Completely splintered my boat.
Like the thistle did to the ass, it picked his mouth too keenly, sir.
What soulless thing is this that laughs before a wreck? Did I not know thee brave as fire, I'd swear thou wert a poltroon.
Oh, aye, sir. 'Tis a solemn sight. An omen. And a bad one.
Stifle that old wives' darkling hint. Mankind either sweats with fear like Starbuck or laughs like you. Ahab stands alone among the millions of the people there. For aye, the wind I'd blow no more on such a miserable world. Back to the ship, and after Moby Dick again. Aye, my harpoon will yet taste the sweet flavor of his blood.
Back aboard the ship, Ahab ordered her canvas stacked high up and sideways, outstretching it with stunsails. The ship tore on, leaving such a furrow in the sea as when a cannonball becomes a plowshare and turns up the level field. The day wore on to twilight.
How now, aloft there? You see him?
You not see this boat now, sir. Too dark.
How heading when last seen?
As before, sir. Straight to York.
Hear that, Starbuck? He'll travel slower now this night. Down royals. Helm there. Keep her full before the wind. Men, this gold is mine, for I earned it. But I shall let it abide here till the white whale is dead. And whosoever first raises him upon the day shall be killed. This gold is his. And if I again raise him on that day, then 10 times its sum shall be divided among all of them.
So saying, Ahab placed himself halfway within the scuttle, and slouching his hat, stood there till dawn, except at intervals rousing himself to see how the night wore on. At daybreak, we were again thrilled with the cry,
I knew it. I knew it. He can't escape. Blow on and split your spout, O whale. The mad fiend himself is after you. Blow your trumpet. Blister your lungs. Ahab will dam off your blood as a miller shuts his water gate upon the stream.
The men seem as one, welded into oneness by the sight of Ahab, and directed to that fatal goal which he points to. Suddenly, Moby Dick bursts into view less than a mile ahead. Rising with his utmost velocity, the sperm whale thus booms his entire bulk into the air in a mountain of dazzling foam, showing his place to the distance of 7 miles and more. Such breaching is his act of defiance.
Aye, breach your last to the sun, Moby Dick. Thy hour and the harpoon are at hand. Down! Down, all of you, from the mast! But one man at the fore! The boat! Stand by!
The men, like shooting stars, slide to the deck. Ahab stumps rapidly to the spare boat, followed by his phantom crew. The boats are manned.
Mr. Starbuck, the ship is thine. Keep away from the boats, but keep near them. Aye, aye, sir. Lower away.
Moby Dick has turned. He's heading towards the 3 boats.
Spread yourselves. We're pulling straight up to his forehead.
The white whale's coming. He's charging. He's rushing among the boats with open jaws, lashing out with his tail in appalling battle.
Death to Moby Dick! Oh, whale! Here's the harpoon!
They're trying to elude him, but the whale is everywhere, twisting and turning. He's tangled by harpoon lines. He's dashing 2 of the boats together. They smash like eggshells. Now he's sounded. Moby Dick dives down into the sea. He's disappeared in a boiling maelstrom. The 2 crews are clinging to the oars and line tugs. They're afraid of the sharks. Ahab stands in the prow of his own boat with another harpoon, waiting. Moby Dick shot up from the depths and struck Captain Ahab's boat with his broad forehead. It's turning over and over in the air. Now it's fallen gunwale downwards. Ahab and his men struggle out from under it like seals. There he goes. Moby Dick is satisfied this time. He's swimming away to leeward, trailing after him the entangled harpoon lines. God help me, where will all this end? As before, the Pickard bore down to the rescue, dropping a boat to pick up the floating mariners. Last aboard was Captain Ahab himself, who had to be helped on deck, for instead of standing by himself, he half hung upon the shoulder of Starbuck. His ivory leg had been snapped off, leaving but one short, sharp splinter.
Aye, Starbuck, 'tis sweet to lean sometimes, be the leaner who he will. Would I had leaned oftener than I have.
No bones broken, sir, I hope.
Only this dead one. Splintered to pieces. You, Carpenter.
Aye, sir.
Tonight, make me a new leg.
Eh?
And this time, fashion it out of a piece of steel pipe.
Aye, sir.
Aloft there! Which way?
Get to your work, sir!
Up helm, then. Stubb, pile on the sail again. Down the rest of the spare boats and rig them.
Yes, sir.
Oh. How this splinter gores me.
Let me help thee toward the bulwark, sir.
Give me something for a cane. That shivered lance will do there, Stubb.
Aye, sir.
There. Ah. There. Where is he? Oh, no. By heaven, it can't be. Padala! Padala! Speak up!
All right, lad. Stand by to shake out the reef. Hoist away.
Padala!
I saw him caught among the tangles of your line, sir.
The black vomit rents thee. Find him! Not gone!
Aye. Gone. Yes, I saw him dragged under.
Gone. What means that? Oh, my harpoon, too. Toss over the litter there. Toss over the litter. Do you see it?
Aye.
The forged iron, Starbuck.
Yes.
No. Oh, blistered fool, this own hand of mine did dart it. 'Tis in the fish. Aloft there! Keep him nailed! Starbuck, put all hands to the rigging of fresh boats. Collect the oars. New iron for the harpooners. Stubb, hoist those royals higher and put all the sheets.
Aye, sir.
Helm there. Steady for your life. I'll 10 times girdle the unmeasured globe. Yea, and drive straight through it. But I'll slay Moby Dick yet.
Captain, never wilt thou capture him. 2 days chased, twice stove to splinters, thy very leg once more snatched from under thee, Padala, thy evil shadow gone, and all good angels mobbing thee with warnings. What more wouldst thou have? Shall we keep chasing this murderous fish till he swamps the last man?
Starbuck, in this matter of the whale, be the front of thy face to me as the palm of my hand. A lifeless blank. Ahab is forever Ahab. Why, you fool, 'twas rehearsed 1,000,000,000 years before this ocean rolled. I am Fate's lieutenant. I act under orders. And look thou, hireling, that thou obeyest mine. I may be cut to a stump and leaning on a shivered lance. But Ahab's soul's a centipede that moves about 100 legs. And ere I break, you'll hear me crack. And they hear that. Know that Ahab's hawser tows his purpose yet. Moby Dick will rise once more, Starbuck, but only to spout his last.
God keep us all, sir, but my bones feel damp within me.
So Padala's gone. And he was to go before me, according to his prophecy, but still was to be seen again, ere I could perish. Ha! How's that, Starbuck? There's a riddle now might baffle all the lawyers.
Padala, harpooner in Captain Ahab's boat, the mysterious Oriental that seemed to hold such sway over the captain's thoughts, had made unto Ahab a strange and cryptic prophecy.
I prophesy that ere thou canst die on this voyage, 2 hearses must be seen by thee on the sea. The first not made by mortal hands, and the visible word of the last must be gone in America. And though it come to the last, I shall still go before thee, thy pilot. Ere thou canst follow, I must still appear to thee, to pilot thee still. Know ye also, Captain Ahab, that hemp alone can kill thee.
So once more the sail was shortened, and all night the men toiled by lanterns, rigging the spare boats and sharpening fresh weapons for the morrow. And the carpenter made Ahab another leg. The morning of the third day dawned fair and fresh, and again it was Ahab who was the first to cry out,
Aloft there! What do you see?
Nothing, sir!
Nothing, sir. And the gold piece goes a-begging. Hey, Starbuck. I've oversailed him. Forgot the harpoons he's towing. They've slowed him down. Ha! So now he's chasing me, not I him. Turn the ship about. Man the braces.
Aye, aye, sir.
Smile, Starbuck. We shall meet him soon.
An hour passed, gold beaten out to ages. Time itself now held her long breath to keen suspense. And then, 3 points off the weather bow, Ahab descried the spout again.
Aye, there he is. Forehead to forehead I meet thee this third time, Moby Dick. Stand by to reef, Starbuck. He'll be here soon.
Yes, sir. Stand by to reef, Mr. Stubb.
Stand by to reef, lad. Lively there, men, or I'll tap one of you with a top ball.
Now they're reefing the sails. The whale hunters are once again manning their boats and swinging them out preparatory to lowering away.
To Starbuck.
Sir?
Starbuck, for the third time. I start upon this same voyage.
Aye, sir. Thou wilt have it so.
Some ships sail from the port. Ever afterwards are missing, Starbuck.
Truth, sir. Saddest truth.
Some men die at ebb tide, some at low water, some at the full of the flood. I feel like a billow that's all one crested comb, Starbuck. Shake hands with me.
Go not, sir. Go not, I beg you.
Nonsense. Lower away. Stand by the crew.
They're off again. Ahab in the lead. Starbuck seems nervous.
Aloft there! Keep thy keenest eye upon the boats. Mark well the whale.
Start following the captain's boat, sir!
Oh, is this our journey's end?
The white whale has sounded, but Ahab holds his way. We near him at the next rising. The head waves hammer against the bow of his boat.
Drive in your nails, O ye waves. To their uttermost heads, drive them in. Ye but strike a thing without a lid. No coffin and no hearse can be mine. Hemp only can kill me.
There he is, Moby Dick. His vast form shoots up from the sea.
Give way, men.
Captain, look! There's Fadala!
Lashed around one of the harpoons sticking out of the whale's back is Fadala. His dead, distended eyes are turned full upon Ahab.
Aye, Fadala. I see thee again, and thou goest before. And this whale, then, is the hearse that thou didst promise. But I hold thee to the last letter of thy word. Where is the second hearse? Back to your oars, men. The first to jump from this boat, I harpoon. Where's the whale? Gone down again?
No. He's still on the surface, swimming slowly away.
The sharks crunch on the oars.
Heed them not, pull on. 'Tis the better rest, the shark's jaw, than the yielding water.
But the blades are growing smaller, sir.
They'll last long enough. Pull on. Aye, all alive now. We near him. Hey, my harpoon. Softly now. Softly.
They're ranging along the whale's flank. Ahab stands in the prow, his body arched, both arms high lifted with the harpoon. He's going to throw it.
Clear into the socket!
Moby Dick writhes and wheels round to present his blank forehead at bay. What's happening? He sees the black hull of the Pequod. He's going to attack it. Starbuck sees him. He's coming this way. He's going to attack. He's smashed in the Pequod's starboard bow. Torrents of water pouring into the ship. She's going down.
My ship, the hearse. The second hearse. Its wood could only be American. Oh, ye sweet powers of the air, now hug me close. Death, glorious ship, must you then perish, and without me? Oh, lonely death on lonely life. Oh, from all your furthest bounds pour ye now in, ye bold billows of my whole forgone life. and top this one-piled coma of my death. Towards thee I come, thou all-destroying but unconquering whale. To the last I grapple with thee. From hell's hot, I thus snap at thee. I spit my last breath at thee. Thus I give up the spear.
He darts his harpoon. Stick and tail flies forward, and he follows the line. Ahab stoops to clear it. He does. Wait. It caught him around the neck. He's shooting through the air. He strikes the water. He's disappeared into the ocean's depths.
And I only am escaped alone to tell thee, mateys. Like a phantom, the ship stood on end, then dove to her watery grave, in sucking concentric circles, seized the boats, the men, the floating oars, the lance poles, everything animate and inanimate, round and round one vortex, carrying the smallest chip of the peaklet down out of sight. Floating on the margin of it, the half-spent suction reached me and drew me towards the gurgling bubble of its axis. Suddenly, the coffin lifebuoy shot up from the sea, fell over, and floated by my side, and I seized it. The next day, a sail drew nearer, and picked me up at last. It was the devious cruising Rachel, that in her retracing search after her missing children, only found another orphan.
Moby Dick by Herman Melville is one of the world's great novels. Brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Next week we will present a dramatization of The Old Wives' Tale by Arnold Bennett. Remember that these and countless other great books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of these broadcasts, NBC offers you Herbert Gorman's Handbook of the World's Great Novels. Just send 25 cents with your request to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. I'll repeat that address. World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Moby Dick was adapted for radio by Frederick Slick. The music was composed by Amos Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ishmael was played by Everett Clark, Captain Ahab by Jess Pugh, and Starbuck by Donald Gallagher. Others were Joe Anthony, Boris Apollon, Gil Ferguson, Cliff Norton, and Arthur Peterson. This is John Conrad. This program came to you from Chicago and has been a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And here is Miss Hayes.
Thank you. Tonight's play is Angel Street by Patrick Hamilton. Angel Street was tremendously successful on the stage, both in London and New York, and also in the movies, where it was known as Gaslight. As our guests, we're happy to welcome Sir Cedric Hardwicke to play Sergeant Ruff, and Mr. Boris Karloff to play Mr. Manningham.
Textron performs every step in creating radiant, finished fashions for you and your home. Textron products are made to a music that begins with a whirl of spindles. Magic man-made fibers are spun on whirling spools till the Textron yarn is feather-light and giant strong. Woven to the music of harp-like looms, the Textron patterns rise like melodies, and the Textron dyes are chords of color, warp of shadow, weft of sun, glimmering, shimmering miles of loveliness. Click go the cutters, hum go the stitchers, with parachute precision in a flowing undertone, till the Textron products gleam in finished perfection. Draperies, bedspread, shower curtains, hostess coats, lingerie, menswear, myriads of fashions. And wherever it appears, the Textron label is a symbol of strength and beauty blended like music, every step of the way from the raw fiber to the finished Textron masterpiece. And here is Angel Street, starring Helen Hayes as Bella, Mr. Boris Karloff as Manningham, and Sir Cedric Hardwicke as Sergeant Ruff.
The year is 1880.
The city is London, a city where at night it is gloomy and damp and chill, where on the street the gas lamps cast feeble yellow glows curtained in fog, and the houses bulk formless and forbidding and mysterious. This is the story of what happened on one of those nights in one of those houses, a house on Angel Street. But there were many long and dreary nights that led to it. There was, to start with, the night when the housekeeper Elizabeth steeled herself to speak to her mistress about a matter which troubled them both.
Mrs. Manningham, you shouldn't sit here alone night after night.
I know, Elizabeth, but my husband has to work at night.
Well, I question it, ma'am. Just what does Mr. Manningham do at night?
I don't know, Elizabeth. I don't know.
And there was the night when Mrs. Manningham screamed.
Elizabeth! Elizabeth! Mrs. Manningham, what's the matter?
Oh, Elizabeth! I was sitting here reading. I've been reading since 8 o'clock. That's not very long, is it, Elizabeth? No. And yet my eyes began to hurt. And then suddenly, Elizabeth, I couldn't make out what was on the printed page.
And there was the night after that, when Mrs. Manningham told her husband what had happened.
And you screamed for the servant?
Yes, Jack.
Bella, in future, will you kindly remember that you're my wife, and as such you're not to humiliate us before a servant? You know, of course, what really happened last night.
What do you mean?
I mean nothing. Nothing happened. You imagined everything. I've noticed that you have an imagination, Bella. An abnormal imagination, a sick, diseased imagination, Bella.
And there were all the terrible nights that followed, when Mrs. Manningham imagined other things.
Bella, why did you take down this picture?
The picture? I didn't take it down, Jack.
It's down, isn't it? And Elizabeth didn't take it down because I asked her. Bella, confess. Confess the truth. You took down that picture.
No. No, Jack. No.
Bella, where is the grocer's bill? I gave it to you, didn't I?
Yes, Jack, it's on the secretary.
It's not here.
It is. It must be.
It's not. Bella, what new trick are you playing on me?
It was there this afternoon. I put it there. This is a plot. This is a filthy plot. You're working against me. It's a plot. Jack, I don't know. I don't know why I do these things.
I do, Bella. Surely you haven't forgotten that... Ah, no, I shouldn't remind you of it.
Remind me of what, Jack? You started to tell me you've got to finish.
Well, Bella, it's just that in view of your actions, I find it strangely significant that your mother died insane.
That was the state of affairs in one gloomy house in the damp and chill city of London on the foggy night in 1880 when Jack Manningham exhibited a curious kindness towards his wife.
I've just thought of something, Bella.
Oh, Jack, what is it? I haven't done anything wrong again, have I?
Now, why should you be apprehensive, my dear? I've thought of something rather nice.
Something nice? Something nice, Jack?
Yes, I read in the paper that Mr. McNaughton, the celebrated actor, is in London for another season.
Yes, I read that, too. What of it, Jack?
What of it? Now, what do you suppose?
Oh, Jack, dear. Do you mean it? Would you take me to see McNaughton? You wouldn't take me to see McNaughton, would you?
I not only would take you to see McNaughton, my dear, I'm going to take you to see McNaughton. That is, if you want to go.
Oh, Jack, what heaven. What heaven.
Well, my dear, you've been very good lately, and I thought it'd be well to take you out of your...
Yes. Oh, yes, Jack, dear, yes. That's what I need, you know, some little change, some attention from you. Oh, Jack, I'd be better. All those ghastly dreads and terrible, terrible fears would vanish, and I could go to bed feeling a normal, happy, healthy human being again. If only you'd be kind to me.
Oh, haven't I just said that I'm taking you to the theater?
Yes, dear, yes, you have. Oh, you've made me so happy, dear. I'm going to the play. Do you understand that, my husband? I'm going to the play.
You seem wonderfully pleased with yourself, Bella. I must take you to the theater more often, if this is the result.
Oh, Jack, I wish you could.
Well, I really don't know why we shouldn't. I used to like nothing so much when I was a boy. In fact, you may hardly believe it, but I even had... Bella. Bella.
What is it? What's the matter? What is it now?
I've no desire to upset you, Bella, but I've observed something very much amiss. Will you kindly rectify it at once when I'm not looking, and we will assume that it has not happened?
Amiss? What's amiss? Jack, don't turn your back on me. What has happened?
You're trying to make a fool of me, Bella. What I refer to is on the wall behind you. Now, if you'll kindly put it back, I'll say no more about it.
The wall behind me? What? Oh, yes. The picture has been taken down again. Yes, the picture. Who's taken it down? Why has it been taken down?
Yes, why indeed. Will you please take it from wherever you've hidden it and put it back on the wall again?
But I haven't hidden it, Jack. I didn't do it. Oh, Jack, look at me. I didn't do it. I don't know where it is.
Then, by heaven, you're mad and you don't know what you do. You unhappy wretch. You're stark, gibbering mad like your wretched mother before you.
Jack, if I am mad, you've got to treat me gently. If I commit these fantastic, meaningless mischiefs then I'm certainly going off my head and must be treated kindly and gently so that I may get well. You must bear with me, Jack, bear with me. Not storm and rage. God knows I'm trying, Jack, I'm trying. Please believe me that I'm trying, and be kind to me.
Listen to me, Bella. I'm going out.
No, Jack, no.
Yes, I'm going out, and I expect that the picture will be replaced before I return.
Oh, Jack, be patient with me. If I'm mad, be patient with
I've
me.
been patient with you long enough. The picture is not replaced. While I'm out, you're going to see a doctor, more than one doctor. Think upon that, Bella.
I'll find it, Jack. I'll replace it. Oh, don't go, Jack. Jack!
Well?
You're still going to take me to the theater, aren't you?
No, madam. Emphatically, I am not.
Mrs. Manningham?
Yes, Elizabeth.
There's a gentleman to see you, Mrs. Manningham.
To see me?
Yes.
There must be some mistake. He must want to see Mr. Manningham.
There's no mistake, ma'am.
But at this hour, I don't think I should.
I think you'd better see him, ma'am.
I know you'd better see me, Mrs. Manningham.
Oh, Mr. Ruff. I'll leave you, ma'am.
Oh, no, Elizabeth.
No, I think you'd better leave, Elizabeth.
Yes, sir. I'll be in the kitchen, Mrs. Manningham.
Who are you? Why have you come here at such an hour?
Well, to answer your second question first, madam, I've chosen this precise moment to call because I knew that your husband was out.
Who are you? Are you a doctor?
Nothing so learned, madam. Just a plain police detective.
Police detective? What do you want of me?
I want you to trust me, madam. I've some questions to ask you, and I want you to take a good look at me and see if you're not looking at someone to whom you can give your trust.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. How long have you lived here, Mrs. Manningham?
We bought this house about 6 months ago.
You bought it?
Yes, I had a bit of money. My husband always wanted this house.
You had a bit of money, eh? Oh, that's very good. And does your husband always leave you alone like this in the evenings?
Yes.
And does he give you a free run of the whole house while he's out?
Yes. Well, no, not the top floor. Why do you ask?
Not the top floor.
No, no one goes up there.
Rather funny,
Funny? I don't know.
I think it is. Now, Mrs. Manningham, to ask a personal question. When did you first get the notion into your head that your reason was playing you tricks?
How did you know?
Well, never mind how I knew. When did it begin?
Only the last 6 months. In this house, things began to happen.
Which are driving you mad with fear.
Yes, which are driving me mad with fear.
And has the top floor anything to do with it?
Yes, it has. That's how all these dreadful horrors began.
Now you interest me. Tell me about the top floor.
I don't know what to say. It all sounds so incredible. It's when I'm alone at night. I get the idea that somebody's walking about up there. Up there at night when my husband's out.
It never struck you, did it, that it might be your own husband walking about up there?
Yes, that is what I thought. But I thought I must be mad. It was the light. The gas light. At first, when I couldn't see the print upon the page, I thought I was going blind. But then I realized that it was the gas light. Someone had lit a light somewhere in this house, and then this light sank down.
Yes, that's just a question of instinct.
I did hear that somehow my husband had come back and was in the attic. Mr. Ruff, always when the light goes up again, 10 minutes later, I hear my husband's key in the lock.
I see. Mrs. Manningham, did you ever hear of Alice Barlow?
Alice Barlow, no.
Alice Barlow was an old lady who died many years ago.
An old lady years ago? What has she to do with me?
A great deal, I fancy, if you'll follow me patiently. Alice Barlow was an old lady of great wealth. It was not my privilege to know her, but it was my duty on just one occasion to see her. That was when her throat was cut open and she lay dead on the floor of her own house.
Oh, how horrible. Do you mean she was murdered?
The murderer was never discovered. But the motive was obvious enough. Her husband had left her the Barlow rubies, and it was well known that she kept them in her bedroom on an upper floor. In the attic, Mrs. Manningham.
But I don't see...
The murderer seemed to have got in about 10 at night and stayed till dawn. Apart, presumably, from the famous rubies, there were only a few trinkets taken. But the whole house had been turned upside down. The police decided that it must have been a revengeful maniac. I had other theories, but I was a nobody then and not in charge of the case.
What were your theories?
What if the killer didn't find the rubies? What if the only person who could tell him where they were hidden was lying dead on the floor? Can't you picture him, Mrs. Manningham? Searching through the night, ransacking the place hour after hour, growing more and more desperate until at last the dawn comes and he has to slink out into the pale street, the blood and wreckage of the night behind?
Oh, how horrible indeed. And was the man never found?
No, Mrs. Manningham, the man was never found. But do you conceive it possible that he might never have given up hope of one day getting at the treasure which lay there? And how would he do that? Don't you think... Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Manningham?
Quiet. He's come back. Look at the light. It's going down. Wait. There. He's come back, you see? He's upstairs now.
Dear me, now, how very odd that is. How very odd indeed.
He's in the house, I tell you. You must go. He'll know you're here. You must go.
Quiet, Mrs. Manningham, quiet. You've got to keep your head. Don't you see my meaning yet? Don't you understand that this was the house?
House? What house?
The old woman's house, Mrs. Manningham. This house, here, these rooms, these walls. 15 years ago, Alice Barlow lay dead on the floor in this room. 15 years ago, the man who murdered her ransacked this house below and above, but could not find what he sought. What if he's still there searching, Mrs. Manningham? What if he is up there still searching?
But my husband is up there.
Precisely that, Mrs. Manningham, your husband. You see, I'm afraid you're married to a tolerably dangerous gentleman.
You see, the gas lamp doesn't cast much light in here either.
This is his bureau?
Yes, and the two bottom drawers are the ones he always keeps locked.
Let's see. Yeah, this is a tough proposition. I may have to force the lock. Well, to work.
Sergeant Ruff, why do you think my husband is...
The murderer of Alice Barlow? Well, madam, one of the acquaintances and relatives that I interviewed after the murder was a young man named Sidney Power.
Power?
Yes, Sidney Power. Conveys anything to you?
No.
Well, Sidney Power was never a suspect, but somehow I remembered his face. I saw that face again just a few weeks ago. Made inquiries and found that the owner of that face now calls himself Manningham. There we are. First door opened. Now, let's see. Not much here. This brooch.
My brooch? And, oh, my watch.
His drawer, huh?
This watch I lost a week ago. My brooch has been missing 3 months. And he said he would give me no more presents because I lost them. He said that in my wickedness I hid them away. Inspector, is there anything else? Is there a bill there? Is there a grocery bill?
No.
Oh.
No, we have to open this second drawer.
Sergeant Ruff, look. Look.
What is it?
The gas light. It's coming up. He'll be back in 10 minutes. Oh, you must get out of here.
Madam, listen to me for a second. That watch and that brooch, did your husband give those to you?
Yes.
Let me take them.
Here, take them. Take them, but go quickly.
Yes, and you go quickly, too, to your room. Lock your door and keep it locked. Don't let your husband in no matter what. Remember, Mrs. Manningham, he's a killer.
right, then, Bella. I'll open it. Now then, Bella, may I ask why you had this door locked?
Oh, I came up to bed and locked the door.
You came up to bed?
Yes, Jack.
Then may I ask why you are still completely dressed?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you know anything about anything you do?
Yes, Jack.
Yes, Jack. Yes, Jack. Bella, did you replace the picture that I told you to replace?
No.
Bella, did you even look for the picture?
No. Yes.
Where did you look for it?
Did
you look for it in my bureau?
No, Jack, no.
Then why has the lock on the drawer been forced?
I don't know, Jack.
Now listen to me. Your dark, confused, rambling mind has led you into playing some pretty tricks tonight, has it not?
My mind is tired. I want to go to bed.
Your mind indeed is tired. Your mind is so tired that it can no longer work at all. You do not think, you dream. Dream all day long. Dream everything. Dream maliciously, incessantly. Don't you know that by now?
Dream? Are you saying I've dreamed all that happened tonight? Oh, God, have I dreamed?
What was this dream of yours, Bella?
I dreamed of a man. I dreamed of a man.
You dreamed of a man, Bella? What man did you dream of, pray?
A man that came to see me. Oh, let me rest.
You gibbering wretch. I want to know more about this man. Do you hear? Do you hear me?
I dreamed.
Any part of this curious dream of yours, Mrs. Manningham?
Oh.
May I ask who the devil you are?
Me? Oh, apparently I am a mere figment of Mrs. Manningham's imagination.
Don't you think you'd better explain your business, sir?
Well, as a mere ghost existing only in your wife's mind, I can hardly be said to have any business. But perhaps if we went downstairs and let your wife get some rest, perhaps I could think of one or two curious things to tell you, sir.
Now then, sit down. Are you going to tell me your business, or am I going to fetch a policeman and have you turned out?
An admirable idea. Fetch a policeman, Manningham. Oh? Why do you wait?
Alternatively, sir, I can turn you out myself.
Yes, but why not fetch a policeman?
You give me the impression, sir, that you've got something up your sleeve.
Excuse me, Manningham, but do you notice the same thing I do?
Notice what?
That the light is going down in this room?
The light?
Yes, surely, there. Eerie, isn't it? Well, now I can talk freely.
Are you off your head, sir?
No, sir, just an old man seeing a ghost.
What ghost do you see, pray?
Why, it's the ghost of a woman, sir. An old woman who once lived in this house. Yes, in this very house. What things I imagine.
What are you saying?
Remarkably clear, I see it, sir. An old woman getting ready to go upstairs to bed at the end of the day. Why, there she is, look. She sits there, just there. Now it seems I see another ghost as well. I see the ghost of a young man, Mr. Manningham. A young man with murder in his eyes. Why, bless my soul, he might be you, Mr. Manningham. He might be you.
What's your game, sir?
And then I see the same man years later ransacking the house, ripping everything up, madly seeking the thing he cannot find. Oh, by the way, Manningham, have you ever seen this brooch?
You know I have. I gave that to my wife.
And I know something else about this brooch, Manningham. I know it was on the list of articles stolen from that woman's house the night she was murdered.
You seem, sir, to have some very remarkable information.
It's more remarkable than you realize, Mr. Manningham. For instance, did you realize that this brooch has a secret catch that opens a hidden compartment? Yeah, it has truly. You just press here and... you see? And what have we here, Mr. Manningham? The Barlow rubies.
What?
Well, there you are, sir. You killed one woman for those rubies and tried to drive another out of her mind. And all the time they lay in your own bureau drawer. And all that they've brought you is a rope around your neck, Mr. Sidney Parr.
Do you imagine you're going to leave this room with that information in your possession?
Do you imagine, sir, that you are going to leave this room without suitable escort?
May I ask what you mean by that?
Only that I have men in the house already. Didn't you realize that they'd signaled their arrival from above, your own way in, when the lights went down? Suppose we open the door and see if I'm not right. Come in, gentlemen.
Quick, catch him! Not so fast. What the devil's this? Let go of me, will you?
Time up!
Time up!
That's all. There.
Leave it.
Take your time. All right, boys.
Inspector! Inspector Ruff!
Mrs. Manningham?
Inspector, I want to speak to my husband.
Very well, my dear. What do you want to say?
I want to speak to him alone.
Alone?
Yes, alone. Won't you please let me speak to him alone? I beg of you to allow me. I'll not keep him long.
Oh, I don't quite understand. Alone, huh? Oh, very well. This is anything but in order, but we'll wait outside. I'm afraid you must not be long, Mrs. Manningham.
Jack, what have they done to you? What have they done to you?
It's all right, Bella. Oh, you're clever, my darling. Terribly clever. Now get something to cut this rope. I can get out by way of the dressing room window and make a jump for it. Can you fetch something?
Yes. Yes, I can get something. What can I get?
There's a knife on the desk. Quick. Can you get it, Bella?
Knife? Yes, I'll get it for you.
Hurry. Quick and get it. That's right. Good. Cut me loose, Bella. Quickly, dear. Use the knife. Quickly.
Knife? What knife? Are you suggesting that this is a knife I hold in my hand? Have you gone mad, my husband?
Bella, what are you up to?
Or is it I who am mad? Yes, that's it. It's I. Of course it was a knife. Oh, dear, I've lost it, haven't I? I'm always losing things and I can never find them. I don't know where I put them.
Bella.
I must look for it, mustn't I? Yes, if I don't find it, you'll lock me in my room. You'll lock me in the mad house for my mischief. Oh, where could it be? Where shall I look? The desk. Perhaps I put it in the desk. No, it's not there. How strange. Oh, but here is a grocery bill. See, I've found it at last. You see. But it doesn't help you, does it? And I'm trying to help you, aren't I? To help you escape. But how can a mad woman help her husband to escape? What a pity. If I were not mad, I could have helped you. If I were not mad, whatever you had done, I could have pitied and protected you. But because I am mad, I've hated you. And because I am mad, I'm rejoicing in my heart, without a shred of pity, without a shred of regret, watching you glow with glory in my heart. Inspector! Inspector! Come and take this man away! Come and take this man away!
You have just heard Helen Hayes, Sir Cedric Hardwicke, and Boris Karloff in Angel Street. Miss Hayes will be back in a moment to tell us about next week's Textron Theater play. In almost every species except the human, it's the male animal that wears the gayest plumage. And that fundamental masculine liking for bright and dashing apparel still beats beneath the most somber double-breasted serge. So it's no wonder that men just out of khaki or blue are going all out now for Textron menswear. For Textron pajamas and shorts give a man a lion's share of the spectrum at last. Bright stripes, rich but not gaudy prints, and full-tone solid colors, gold, wine, green, royal blue, red. And Textron tailoring is something for the gayest bird. Pajamas cut and finished as handsomely and as comfortably as slack suits. Shorts good-looking enough to wear in a 100-yard dash. All turned out and tailored with that same meticulous precision Textron used in making parachutes for war. Yes, Textron color, Textron style, and Textron comfort are truly a masculine birthright. Now, if wives really understand us men deep down, they'll most certainly give us Textron menswear for a merry, merry Christmas. And here is Helen Hayes.
Thank you. Some weeks ago, the Textron Theater presented Chopsticks, the first radio drama written by the young playwright Luther Davis. It was received so enthusiastically that we have asked Mr. Davis to write his second radio drama for us. The result is next week's play, Miss Rutabaker Takes Off. Miss Rutabaker is a very inconspicuous young lady until she takes off. Our guest will be the young stage and movie star, Michael O'Shea. Until next week, then, this is Helen Hayes.
The adaptation of Angel Street was made by Robert Senadella from the original stage play as directed and produced by Shepard Traub. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Vladimir Zelinsky. Be sure to watch your newspapers for advertisements of Textron products being featured by stores in your community. Always look for the Textron label, your assurance of strength and beauty blended like music, every step of the way from the raw fiber to the finished Textron masterpiece. This is Frank Gallup.
Saturday night on CBS is the biggest show in town. So be sure to stay tuned for The First Nighter, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome back, dear listeners, to this old-time radio for sleeping collection. Next are two great back-to-back drama anthology shows that were extremely popular during their time on the airwaves, Mercury Theater on the Air and Studio One. Hosted by the great Orson Welles, Mercury Theater on the Air was a live weekly radio drama that presented classic literary works performed by Welles' Mercury Theater Repertoire Company. Most people today know the show primarily because of its famous War of the Worlds broadcast of October 30th, 1938, which many people at the time mistakenly believed was a live news broadcast. But OTR fans, both today and back then, knew the show for its extremely high production values and its high-quality writing and acting. Today we bring you their adaptation of The Man Who Was Thursday from September 5th, 1938, based on the 1908 novel by G.K. Chesterton. It's been described as part fantasy, part thriller, part philosophical story, and Welles stars in the lead role of Gabriel Syme, a poet-turned-investigator who infiltrates an anarchist group on behalf of the police. Others in the cast were Joseph Cotton, Edgar Barrier, and Ray Collins. Studio One ran on CBS from 1947 to 1948, and unlike Mercury Theater, focused on dramatizing lesser-known plays and novels. It was known for the fact that the producers had rigid instructions for the writers to deviate as little as possible from the original works, taking very little artistic license with the stories. This is their adaptation of the 1934 novel by Phyllis Bottom, Private Worlds, which was also made into a film in 1935. It stars Madeleine Carroll and Mercedes McCambridge about the staff and patients of a mental hospital and the problems of their daily lives, especially the conflicts between the hospital's director and a female psychiatrist with which he clashes frequently. This was originally broadcast on May 4th, 1948. Settle back and enjoy.
Wonderful to be famous. According to the story, that's what the young lady said to the fat man, the fabulously fat, the fantastic, the famous fat man, when he took her to lunch at a fashionable restaurant and everybody turned and stared. Tell me, she said, do people always recognize you? Does everybody always know who you are? Well, my dear, said Mr. Chesterton, if they don't, they ask. Mr. Chesterton's The Man Who Was Thursday is a little like that. Roughly speaking, it's about anarchists. It was written, remember, in the boom of bomb-throwing in those radical, irresponsible days of the nihilists. And roughly speaking, it's a mystery story. It can be guaranteed that you will never guess the solution until you get to the end. It is even feared that you may not guess it then. You may never guess what The Man Who Was Thursday is about, but definitely, if you don't, you'll ask. I am Gabriel Syme. I am the man who was Thursday. That particular evening, if it is remembered for nothing else, will be remembered in that place for its strange sunset. It looked like the end of the world. It may be remembered by others, too, because it marked the first appearance in the place of the second poet of Saffron Park. For a long time, a red-haired revolutionary had reigned without a rival. It was upon the night of the sunset that I, Gabriel Syme, ended his solitude.
Mr. Syme, you say you are a poet of law. I say you are a contradiction in terms. An artist is identical with an anarchist.
Mr. Gregory, it is things going right that is poetical. Our digestions, for instance, going sacredly and silently right. The most poetical thing in the world is not being sick.
Really, Mr. Syme, the examples you choose.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Gregory. I forgot we had abolished all conventions.
You don't expect me to revolutionize society on this lawn?
Oh, no, I don't, but I suppose that if you were serious about your anarchism, that is exactly what you would do.
Don't you think, then, that I'm serious about my anarchism?
I beg your pardon.
Am I not serious about my anarchism?
I strolled away and left Gregory, but with surprise and with a curious pleasure, I found a red-headed young lady still in my company. It was Rosamond, Gregory's sister.
Mr. Syme, do the people who talk like you and my brother often mean what they say? Do you mean what you say now?
My dear Miss Gregory, when you say thank you for the salt, do you mean what you say? No. When you say the world is round, do you mean what you say? No, it's quite true, but you don't mean it.
Is he really an anarchist, then?
Only in that sense I speak of, or if you prefer it, in that nonsense.
He wouldn't really use bombs or that sort of thing.
Oh, good Lord, no. That has to be done anonymously. I strolled with her to a seat in the corner of the garden, and I defended respectability with violence and exaggeration. I grew passionate in my praise of tidiness and propriety. All the time there was a smell of lilac around me, and once I heard, very faintly in some distant street, a barrel organ begin to play, and it seemed to me that my heroic words were moving to a tiny tune from under or beyond the world. In the wild events which were to follow, this girl had no part at all. I never saw her again until all my tale was over. And yet, in some indescribable way, she kept recurring like a motive in music through all those mad adventures afterwards. And the glory of her strange hair ran like a red thread through those dark and ill-drawn tapestries of the night. But what followed was so improbable that it might well have been a dream. When I left the party and went out into the starlit street, I found Gregory waiting for me.
Mr. Syme.
Mr. Gregory.
This evening you succeeded in doing something rather remarkable. You did something to me that no man has ever succeeded in doing before. You irritated me.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
There is only one way by which that insult can be erased, and that way I choose. I am going at the possible sacrifice of my life and honor to prove to you that you were wrong in what you said.
In what I said?
You said I was not serious about being an anarchist. Mr. Syme, may I ask you to swear by whatever gods or saints your religion involves that you will not reveal what I am now going to tell you to any son of Adam, and especially not to the police? Will you swear that? If you will consent to burden your soul with a vow that you should never make and a knowledge you should never dream about, I will promise you in return...
You will promise me in return...
I will promise you a very entertaining evening.
Your offer is far too idiotic to be declined. You say that a poet is always an anarchist. I disagree, but I hope at least that he is always a sportsman. Permit me here and now to swear that as a Christian, and to promise as a good comrade and a fellow artist, that I will not report any of this, whatever it is, to the police. And now, what is it?
I think that we will take a cab.
The cab pulled up before a particularly dreary and greasy beer shop. We seated ourselves in a close and dim sort of bar parlor at a stained wooden table with one wooden leg.
Mr. Syme, if in a few moments this table begins to turn around a little, please don't put it down to the champagne. I don't wish you to do yourself an injustice.
Well, if I'm not drunk, I'm mad, but I trust I can behave like a gentleman in either situation. May I smoke?
Certainly. Try one of mine.
I took the cigar and started to light it. Almost before I had begun, the table at which we were sitting began to revolve, first slowly and then rapidly.
You mustn't mind it. It's a kind of screw.
Quite so, a kind of screw. How simple that is. The next moment, we two, with our chairs and tables, shot down through the floor as if the earth had swallowed us. Gregory led me down a low, vaulted passage, at the end of which was a heavy iron door.
Who is it? Mr. Joseph Chamberlain.
It was obviously some kind of passport. We stepped into a queer steel chamber whose walls were hung with dubious and dreadful shapes, things that looked like the bulbs of iron plants or the eggs of iron birds. They were bombs.
And now, my dear Mr. Syme, now we are quite cozy, so let us talk properly. You said you were quite certain I was not a serious anarchist. Does this place strike you as being serious?
It does seem to have a moral under all of its gaiety, but tell me, you have a heavy iron door. You cannot pass it without submitting to the humiliation of calling yourself Mr. Chamberlain. You surround yourself with steel instruments which make the place, if I may say so, more impressive than homelike. Why, after taking all this trouble to barricade yourself in the bowels of the earth, do you then parade your whole secret by talking anarchism to every silly woman in Saffron Park?
The answer's simple. When first I became one of the new anarchists, I tried all kinds of respectable disguises. But at last I went in despair to the president of the Central Anarchist Council, who is the greatest man in Europe.
No, what's his name?
You wouldn't know it. That is his greatness. He looked at me. You want a safe disguise, do you? I nodded. Why then, dress up as an anarchist, you fool. I took his advice and have never regretted it. I preached blood and murder to those women day and night, and by heaven they would let me wield their perambulators.
You took me in. What do you call this tremendous president of yours?
We call him Sunday. You see, there are 7 members of the Central Anarchist Council, and they are named after the days of the week. He is called Sunday by some of his admirers, Bloody Sunday. It's curious that you should mention the matter, because this very night we've called a meeting to elect a successor to the post of Thursday. And I don't mind telling you that it's almost a settled thing that I am to be Thursday.
Gregory, I gave you a promise before I came to this place. Would you give me, for my own safety, a little promise of the same kind?
Promise?
Yes, a promise. I swore before God that I would not tell your secret to the police. Will you swear by humanity or whatever beastly thing you believe in that you will not tell my secret to the anarchists?
Your secret? Have you got a secret?
Yes, I have a secret. Will you swear?
Yes, I will swear not to tell the anarchists anything you tell me. But look sharp. They'll be here in a couple of minutes.
Well, Gregory, I don't know how to tell you the truth more shortly than by saying that your expedient of dressing up as an aimless poet is not confined to you or your president. We've known the dodge for some time at Scotland Yard.
What do you say?
Yes, Gregory. I'm a police detective.
Joseph Chamberlain? Mr. Joseph Chamberlain.
It was repeated twice, and thrice, and then 30 times. And the crowd of Joseph Chamberlains, a solemn thought could be heard, trampling down the corridor. Here are your friends, Gregory.
Comrade Gregory, I suppose this man is the delegate?
The fact is, comrade, I have been specially sent here to see that you show a due observance of Sunday.
Well, comrade, I suppose we'd better give you a seat in the meeting.
Gregory, I could see, was in an agony of diplomacy.
Yes, I think it is time we began. The tug is waiting on the river. I move that Comrade Buttons take the chair.
Second the motion!
All those in favor?
Aye!
Carried. Comrade Buttons.
Comrades, we all lament the sad decease of the heroic worker who occupied the post of Thursday in the Central Council until last week. He organized the great dynamite coup of Brighton, which under happier circumstances ought to have killed everybody on the pier. Upon you tonight, comrades, it devolves to choose out of the company present the man who shall be called Thursday. If any comrade suggests a name, I will put it to the vote.
I move that Comrade Gregory be elected Thursday.
Does anyone second?
Second the motion.
Before I put the matter to the vote, I will call on Comrade Gregory to make a statement.
Gregory rose. He must have figured out that his best chance was to make a softened and ambiguous speech, such as would leave in my mind the impression that the Brotherhood was a very mild affair after all.
My friend!
There is a back there.
It is deep under the earth that we, the persecuted, are permitted to assemble as the Christians assembled in the catacombs. Suppose we seem as shocking as the Christians because we are really as harmless as the Christians. Suppose we seem as mad as the Christians because we are really as meek.
I am not meek.
Comrade Witherspoon tells us that he is not meek. How little he knows himself. We are simple, as they were simple. Look at Comrade Witherspoon. We are modest, as they were modest. Look at me. We are merciful.
No!
I say we are merciful as the early Christians were merciful. Yet, this did not prevent their being accused of eating flesh. Now, we do not eat human flesh.
Shame! Why not?
Comrade Witherspoon is anxious to know why nobody eats him. In our society, at any rate, which loves him sincerely, which is founded on love.
No, down with love!
Which is founded on love, there will be no difficulty about the aims which we shall pursue as a body, or which I should pursue were I chosen as the representative of that body. Does anyone oppose the election of Comrade Gregory? Yes,
Who are you?
Gabriel Syme!
Comrade Syme! Comrade Syme, the special delegate!
Have we come here for this? Comrades, we line these walls with weapons and bar that door with death. Lest anyone should come and hear Comrade Gregory saying to us, be good and you will be happy. Honesty is the best policy and virtue is its own reward. Comrade Gregory has told us we are not the enemies of society. But I say that we are the enemies of society, and so much the worse for society. Hypocrite! Comrade Gregory accuses me of hypocrisy. He knows as well as I do that I am keeping all my engagements and doing nothing but my duty. I do not mince words. I do not pretend to. We do not want the Supreme Council of Anarchy infected with a maudlin mercy. Have Gregory and his milk and water methods on the Supreme Council? I would offer myself for election.
Stop, you I tell you. I move as an amendment that Comrade Syme be appointed to the post. Stop all this, I tell you. Stop it. It is all impossible.
I beg to second the election.
Comrades, I kneel to you. Do not elect this man. The question is that Comrade Syme be elected to the post of Thursday on the General Council.
And 3 minutes afterwards, Mr. Gabriel Syme of the Secret Police Service was elected to the post of Thursday on the General Council of the Anarchists of Europe. A moment later, I found myself somehow or other face to face with Gregory.
You are a devil.
And you are a gentleman.
Comrade Thursday, the boat is quite ready.
Comrade Gregory, you've kept your word. You're a man of honor, and I thank you.
What do you mean? What did I promise you?
A very entertaining evening. My name is really Gabriel Syme. I'm not merely a detective who pretends to be a poet. I'm really a poet who has become a detective. I come of a family of cranks. One of my uncles always walked about without a hat. And another had made an unsuccessful attempt to walk about with a hat and nothing else. Being surrounded with every conceivable kind of revolt from infancy, I had to revolt into something, so I revolted into the only thing left, which was sanity. Now, some months before that evening in Saffron Park, I appeared before a high official in Scotland Yard. I was led to a side door, and almost before I knew what I was doing, I was suddenly shown into a room the abrupt blackness of which startled me like a blaze of light.
Are you the new recruit? All right, you're engaged.
I really have no experience.
No one has any experience at the Battle of Armageddon.
But I'm really unfit.
You're willing, that is enough.
Well, really? I don't know any profession of which mere willingness is the final test.
I do. Martyrs. I'm condemning you to death. Good day.
Where my adventure ultimately led me, I've already told you. At about 1:30 on a February night, I found myself steaming on a small tug up the silent Thames, the duly elected Thursday of the Central Council of Anarchists. As we came alongside, the great stones of the embankment were big and black against the huge white dawn. I leapt out of the boat onto the slimy steps. The tug put off again and turned upstream. And I saw that there was a man leaning over the parapet and looking out across the river. And then the man smiled. And his smile was a shock. For it was all on one side, going up the right cheek and down on the left. With the dark dawn and the deadly errand and the loneliness and the great dripping stones, there was something unnerving in it. There was the silent river and the silent man. And there was the last nightmare touch that his smile had suddenly went wrong.
If we walk up towards Leicester Square, we shall just be in time for breakfast. Sunday always insists on an early breakfast.
At one corner of Leicester Square, there projected the balcony of a prosperous but quiet hotel. The balcony contained a breakfast table, and round the breakfast table, glowing in the sunlight, were a group of noisy and talkative men, all dressed in the insolence of fashion. Here, then, was the secret conclave of the European dynamiters. Then, as I continued to stare at them, I saw something that I had not seen before, literally because it was too large to see. At the nearest end of the balcony, blocking up a great part of the perspective, was the back of a great mountain of a man. I first thought that the weight of him must break down the balcony of stone. This man was planned enormously in his original proportions, like a statue, carved deliberately as colossal. His head, crowned with white hair, as seen from behind, looked bigger than a head ought to be. The ears that stood out from it looked larger than human ears. His sense of size was so staggering that when I saw him, all the other figures seemed quite suddenly to dwindle and become dwarfish. They were still sitting there as before with their flowers and frock coats. But now it looked as if the big man was entertaining 5 children to tea. I never thought of asking whether the monstrous man who almost filled and broke the balcony was the great President Sunday, whom the others had stood in awe. I knew it was so. As I walked across the inner room towards the balcony, the large face of Sunday grew larger and larger, and I was gripped with a fear that when he was quite close, the face would be too big to be possible, and that I would scream aloud. I remembered that as a child I would not look at the mask of Memnon in the British Museum, because it was a face and so large. By an effort braver than that of leaping over a cliff, I went to an empty seat at the breakfast table and sat down. At that moment, the president was addressing a man, out of whose collar there sprang a bewildering bush of brown hair and beard that almost obscured the eyes, like those of a Skye terrier. The man's name, it seemed, was Gogol. He was a Pole. And in the circle of days, he was called Tuesday.
Our friend Tuesday insists on the ways of the stage conspirator. Now, if a gentleman goes about London in a top hat and a frock coat, no one need know that he's an anarchist. But if a gentleman puts on a top hat and a frock coat and then goes about on his hands and knees, well, he may attract attention.
I am not good at concealment. I am not ashamed of the cause.
Yes, you are, my boy, and so is the cause of you.
I am not good at deception.
Right, my boy, right. You aren't good at anything.
As I looked at the others, I began to see in each of them exactly what I had seen in the man by the river. Each man was subtly and differently wrong. Next to me sat Tuesday, the tousle-headed Gogol. Next was Wednesday, a certain Marquis de Saint-Eustache. In the gloom and thickness of his beard, a dark red mouth showed sensual and scornful. Whatever he was not a Frenchman. Then came me, and next, a very old man, Professor de Worms, who was Friday. The red flower in his buttonhole showed up against a face that was literally discolored like lead. The whole hideous effect was as if some drunken dandies had put their clothes upon a corpse. And right at the end sat the man called Saturday. His name was Dr. Bull. There was nothing whatever odd about him except that he wore a pair of dark, almost opaque spectacles. It occurred to me that his eyes might be covered up because they were too frightful to see. Such were the 6 men who had been sworn to destroy the world. Only 3 days afterwards, it appeared, the King of England was to meet the President of the French Republic in Paris. And over their bacon and eggs upon their sunny balcony, these beaming gentlemen had decided how both should die. Even the instrument was chosen. The black-bearded Marquis, it appeared, was to carry the bomb. Most of the talk had paid little attention to me, but the President was always looking at me steadily, with a great and baffling interest. I was sure that in some silent and extraordinary way, Sunday had found out that I was a spy. Meantime, the men were eating as they talked. The Marquis took a great bite of bread and jam.
I have often wondered whether it wouldn't be better for me to do it with a knife. And it would be a new emotion to get a knife into a French president and wriggle it around.
You're wrong. The knife was merely the expression of the old personal quarrel with a personal tyrant. Dynamite is not only our best tool, but our best symbol. It expands. It also destroys because it broadens. And brain, the man's brain is a bomb. My brain feels like a bomb night and day. It must expand. It must expand. A man's brain must expand. If it breaks the universe.
I don't want the universe broken up just yet. I want to do a lot of beastly things before I die. I thought of one yesterday in bed.
The question, gentlemen, is how Comrade Wednesday is to strike the blow. As to the actual arrangements, I suggest that tomorrow he should go first of all.
Before we discuss that, I have something very particular to say.
The instant of choice had come at last. The pistol was at my head.
More speeches, more compromise.
Go. Sit down with the other gentlemen at this table. For the first time this morning, something intelligent is going to be said.
I sat down first. No one except me seemed to have any notion of the blow that was about to fall.
Comrades, we have spun out this farce long enough. We were discussing plans and naming places. I propose that those plans and places should be left wholly in the control of Comrade Saturday, Dr. Bull. Not one word more about the plans and places must be said at this meeting.
They all moved feverishly in their seats, except me. I sat stiff in mine with my hand in my pocket and on the handle of my loaded revolver.
Gentlemen, there is a spy at this table. He'll waste no more words. His name...
I half rose from my seat, my finger firm on the trigger.
His name is Gogol. He's that hairy humbug over there who pretends to be a Pole.
How in God's name did you know?
Now, my man, I gather that you fully understand your position.
You bet. I see it's a fair cop. All I say is I don't believe any Pole could have imitated my accent like I did his.
I concede the point. I believe your accent to be inimitable, so I shall practice it in my bath. Do you mind leaving your beard with your card?
Not a bit.
Tuesday, if you ever tell the police or any human soul about us, I shall have exactly 2.5 minutes of discomfort. On your discomfort, I will not dwell. Good day. Mind step.
The detective who had masqueraded as Gogol rose to his feet without a word and walked out of the room with an air of perfect nonchalance. There was a slight stumble outside the door which showed that the departing detective had not minded his step.
Time is flying. I must get off at once. I have to take the chair at a humanitarian meeting.
Would it not be better to discuss further the details of our project now than that the spy has left us?
Secretary, if you take your head home and boil it for a turnip, it might be useful. I can't say, but it might.
I really fail to understand.
You fail to understand? Why, you dancing donkey. You didn't want to be overheard by a spy, did you? How do you know you aren't overheard now?
With these words, Sunday shouldered his way out of the room, shaking with incomprehensible scorn. Now, if the last words of the president meant anything, they meant that I had, after all, not passed unsuspected. The other four got to their feet, betook themselves elsewhere to find lunch. Only the old anarchist, old Professor de Worms, remained behind, seated before me at the table.
Mr. Gabriel Sam.
Yes, Professor?
You policeman?
Policeman? Whatever made you think of a policeman in connection with me?
The process was simple enough. I thought you looked like a policeman. I think so now.
Why must I be a policeman? Do let me be a postman.
You hear me ask a plain question? You paltering spy. Are you or are you not a police detective?
No.
You swear it. If you swear falsely, will you be damned? Will you be sure that the devil dances at your funeral? Will you see that the nightmare sits on your grave? You are an anarchist. You are a dynamiter. Above all, you are not in any sense a detective. You are not in the British police.
I'm not in the British police. Professor de Worms fell back in his seat with a curious air of kindly collapse.
Well, that's a pity because I am.
Because you are what?
I am a policeman, a special policeman, and I serve under the man in the dark room.
Man in the dark room? I understand now. Of course. You're not an old man at all.
I can't take my face off here. It's rather an elaborate makeup. Did you know that man Gogol was one of us?
No. But didn't you?
I knew no more than the dead.
Why, then there were 3 of us there. 3 of us sitting here out of 7. And it's a fighting number. If we'd only known that there were 3.
We were 3. If we'd been 300, we still could have done nothing.
Not if we were 300 against 4.
No. Not if we were 300 against Sunday.
Professor, it's intolerable. Are you afraid of this man?
Yes, I am. So are you.
Yes, you're right. I am afraid of him.
Therefore, I swear by God that I will seek out this man whom I fear until I find him and strike him on the mouth. If heaven were his throne and the earth his footstool, I swear that I would pull him down.
How? Why?
Because I'm afraid of him. For no man should leave in the universe anything of which he is afraid.
You any idea exactly what you're going to do?
Yes, I'm going to prevent this bomb being thrown in Paris.
You any conception how?
No.
You remember, of course, that when we broke up rather hurriedly, the whole arrangements for the atrocity were left in the private hands of the Marquis and Dr. Bull. The Marquis is by this time probably crossing the Channel. The only man who knows where he's going is Dr. Bull.
Confound it, and we don't know where Bull is.
Yes. I know where he is.
Will you tell me?
I'll take you there.
What do you mean? Would you join me? Will you take the risk?
Young man, you think that it is possible to pull down the president. I know that it is impossible, and I'm going to try it.
Call your special attention to the new series of broadcasts by the Mercury Theater with Orson Welles as star and director, which will commence next Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. And now a brief pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We continue now with the performance of G.K. Chesterton's The Man Who Was Thursday by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air.
The professor led me to a very respectable inn. And in that place we dined very thoroughly.
Can you play the piano?
Yes, I'm supposed to have a good touch.
You would have done just as well if you could work a typewriter.
Thank you. You flatter me.
Listen to me. There is no man except the president who is so seriously startling and formidable as Dr. Bull, that little grinning fellow in goggles. Depend on it. Sunday was not asleep when he locked up all the plans of this outrage in the round, black head of Dr. Bull.
Do you think that this unique monster will be soothed if I play the piano to him?
I mentioned the piano because it gives one quick and independent fingers. Syme, if we are to go through this interview and come out sane or alive, we must have some code of signals between us that this brute will not see. I have made a rough alphabetical cipher corresponding to the 5 fingers like this. Listen. B. A. D. Bad. A word we may frequently require.
I began to study the scheme. It didn't take me long to learn how we might convey simple messages by what would seem to be idle taps upon a table or knee. It was not long before Dr. Bull came in, sat down at our table. He smiled brightly.
You're early this evening, gentlemen.
The quiet good humor of his manner left us helpless. We sat staring at each other in silence. I have an intuition. Then sit on it. It is quite an extraordinary intuition. Extraordinary rot. I am a poet. You're a dead man. You scarcely realize how poetic my intuition is. It has that sudden quality we sometimes feel in the coming of spring. Go to blazes. Dr. Bull. Quiet. Dr. Bull. Dr. Bull, would you do me a small favor? Would you be so kind as to take off your spectacles? Dr. Bull rose slowly, still smiling, and took off his spectacles. He was sitting in the chair before us. And we saw there a very boyish-looking young man. The smile was still there, but it might have been the first smile of a baby. Dr. Bull, I am a police officer.
The dark room.
The dark room.
Well, I'm awfully glad you came so early, for we can all start for France together. Yes, I'm in the force, all right.
But good heavens, if this were true, there were more blasted detectives than there were blasted dynamiters at the blasted council.
We might easily have fought. We were 4 against 3.
No, we were not 4 against 3. We were not so lucky. We are 4 against 1.
The fact that comes of it is this. We 3 are alone on this planet. Now we must do something to keep the Marquis in Calais till tomorrow midday, while the King goes safely through Paris. The only thing I can see to do is actually to take advantage of the very things that are in the Marquis's favor. Gentlemen, I'm going to profit by the fact that he is a nobleman and has many friends and moves in the best society.
What the devil are you talking about?
The Marquis cannot deny that he is a gentleman, and in order to put the matter of my social position quite beyond a doubt, I propose
at the earliest opportunity to knock his hat off. Oh, but here we are in the harbor. Gentlemen, we've reached Calais. A band was playing in a Café Chantant hidden somewhere among the trees, where sat the Marquis de Saint-Eustache. The man had two companions, solemn Frenchmen in silk hats.
You are Monsieur Syme, I think.
And you are the Marquis de Saint-Eustache. Permit me to pull your nose, which I attempted to do, but the two men in top hats held me back. This man has insulted me.
Insulted you when?
Oh, just now. He's insulted my mother.
Insulted your mother?
Well, anyhow, my aunt.
But how can the Marquis have insulted your aunt just now? He has been sitting here all the time.
Ah, it was what he said.
I said nothing at all except about the band. I only said that I like Wagner, played well.
It was an allusion to my family. My aunt played Wagner badly. It was a painful subject. We are always being insulted about it.
This seems most extraordinary.
Oh, I assure you the whole of your conversation was simply packed with sinister allusions to my aunt's weaknesses.
Oh, this is nonsense. I, for one, have said nothing for half an hour, except that I like the singing of that girl with the black hair.
Well, there you are again. My aunt's was red.
It seems to me that you're simply seeking a pretext to insult the Marquis.
By George. What a clever chap you are.
Seeking a quarrel with me. By heaven, there was never a man who had to seek long. These gentlemen will perhaps act for me. There are still 4 hours of daylight. Let us fight this evening.
Marquis, your action is worthy of your fame and blood. Permit me to consult with the gentleman in whose hands I shall place myself. Good day.
Syme, what are you up to?
Now listen carefully. Bull, Professor, you are my seconds. And you must insist on the duel coming off after 7 tomorrow, so as to keep him from catching the 7:45 for Paris. If he misses that train, he misses the King of England. You understand? So at 7:20, we met on a small meadow not far from the railway. I'd made up my mind that I could avoid disabling the Marquis and prevent the Marquis from disabling me for at least 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, the Paris train would have gone by.
Gentlemen, engage.
I'm not a bad fighter. Every now and then, I could almost fancy that I felt my point go home. But there was no blood on the blade or my shirt. And now, we could hear the Paris train. There was no doubt about the hit this time. I was as certain that I had stuck my blade into my enemy as a gardener that has stuck his spade into the ground. Yet, there was no blood on it at all. Marquis fought wildly. He constantly looked away at the railway line, almost as if he feared the train more than the pointed steel. I aimed less at the Marquis's body and more at his throat and head. A minute and a half afterwards, I felt the point enter the man's neck below the jaw. It came out clean. I thrust again and made what should have been a bloody scar on the Marquis's cheek. But there was no scar.
Stop! I want to say something. It is rather important. Mr. Syme, you expressed a wish to pull my nose. Would you oblige by pulling my nose now as quickly as possible? I have to catch a train.
I protest that this is most irregular.
Will you or will you not pull my nose? Come, Mr. Syme. Don't be selfish. Pull my nose at once when I ask you.
I took 2 paces forward and seized the Roman nose of this remarkable nobleman. I pulled it hard, and it came off in my hand.
If anyone has the use for my left eyebrow, he can have it. Do accept my left eyebrow. It is the kind of thing that might come in useful any day.
The Marquis was recklessly throwing parts of himself right and left about the field.
You are making a mistake, but it can't be explained just now. I tell you, the train has come into the station.
Yes, Marquis, and the train shall go out of the station. It shall go out without you.
Will you drive me mad?
You shall not go by the train.
Great, fat, blasted, blear-eyed, blundering, thundering, brainless, doddering, blasted fool. You great silly pink-faced boy that's turnip.
You shall not go by this train.
And why in the infernal blazes should I want to go by the train?
We know all. You are going to Paris to throw a bomb.
Going to Jericho to throw a Jabberwock. I didn't care about catching the train. I cared about whether the train caught me, and now, by God, it has caught me.
What do you mean?
It means everything. The end of everything. Sunday has us now in the hollow of his hand.
Us? What do you mean by us?
The police, of course. I am no Marquis. I am Inspector Ratcliffe of Scotland Yard.
Then the whole bally lot of us on the Anarchist Council were against anarchy. Every born man was a detective except the president and his personal secretary. What can it mean?
It means that we are struck dead. Don't you know, Sunday? I tell you, he's bought every trust. He's captured every cable. He has control of every railway line, especially of that railway line. The whole movement was controlled by him. Half the world was ready to rise for him. But there were just 5 people, perhaps, who could have resisted him. And the old devil put them on the Supreme Council to waste their time in watching each other. Sunday knew that the professor would chase Syme through London, that Syme would fight me in France, and he was combining great masses of capital, seizing great lines of telegraphy, while we 5 idiots were running after each other like a lot of confounded babies playing blind man's buff. And since you really want to know what was my objection to the arrival of that train, I'll tell you. My objection was that Sunday or his secretary has just this moment got out of it.
We all turned our eyes toward the station. A considerable bulk of people seemed to be moving in our direction.
They may be ordinary tourists.
Ordinary tourists wear black masks halfway down the face. It was quite true that the leader in front wore a black half mask almost down to his mouth. And the mouth was smiling, a crooked smile. On one side of the face.
I believe it. The thing is nonsense. Plain people of a peaceable French town.
Someone has shot at us! Pray resume your remarks, Dr. Bull. You were talking, I think, about the plain people of a peaceable French town.
Stop! Here come the police! They're charging them out! No! No, they're forming along the parade!
You've unflung that carbine.
Yes, and they're going to fire on us.
The police have joined the mob!
The mob, advancing steadily, was almost on top of us.
Charge the anarchists!
Charge the anarchists!
There was no doubt of it. The leader was Monday. Monday, secretary of the council. Under the black mask, his mouth was working horribly.
Monday! Stop! Charge the anarchists! Swords! For our time has come to die!
Some mistake, Mr. Syme. I hardly think you understand my position. I arrest you in the name of the law.
Law? But you are the secretary of the anarchist council.
Nonsense. I am a detective from Scotland Yard.
That night, 5 bewildered but hilarious detectives returned to London. And next morning, having found Gogol, we marched stolidly toward the hotel in Leicester Square.
This is more cheerful. We are 6 men going to ask one man what he means.
I think it's a bit queerer than that. I think it's 6 men going to ask one man what they mean. We saw at once the little balcony and a figure that looked too big for it. He was sitting alone with bent head, poring over a newspaper, but all his counselors would come to vote him down, cross that square as if we were watched out of heaven by 100 eyes. We went up the dark stair in silence.
Delightful. So pleased to see you all. What an exquisite day it is. The king dead?
No, sir, there has been no massacre. I bring you news of no such disgusting spectacle.
Disgusting spectacle? You mean Dr. Bull's spectacle?
My spectacles are blackened, but I'm not. Look at my face.
I dare say it's the sort of face that grows on one. In fact, it grows on you. I dare say it'll grow on me someday.
We have come here to know what all this means. Who are you? What are you?
What am I? If you want to know what you are, you're a set of highly well-intentioned young jackasses.
And you, what are you?
What am I?
The president rose slowly to incredible heights, like some enormous wave about to arch above us and break.
You want to know what I am, do you? Bull, you're a man of science. Grub in the roots of these trees and find out the truth about them. Syme, you're a poet. Stare at those morning clouds and tell me the truth about morning clouds. I tell you this, that you will have found out the truth of the last tree and the topmost cloud before the truth about me. You will understand the sea, and I shall still be a riddle. You shall know what the stars are, and not know what I am. Since the beginning of the world, all men have hunted me like a wolf. Kings and sages and poets and lawgivers, all the churches and all the philosophers. But I have never been caught yet, and the skies will fall in the time I turn to bay. I have given them a good run for their money, and I will now.
Before any of us could move, the monstrous man had swung himself over the balustrade of the balcony, yet before he dropped, he pulled himself up again and thrust his great chin over the edge of the balcony.
There's one thing I'll tell you, though, about who I am. I am the man in the dark room who made you all policemen.
Sunday fell from the balcony, bouncing on the stones below like a great ball of India rubber, and went bounding off towards the corner of the Alhambra, where he hailed a hansom cab and sprang inside of it. Of course, we all followed him. And at the highest ecstasy of speed, Sunday turned round, and sticking his great grinning head out of the cab, he made a horrible face at us, flung a ball of paper at me, and vanished. I caught the paper.
What does it say, Simon?
Let's see. No one would regret anything in the nature of an interference by the Archdeacon more than I trust it will not come to that, but for the last time, where are your galoshes? The thing is too bad, especially after what Uncle said. Fire engine appeared, and the president leaped incredibly from his hansom, caught the back of the engine, and slung himself onto it.
After him! There's no mistaking the fire engine!
Our cabmen whipped up their horses, and the president acknowledged this proximity by coming to the back of the fire engine, bowing repeatedly, kissing his hand, and finally flinging out to us a neatly folded note.
Read it! Read it! Fly at once! The truth about your trouble stretches is known! Our friends! What place is this?
Sunday had jumped from the fire engine over an iron gate, and we'd followed him to a kind of park.
Can it be the old devil's house? No, you fool! It's the zoo!
Come this way.
That's what? Come where?
The elephant.
An elephant?
An elephant has gone mad and run away.
What?
Yes, he's run away with an old gentleman, a poor old gentleman with white hair.
What sort of old gentleman?
A very large and fat old gentleman in light grey clothes.
The elephant has not run away with him. He has run away with the elephant. And by thunder, there he is.
There was no doubt about it this time. Clean across the space of grass with a crowd screaming and scampering gaily at his heels. What a huge gray elephant. On its back sat President Sunday with all the placidity of a sultan.
Stop him! He'll be out of the gate!
Stop a landslide! He's out of the gate! Through street after street, through district after district, went the prodigy of the flying elephant, and we followed it through the city, out into the suburbs, and finally to a fairgrounds. The president had disappeared. Look! Look over there!
Look at what?
Look at the captive balloon!
Why the blazes should I look at a captive balloon? What is there queer about a captive balloon?
Nothing, except that it isn't captive.
10,000 devils! He's got into it!
We'd followed that balloon. All afternoon we'd followed it, and then, about twilight, the preposterous thing had staggered in the sky and sunk from view into the woods.
Oh, if he's cheated us all by getting killed, it would be like one of his larks.
And almost at the same moment, all 6 of us realized that we were not alone in the little field. Across a square of turf, a tall man was coming towards us, leaning on a strange long staff like a scepter. His advance was very quiet. He might have been one of the shadows of the wood.
Gentlemen, my master has a carriage waiting for you in the road just by.
Who is your master?
I was told you knew his name.
Where is this carriage?
Has been waiting only a few moments. My master has only just come home.
All 6 of us compared notes afterwards and quarreled. But we all agreed that in some unaccountable way the place where we came that night reminded us of our boyhood. It was either this elm top or that crooked path. It was either this scrap of orchard or that shape of a window. But each man of us declared that he could remember this place before he could remember his mother.
Refreshments are provided for you in your room.
I entered a splendid suite of apartments that seemed to be designed specially for me.
I have put out your clothes, sir.
Clothes? I have no clothes except these.
My master asks me to say that there is a fancy dress ball tonight. You're to be dressed as Thursday, sir.
Dressed as Thursday? Doesn't sound a very warm costume.
Yes, sir. Thursday costume is quite warm, sir. It fastens up to the chin.
I was led onto a very large old English garden full of torches and bonfires, by the broken light of which a vast carnival of people were dancing in motley dress. I seemed to see every shape in nature imitated in some crazy costume. There was a man dressed as a windmill with enormous sails, a man dressed as an elephant, a man dressed as a balloon. There was a dancing lamppost, a dancing apple tree, a dancing ship. One would have thought that the untamable tune of some mad musician had set all the common objects of field and street dancing an eternal jig. And long afterwards, when I was middle-aged and at rest, I could never see one of those particular objects, a lamppost or an apple tree or a windmill, without thinking that it was a strayed reveler from that revel of a masquerade. On one side of this lawn, In a kind of crescent stood 7 great chairs, the thrones of the 7 days. And so the night wore on, and finally the last of the dancers vanished, and the fire faded as the long, slow, strong stars came out. And we 7 strange men were left alone, like 7 stone statues on our chairs of stone. Then Sunday spoke.
We will eat and drink later. Let us remain together a little, we who have loved each other so sadly and fought so long. I seem to remember only centuries of heroic war, in which you were always heroes, epic on epic, Iliad on Iliad, and you always brothers in arms.
Tell me, who are you?
I am the Sabbath. I am the peace of God.
I'm grateful to you, not only for wine and hospitality here, but for many a fine scamper and free fight. But I should like to know. My soul and heart are as happy and quiet here as this old garden. But my reason is still crying out. I should like to know.
It seems so silly that you should have been on both sides and fought yourself.
I have heard your complaints, and here, I think, comes another to complain. We will hear him also.
And we saw standing before us the red-headed poet of Saffron Park. Gregory! Why, this is the real anarchist.
Yes, I am the real anarchist.
There came a day when the sons of God came before the Lord, and Satan also came with them.
All right. I'm a destroyer. I would destroy the world if I could.
Oh, most unhappy man. Try to be happy. You have red hair like your sister.
I know what you are, all of you, from first to last. You're the people in power. You're the police, the great fat smiling men in blue and buttons. You're the law. You're the 7 angels of heaven, and you've had no troubles. Oh, I could forgive you everything if I could feel for once that you had suffered for 1 hour a real agony, such as I.
I see everything. Everything. Everything that there is. Why does each thing on earth war against each other thing? Why does a fly have to fight the whole universe? Why does a dandelion have to fight the whole universe? For the same reason that I had to be alone in the dreadful council of the days. So that each thing that obeys law may have the glory and the isolation of the anarchist. So that by tears and torture we may earn the right to say to this accuser, we also have suffered. I repel the slander. We have not been happy. I can answer for every one of the great gods of law whom he has accused. At least. And I saw suddenly the great face of Sunday. Have you ever suffered? As I gazed, the great face grew to an awful size larger than the colossal mask of Memnon, which had made me scream as a child. It grew larger and larger, filling the whole sky. Then in the blackness, before it entirely destroyed my brain, I seemed to hear a distant voice saying a commonplace text that I had heard somewhere.
Can ye drink of the cup that I drink of?
When men in books awake from a vision, they commonly find themselves in some place in which they might have fallen asleep. I could only remember that gradually and naturally I knew that I was awake and had been walking along a country lane. Dawn was breaking over everything, in colors at once clear and timid, as if nature made a first attempt at yellow and a first attempt at rose. A breeze blew so clean and sweet that one could not think it blew from the sky. It blew rather through some hole in the sky. I felt a simple surprise when I saw, rising all round me on both sides of the road, the red, irregular buildings of Saffron Park. I walked by instinct along
one white road, on which early birds hopped and sang, and found myself outside a fenced garden. And there I saw the sister of Gregory, Rosamond, the girl with the gold-red hair, cutting lilac before breakfast, with the great unconscious gravity of a girl.
Tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System, through its member stations coast to coast, and the network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, has brought you a production of G.K. Chesterton's The Man Who Was Thursday, by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air. The adaptation for radio was made by Mr. Welles. This Monday night concludes the summer broadcasts, which have introduced the Mercury Theater as the first complete theatrical producing company in radio. But the tremendous response which their efforts have drawn from all parts of the country has ensured their continuance with us through the coming months. The Columbia Broadcasting System is therefore proud to announce a new series of weekly productions by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air, beginning next Sunday evening, September the 11th, from 8 to 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time. The first play next Sunday at 8 will be Vincent van Gogh, an original drama based on the letters of the famous painter to his brother Theo and the records of his biographers. In the cast this evening, Sunday, Eustace Wyatt, the Professor Ray Collins, Gregory George Coulouris, the Marquis Edgar Barrier, Gogol Paul Stewart, Bull Joseph Cotton, the Secretary Erskine Sanford, Witherspoon Alan Devitt, Rosamond Anna Stafford, and Gabriel Syme, The Man Who Was Thursday, by Orson Welles. Davidson Taylor supervised for the Columbia Network. This is Dan Seymour speaking. The orchestra was directed by Alexander Semler. Remember, next Sunday evening at 8 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time, Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in Vincent van Gogh.
Be sure to be at your radio next Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. That's when the Lux Radio Theater begins its new series of broadcasts, same stations as last year. The first presentation will be Spawn of the North, with George Raft, Fred McMurray, John Barrymore, Dorothy Lamour, and Akim Tamiro. Next Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time.
Miss Madeline Carroll stars in Private Worlds from Studio One at CBS.
To a psychiatrist, the life of every patient is a jigsaw puzzle which must be pieced together bit by bit, memory by memory, until the hidden pattern of his past emerges sharp and clear, and he stands revealed in all his secret qualities, the case history of a human being. And that is how I am now putting it all together, the remembered fragments of my own past.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated house of dramatic entertainment, featuring the world's great novels, stories, and plays in special versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
The mind is a continent which for many centuries remained uncharted and unmapped. However, in recent years, the unknown corners of the mind have been opened up to the explorations of the psychiatrist. Tonight, we're going behind the scenes in a private sanitarium to do some exploring of our own. Private Worlds is Phyllis Batome's story of a mental hospital. It is a tale of two worlds, of the patients who are being helped in their return to a normal way of life, and of the hospital staff. We are particularly concerned with the world of Dr. Jane Everest, which comes crashing down with the arrival of a new superintendent, Dr. Charles Drummond. And we're most happy to have with us in Studio One, once again, one of the most enchanting and perceptive actresses of stage and screen, Miss Madeline Carroll, who's playing Dr. Jane Everest. With Miss Carroll, you'll be hearing Mercedes McCambridge as Myra, Claire Neeson as Sally, and Michael Fitzmaurice as Alec. And I'm going to remain at the microphone with them to play Dr. Charles Drummond. Please to begin.
The time I remember was autumn. The place was New England. More exactly, the Hampshire Hospital for Mental Disorders, where I was staff psychiatrist. The hour of night, and a cold autumn rain was drenching the empty countryside around us, whipping furiously at window and door. I was on duty that night, making the late rounds in the women's ward, when a casement window blew open.
Oh, dear, look at that, will you, Doctor? I'll close it. Oh, you'd think the very elements knew.
Knew what, Miss Stanton?
Well, about the committee, Doctor. Dr. Everest, you don't think the committee would bring a new man into the hospital, do you?
I'm afraid I have no idea, Nurse Stanton.
Oh, it would be so dreadful to have some stranger come in and spoil things. I was telling the girls downstairs, I said I don't see why the committee has to bother with all those meetings to find a new superintendent when they've got Dr. McGregor right here on the premises, so to speak. Who would be better qualified, I said. And his young wife, I said. Think what it would mean to Mrs. McGregor. Especially now with the little one coming.
Will you hand me that chart, please, Nurse?
Certainly, Doctor. I told the girls downstairs, I said, if you value your jobs, I said, pray it's Dr. McGregor gets the post.
We'll go on to the men's ward now, Nurse Stanton.
Yes, Doctor. May I report a situation in the men's ward, Dr. Everest?
Of course. You may report anything you wish.
Well, now, perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, Dr. Everest, but...
Just a minute, Nurse.
It's Carrie Flint, Doctor. She's been terribly restless all evening.
Hello there, Carrie. Don't you feel like sleeping tonight? It's pretty late, you know, and you'll want to be nice and rested tomorrow, won't you?
Her sisters came to visit today, Doctor. Every time her sisters come to visit, off she goes again. Ripped her dress to shreds right before their eyes and tried to bite the older one on the ear, made as if she wanted to tell her a secret.
You really don't want to do that, do you, Carrie? You don't really have to bite anymore when you're angry, do you? When you feel angry, you can say it out in words, can't you, Carrie?
You're my mother?
I'm your doctor, Carrie. Now I shall let you go to sleep, and tomorrow morning I'll look in on you again.
Good night.
I don't think we want to mention this biting business in her presence anymore, Nurse.
No, Doctor.
Did you finish what you were saying about the men's ward?
Well, perhaps I shouldn't be saying this. It's not my place, I know, to criticize beyond my province. But with the pneumonia case in there now, I don't think matron should make the night man handle the ward by himself. Clarkson told me himself, he said, I don't think I'm up to taking the ward on alone yet, what with the pneumonia case. And the others up to mischief any time.
I shall look into it, Nurse, and thank you for telling me.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. It always helps to tell your troubles to someone who understands, doesn't it, Dr. Everest?
Yes, I suppose it does.
That's why I hope it'll be Superintendent McGregor we'll be taking our troubles to soon. Don't you, Dr. Everest? Don't really?
Yes, Nurse Stanton, I do. Really?
Oh, I think it'll make such a difference to all of us.
Nurse Stanton went on and on, but I was barely able to hear her for the anxiety within me. At this very moment, I knew the committee was picking the name that would decide her fate and mine, and the fate of everyone else at the hospital. At this very moment, the committee was naming our new superintendent. For all our sakes, I hoped that it would be Alec McGregor. Kind, warm Alec McGregor. My hospital rounds over, I returned to my apartment in the medical quarters, hoping wildly that the moment I entered the door, the phone would ring, that a voice would announce the name, and the name would be...
Hello, Jane.
Alec! Oh, Alec, you scared me, you fool.
Your door was open, so I decided to wait.
Well, you might have turned on the light.
There you are.
Now, Alec McGregor, don't keep me waiting a second longer. Did the committee... Oh, what reason did they give?
I don't know.
You have to know, Alec. Armitage said he was recommending you for superintendent when he resigned. What reason did they give?
I don't know. Too fat, too thin, I tell you I don't know. Oh, they paid me a lot of fine compliments, and everybody shook my hand. But the appointment went to somebody else. Tomorrow morning there'll be a new superintendent going over our records. And he won't like them, Jane. Yours or mine.
Won't he?
Have you ever heard of Lockridge, Jane?
Yes, it's a penitentiary.
That's right. Charles Drummond, new chief, took his training in the psychopathic wards of Lockridge Penitentiary.
But I've heard that Lockridge is being run on quite progressive lines.
Iron bars at the windows and armed guards at the gates. He'll have the patients marching to and from their cells like convicts. We have to resign, Jane, both of us.
Resign?
We can't stay on here and see every advance we've made wiped out by a prison warden. That's all he is. That's all he can be.
But we don't really know yet. He may be quite different until we're sure.
We're sure now.
Well, Well, what does Sally think of your resigning?
Sally?
You've told Sally, haven't you? Alec, you did go home and tell Sally before you came here.
I can tell Sally any time, can't I? I had to come to a decision first.
For a man who diagnoses other people's behavior...
Don't go poking around for something that isn't there, Jane. Sally's perfectly contented.
All right, Alec. Sally's perfectly contented, and... Who could that be? Come in.
Oh, may I, Jane?
Sally.
Sally, you're just in time. Come in, darling. Jane and I have something to tell you.
I was hoping I'd find you, Alec. I didn't know what had happened. I waited and waited, and then I thought I might find you here.
Your scatterbrained husband was just starting home.
Yes, Sally, you came just in time. Jane and I have news for you.
Oh, about the appointment? Oh, Alec, are you... You didn't get it. He didn't get it, did he, Jane?
No, he didn't, Sally.
Oh, Alec, I'm so sorry. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, does it, Jane? You're still a wonderful doctor, Alec. We can go on just as we have. I've decided where we'll have our garden next spring, darling. And I've picked the paper for the nursery.
We're resigning, Sally.
Resigning?
Now, Alec, don't shock her like that. We just discussed resigning, Sally, that's all. We're not going to do a thing until we found out what the new superintendent's really like. We're not resigning until we have to.
You will have to, Jane.
Why will I have to?
Because the new superintendent is going to ask you to, Jane. It's common knowledge Dr. Charles Drummond does not care to associate with women doctors.
Well, now, Dr. Everest, hurrying to the interview, are you, Doctor?
Good morning, matron.
Shouldn't think he would have left you for last, would you? All the others have seen him already, poor souls, even Dr. McGregor.
I'm not acquainted with Dr. Drummond's schedule,
What
matron.
I can't see is how you can bear the suspense. That, I should think, would be harder on a woman, even if she is a doctor. But then I hear he considers women doctors as quite a mistake. Though I dare say you're quite used to that by now.
If you'll excuse me, matron, I'm in rather a hurry.
Oh,
and I have...
indeed, Doctor, indeed. I wouldn't want to be late either if I was in your place. But it's hospital business I have to discuss with you, Doctor.
Yes? What is it?
You signed an order special to help the new man on the ward at night. Do you still want that order carried out, Doctor?
Is there any reason why it shouldn't be?
Well, I just thought you might not want the new superintendent to think we were indulging in unnecessary expense, that's all. No telling what changes a new superintendent can make in a hospital, is there, Doctor?
No, there's no telling.
Young and handsome, they say he is. Just turned 35. And a young lady who lives with him says she's his sister. Shouldn't think his kind would get much respect from the patients, would you? Well, now, if I didn't walk you straight to his door, look at that. Well, you wasted no time getting his name lettered in, did he? And in gold. Dr. Charles...
Drummond.
Oh.
Charles Drummond.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You asked to see me. I am Dr. Everest.
Yes. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Sit down, Dr. Everest.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Do you mind if I...
Oh, no, please do.
Thanks. You're much younger than I'd expected.
I believe you'll find my exact age on the second line of my sheet lying there on the desk in front of you.
I've seen it. Is there a detail the matron left out in my biography which you would like me to have filled in?
You heard her?
She's very easy to hear, especially through an open transom. Unfortunately, Dr. Everest, I couldn't hear all of your quite non-committal answers. That's unimportant.
It is?
Yes. In the next few minutes, I think we'll get to know quite a bit about each other. I shall make the first confession, Dr. Everest. I find it difficult to work with a woman doctor.
Would you care to give me a reason for this difficult, Mr. Drummond?
Well, admitting first that sometimes the reasons we give for our behavior don't quite express the hidden motives of our subconscious minds.
Sometimes they don't.
I nevertheless believe that a woman in a hospital such as this is too disturbing an influence.
Disturbing to whom, Dr. Drummond?
I beg your pardon?
Disturbing to whom? The doctor, the patients, or the superintendent?
Disturbing to the doctor, of course, and therefore to the patients.
I see.
The nervous and emotional structure of a woman, Dr. Everest, makes her unsuited for the atmosphere of a hospital such as this. A woman is too sensitively balanced for the tensions which she must encounter here. Do you see what I mean?
Oh, yes.
I do not, of course, propose to ask for your resignation.
You're very kind.
But it seems to me only fair in case you're considering any fresh plans.
I am not.
I beg your pardon?
I said I am not considering any fresh plans. You were hoping, weren't you, Dr. Drummond, that I would spare you the embarrassment of asking me to leave by offering you my resignation.
I'll confess that I was.
I'm really sorry, Dr. Drummond. I wish I could help. But you see, I'm much too interested in the work I've been doing here these last 5 years to think of leaving at this moment. Of course, if your personal aversion is so strong that it will interfere with my duties...
You will be perfectly free to carry on your work according to the regulations of this hospital.
Thank you.
But I must ask for a change in your duties.
A change?
Dr. McGregor is in charge of the women's section here at the hospital, isn't that right?
Yes, it is.
And you of the men's.
The men's section is smaller.
It would be better that you exchange with Dr. McGregor.
But the men's section is the smaller of the two. An exchange like that would constitute a demotion for Dr. McGregor.
Are you so concerned about Dr. McGregor's welfare?
Dr. McGregor is my friend.
Then I would suggest, Dr. Everest, that you put your problem before Dr. McGregor. You might tell him that if he does not care to make the exchange, he may wish to take you on as his subordinate. If neither alternative appeals to either of you, Dr. Everest, you may prefer to resign.
Oh, no. Of all the arrogant, pig-headed... I hope you told him he could keep his filthy job, Jane. I'm handing in my resignation in the morning.
Oh, do sit down, Alex. Stop shouting and sit down. You're spilling ashes on my rug.
Blast your rug. Jane, you did resign, didn't you?
No, Alec, I didn't.
You mean to tell me
I decided to assist you in the women's section.
You assist?
There may be a lot of truth to what he says, Alec. I didn't like to admit it before him, but some men do resent women doctors.
And some women resent men. Does that mean we're supposed to give up medicine? Don't you see what he's doing, Jane? He's trying to force you into a subordinate position. This is his way of asserting his dominance over a woman. Over you, Jane. Can't you understand?
I think you're wrong about Dr. Drummond.
Something's happened to you. You're behaving in a very strange...
Nothing's happened to me, Alec, and there's nothing strange about the way I'm behaving.
Look here, you haven't been taken in by him, have you?
What do you mean, taken in by him?
You haven't been taken in by his arrogance and his... Oh, Jane, don't tell me you're one of the women who likes to be ordered about by a domineering man.
Oh, stop it, Alec. You're worse than he is. He orders me about because I'm a woman, and you because...
All right, Jane. We'll make the exchange.
But I told you we don't have to exchange. I'm perfectly willing to work with you.
You're not going to be my subordinate, Jane. I won't have it. I'll take the men's section. And tomorrow morning, when the masterful Dr. Drummond asks for your answer, you can say that for him, it's yes.
What are you hinting at, Alex?
I'm hinting that our new superintendent seems to have affected you like a barrel of punch.
That's preposterous nonsense. Dr. Drummond and I are barely civil to each other.
Your phone's ringing.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Everest. Who? Oh. Why, yes. I should be delighted to come. Thank you very much. Goodbye. That was Dr. Charles Drummond, with an invitation to dine at his house next Wednesday at 8. I sometimes wonder whether I would have accepted the invitation to Charles Drummond's dinner party if I had known what would happen there. I had no idea what to expect that night, though months later I was to learn everything about Charles Drummond and his sister Myra.
Oh, Charles, really, Charles, too funny. Who is she, Charles?
Who is who? I've no idea what you're talking about, Myra. And wouldn't it be better to hold with the brandy till after our guests arrive?
Of course, dear brother, of course. We wouldn't want the distinguished Dr. Drummond's first dinner party to be ruined by his tipsy sister, would we? Ah, come on, Charles. Whom are you expecting?
I've already told you, Dr. and Mrs. McGregor.
I mean her.
I don't know who you're talking about.
The woman really giving this party for. You've never been bothered to invite your dowdy doctor friends to your home before. Who is she?
You're being ridiculous, Myra.
Is it that frigid-looking woman who flies about in a starched white coat with a stethoscope hanging from her pocket? She's terribly attractive, I'll admit, but she's so cold-looking, Charles.
Are you talking nonsense?
All right, I won't talk about her anymore if it annoys you. But I do want to know about that fascinating, angry-looking man who passes here to and from the hospital every day. I hope he's coming tonight, Charles.
If you mean McGregor, he's married.
Charles! Why would I be interested in whether he's married or not? He does have an exciting, sullen face. Those dark eyebrows.
You're not going to start anything here, Myra. You're not starting anything
Charles,
again.
whatever would I start, you silly thing? If you're thinking of that incident at Lockridge, that man didn't mean a thing to me. And if his wife was stupid enough to be jealous, I can't... There now. That must be your first guest. You look as though you'd been hit by a tornado. Do try to look a bit more pleasant, Charles. You don't want your cold-looking friend to find you completely unapproachable.
They love it. They love it.
What an utterly delightful story, Dr. McGregor.
Thank you, Miss Drummond.
A doctor must always have an appropriate collection of stories at hand.
But yours aren't half so amusing, Charles. Tell me, Miss McGregor, is your husband always so charming?
I find him so, but then I'm his wife.
Oh, yes, of course.
I make Sally memorize 6 compliments for me before every dinner party, Miss Drummond.
And I suppose if she remembers them all, she gets a lump of sugar when you get home?
I ask no reward, not at all.
Tell me, Dr. McGregor, what bribe will you give me to say something nice about you?
Well, now.
What bribe shall I ask him for, Dr. Everest?
I'm afraid I'm not very good at bribes, Miss Drummond. I should think it would depend upon what you want in return.
Now, there's a completely logical answer for you.
Much too logical. Charles, why don't you give Dr. Everest more brandy?
Oh, Dr. Everest?
Thank you, no. I've had quite enough.
Charles has been so busy staring at his attractive new associate. He's utterly neglected to see that everybody has something to drink.
Would you care for another brandy, Myra?
You know very well I would.
Mrs. McGregor?
No, thank you.
Dr. Everest, I understand you changed wards with Dr. McGregor.
Yes, I've taken the women's ward.
And I'm very glad that you did, Dr. Everest.
Thank you.
I think the hospital would have suffered a grave loss if you had resigned.
Thank you again.
Dr. Everest, don't you find it quite horrid to be with mad people constantly?
Horrid? Certainly not.
But I should think it would be coarsening for a woman.
I haven't noticed it to be so, Miss Drummond. Frankly, I find very little difference between the sane and the insane.
What a terrifying thing to say.
Myra...
Isn't she terrifying, Mrs. McGregor?
No. Jane never frightens me.
How sweet.
I had no idea that I could frighten anyone, Miss Drummond.
Then I must be the only one you frighten, Dr. Everest.
I did say that rather bluntly, perhaps. What I meant was that I believe the only difference between the sane and the insane is that those who are mentally sick need a specially adjusted world in which to survive. An inner, private world.
I'm afraid all this is dreadfully over my poor little head.
Well, it's really quite simple, Miss Drummond.
Well, then you help me, Dr. McGregor. Do tell me what she means.
I think I can explain what Jane means by telling you about one of the patients here at the hospital. She's rather young and pretty.
Oh,
and...
is that Carrie Flint?
Well, yes, Sally. How do you know about her?
Oh, I've heard you talking about her with Jane.
There, you see? Even young Mrs. McGregor knows more than I. Charles, me a thing about the hospital. Do you, Charles?
I never before knew you were interested, Myra.
Oh. I think your work is fascinating, Dr. McGregor. Do go on about this patient. She was young and pretty.
Well, this girl was left an orphan at the age of 5 and raised by 2 older sisters.
Quite a bit older.
There was a strong streak of sadism in Carrie's sisters. Without actually meaning to, they alternately petted and bullied the girl. The conflict of love and hatred within her reached such proportions that she became mentally ill.
But that's quite silly.
In what way, Miss Drummond?
Well, I should have taken the petting and ignored the bullying. I'd have gotten what I wanted out of them.
Well, that's not always easy to do.
Mrs. McGregor's quite right. It isn't always so easy.
Isn't it? Why not, Mrs. McGregor? Do tell me.
Well, if you really love someone and they don't treat you seriously...
Seriously?
Oh, I don't mean that you're unkind or anything, but they take you lightly. And you're not quite clever enough to tell them what you're going through. Well, you don't know sometimes whether you hate them or love them.
I handle love and hate a little more directly.
That's a quality which many of us share with children.
Dr. Everest, you know too much. You simply overwhelm me.
Myra, perhaps if everyone's finished, we might go into the living room.
Charles, don't interrupt me. I was going to say that a woman shouldn't really know so much. I'm afraid I agree with Charles. Women really shouldn't be in medicine.
Let's not get into a serious discussion of any kind this evening.
Mrs. McGregor knows what I mean, don't you, Mrs. McGregor?
I'm not sure that I do.
Well, let's face it. A woman never really trusts another woman, does she? Even if she is a doctor.
I trust Jane, and all the patients worship her.
Give me a doctor of the opposite sex any time. Men are so much kinder. Don't you think men are kinder than women, Dr. McGregor?
I'm afraid I've never thought about it.
I'm sure you'd be kind to me if I were ill. Wouldn't you?
I don't know whether I would or not.
You would. I know you would. You'd be awfully sorry for me if I were ill. Wouldn't you, Dr. McGregor?
Sally, what's the matter?
I'm all right. I'm quite all right, Alec. I suddenly felt a little faint.
The case history of a man's life, or a woman's, is made up of many very little things. and some are not good to remember. All I can say for this is that it happened the following day, and I was an unwilling spectator. I didn't know then what had led up to it. But a long time later, I was to find out how cunningly Myra Drummond had set the scene.
But I've told you, Sally, I can't come home for dinner because I have to look in on a patient. Yes, the boy with pneumonia. No, he'll be all right. I just want to have another look at him. Oh, someone's just come into my office, darling. I'll have to hang up. Of course I do. Goodbye, dear.
Hello.
Miss Drummond.
No, don't get up. Please don't get up. I've come here for advice.
Advice?
I hope you won't think badly of me for bothering you at this dreadfully late hour. I fought against coming here. Truly, I did. But I had to speak to you. May I sit down?
Oh, forgive me. Please do.
Thank you. You're wondering, Dr. McGregor, why I've come to you.
No.
Yes, you are. You are. I see it in your eyes. You're wondering why I don't, in my need, turn to my brother. But I shouldn't say it. He's my brother. But Charles doesn't understand me, Dr. McGregor. Charles can't appreciate a woman's foolish fancies. Dr. McGregor, I need help desperately. Will you help me?
If I can.
You can. I know you can. The moment you entered our house last night, the moment I heard you speak, I knew you were the one man who could help me. You know, of course, that I'm a widow.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I took back my maiden name because I hoped it would help me forget the tragic accident which left me alone in the world. Dr. McGregor, my husband died a suicide.
And you blame yourself?
I try not to. I try not. I've wanted to run away from the memory of it and the shame and the guilt. But it's there. It's waiting for me wherever I go. I hear it. The soft whisper, the sly question, who did it? Did she do it? Did she drive him to it? I can't stop blaming myself. And even Charles, yes, even my brother Charles blames me. But you, no, you understand. Even though no one can really know the truth about another person's life.
Yes, I know that.
I must cry. You mustn't let me cry.
There's nothing to cry about anymore. The worst is behind you. The past is dead.
But that isn't all. Oh, you're kind and good and understanding, and I've got to tell you everything. I'm lonely, Dr. McGregor. Should I be ashamed that I'm lonely?
No one should have to be alone.
Oh, but this is a dream. And the words I hear are words I dreamed about but never thought I'd hear. Will I ever know happiness again? I want to so dreadfully.
Of course you will.
But men only love women who are happy. Oh, no, Alec, I'm not happy. Alec, hold me. Hold me.
Myra.
Alec. Oh, Alec. I beg your pardon.
Jane, Miss Drummond.
I hope I didn't disturb you, Miss Drummond. I just came in to borrow Dr. McGregor's notes on one of the patients in the hospital. Forgive me. How is he, Clarkson?
Much better, Dr. Everest. But since Dr. Drummond put him in oxygen, he's been ever so much better. Only it's not him I'm worried about, Dr. Everest. It's the others.
The others?
Yeah, that one they called Jerry, that excitable one there. And all the others. There's half a dozen of them in here. Can be up to anything any moment.
Oh, I didn't know you were on here alone, Clarkson. I ordered a special to be on with you.
Well, Matron said she wasn't going to have her wards cluttered up with specials, Dr. Everest.
I'll see to it, Clarkson. Who put the screen around this bed?
But Dr. Drummond, he's in there now.
All right, Clarkson. You can carry on with whatever you were doing. I'll relieve Dr. Drummond.
Yes, Dr. Everest, I have a lot of things to do.
Good evening, Dr. Drummond.
Oh, Dr. Everest. I thought McGregor was on tonight.
I asked Dr. McGregor to let me make the late rounds tonight. A sort of farewell to my old patients.
I understand. Your patient here is much improved. His pulse is steadier, temperature almost normal.
Good. I can take over now if you'd like to get some rest. You probably haven't had your dinner.
Matter of fact, I haven't. I'm hungry. Come to think of it, I'm very hungry.
Then maybe you better go at once. But first, do you mind if I remove this screen?
A screen? Why?
Well, we've never put a screen in this ward since about a year ago when one of the patients... Jerry!
Get away! Get away from here, Jane!
Let go, Jerry! Let go! Dr. Everest, don't you know me? Jerry!
Get out of here,
Jerry!
Jane. Get away!
Whole ward's awake now.
Get out of here, Jane! Get out!
The alarm! Clarkson, the alarm! In here! They're in here! Clarkson, over here, quickly.
Jerry! All right now, let's go. Let's go, I say. He'll be all right now, Doctor. He's quieting down now.
Aren't you ashamed, Jerry? Look at me. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Dr. Everest.
Yes, old friend Dr. Everest. And look how you've acted. Aren't you ashamed?
The screen. He was hurting somebody behind the screen.
Dr. Drummond isn't hurting anybody, Jerry. Dr. Drummond helps those who are sick and unhappy. And you tried to hurt Dr. Drummond, your friend.
My friend... tried to hurt my friend.
Now, don't cry, Jerry. We know you didn't really mean to hurt him. Go back to bed now. Take him back to bed, Clarkson.
Come along, Jerry. Back to bed now. Come, friend. Tried to hurt my friend.
Poor Jerry.
Yes.
He'll be so depressed tomorrow, he'll be quite inconsolable. You know, this would never have happened if Matron hadn't disobeyed my orders about a special for Clarkson.
I shall have to speak to Matron.
I wish you would. She really won't listen to anyone anymore, especially
A woman?
I think she shares your prejudices.
Not all of them.
No? Which ones of yours would you say are different?
Well, my prejudices for certain things. For instance...
Dr. Drummond, are you all right?
All right. Only I think my wrist is broken.
Excellent. A perfect picture.
I wish you wouldn't sound so pleased about my broken bones, Dr. Everest. Tell me what the x-rays show.
But I am pleased. Glad it's only a simple fracture. I'll have it set and bandaged before you can say...
Thank you.
Try not to move your wrist until I finish taping it, please.
Yes, Doctor. I told you this was no place for a woman.
Will you hold your arm a little less at an angle, please?
Especially a young woman. Young women should be clouding men's minds, not clearing them.
We can use this gauze as a sling temporarily. Will you bend your head,
If you'd
please?
listened to me that first morning I came here, you wouldn't be standing alone now in a laboratory with a one-armed man, your hair a mess.
My hair a mess? Oh, heavens, where's my mirror? I had it here somewhere in my pocket. Here it is. Oh, my goodness. I don't see anything to laugh about, Dr. Drummond.
Don't you, Jane? Don't you really? Just I found out how to shake the imperturbable Dr. Everest out of her stern composure. I tell her that her hair's a mess.
Really, I don't think it's very...
It is.
I think we better go.
You do?
Yes, I think we better tell Clarkson and the others we're all right.
Oh, of course. Well, thank you for mending my wrist, Dr. Everest. Jane.
You're welcome, Charles. Quite welcome.
From Studio One, radio celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you are hearing Miss Madeline Carroll, starring in Private Worlds, a version for listening by Sylvia Berger of the Phyllis Batome novel. Studio One will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Miss Madeline Carroll stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Private Worlds by Phyllis Batome.
After the near riot in the ward, Charles Drummond and I didn't see each other alone again for nearly 2 weeks. Not until after many things had happened, like the dismissal of the matron, the dreadful details of which I did not learn until much later.
You asked to see me, Dr. Drummond?
I did, Matron. Sit down, won't you? I asked to see you this morning because I have a problem I'd like to discuss with you. You've been here a long time, I believe.
15 years, 6 months?
That is some time. And I'm sure you do know the full value of authority in a hospital such as ours.
I certainly do. I know when to put my foot down. When it's down, it stays down.
Then I'm all the more surprised, matron, that you should have so forgotten your duties as to infringe upon Dr. Everest's authority.
Dr. Everest's authority?
Dr. Everest had given orders that Clarkson was not to be left alone in the ward at night. You countermanded that order. The result, as you know, was quite unfortunate.
I beg your pardon, Dr. Drummond. I gave no such order.
You didn't?
No, sir, I did not. I may have mentioned to Clarkson when he came to me, as the men will do, for, well, they know real authority when they see it, and are not to be taken in by a pretty face calling herself an MD.
Try and keep to the point, matron.
I may have said, well, Clarkson, I'm sure you look strong enough for any ward by yourself, but all orders in this hospital have to be written, as well you know. And I wrote no order.
Surely a word from you to a subordinate is an order?
No one could be sorrier about that broken wrist than I am, Dr. Drummond, though I should have thought that with Dr. Everest on the spot... But then I've always said that to have a woman doctor in a mental hospital is to tempt Providence. I was glad to hear that you agree with me.
I don't know that I do agree with you, matron. However, Dr. Everest's qualifications have less than nothing to do with the matter at hand. I asked you in because I wanted to talk to you about the atmosphere here, matron.
The atmosphere?
Yes, in a hospital such as ours, much of our work depends upon our atmosphere. In our hospital, I want to feel an atmosphere of greater freedom. Freedom for the staff and freedom for the patients. I don't ever want to hear of any staff member being pressured beyond his abilities. And I want to hear that all our patients are allowed to do exactly as they please, so far as it will not interfere with their welfare. Do I make myself clear?
Clear? Why, I never heard of such a thing. Freedom, indeed. If patients could be free, they wouldn't be here. I know my place, and any definite orders you see fit to issue, I'll have carried out. But lunatics taking their own sweet time over their meals and not being brought up short to keep themselves clean? Not in my hospital.
In that case, I must ask for your resignation.
My resignation? I know why you're doing this. You've been got at by that slinking little hussy who calls herself a doctor.
I must ask you...
I know what she's up to.
I think that will be
Played
all,
with
matron.
McGregor like a cat with a mouse, his poor little wife not daring to face up to them, till bigger gain came her way, and now it's the superintendent himself she's at.
I insist
While
that
the
you
superintendent's sister gets the cast off. Oh, I know well enough what she's up to. And by lunchtime, there won't be anyone in this hospital, sane or insane, who won't have heard that their matron was discharged because she knew too much about the superintendent and a certain woman doctor on staff.
There is something I have discovered in my years with the spiritually wounded, that even the most preposterous of accusations will sink its crooked roots into our consciousness, one day to come up again in a bitter flower of distrust. The words the matron screamed at Dr. Drummond about me and Alec McGregor were brushed aside then as the ravings of a spiteful and vindictive woman. But Charles Drummond did not forget them. One afternoon, I had an unexpected visitor at my apartment. All right, I'm coming. Sally.
May I come in, Jane?
Good heavens, Sally, of course. Well, what's happened? Where's your coat?
My coat?
Yes, you're all wet.
Oh, my coat. I guess I forgot to put it on.
In this downpour? Come over here to the fire at once.
I'll be all right, Jane.
I hope so, that's right. I've some tea brewing. You've had your dinner?
Dinner?
Never mind, I've soup here. I'm really quite glad you came over. As a matter of fact, I was just wishing I'd some company for supper. Now, let's see. I can set it down here on the little table, can't I? You take cream, don't you, Sally?
What did you say, Jane?
Here, drink it while it's hot. All right, now. What's wrong?
Wrong?
Yes, Sally. What's happened?
Nothing's happened, Jane. Nothing's happened. I just thought I'd come over, that's all.
Of course. Drink your tea.
You think it odd, don't you?
Think what odd, Sally?
That I came over without Alec. There's really nothing very odd about that, Jane. Alec had to work late. He's been working terribly hard the last 10 days, every night almost.
I see.
So I thought, I've got a whole evening on my hands again. Why don't I surprise Jane with a call?
I'm very glad you came, Sally.
Though heaven knows I'm not much company for someone who'd just been reading a book on neurosurgery, is it?
Yes.
Oh, just hope when the baby's born that he inherits Alec's brains. Then Alec will have someone to talk to. At home.
Oh, he has you, Sally?
Me? Why, goodness, Jane, I'm no intellectual companion for Alec, not like you, I mean.
Why, Sally.
I mean it, Jane. You're clever and intelligent, and he takes your advice on everything. I'm just his wife. You know, sometimes I think it's almost funny. I mean, the way Alec has so much. Me and you and the hospital and all I have is Alec.
Soon you'll have the baby, Sally. And the three of you will be the happiest family for miles around.
You won't tell Alec, will you, Jane?
Tell him what, Sally?
About my coming here. He'd start thinking I was all mixed up or something. Like Carrie Flint.
Whatever made you think of Carrie Flint?
I met her.
You met Carrie when?
The other day. She was walking in the garden. She asked me to stay.
Carrie asked you to stay?
Yes. She said she had something to tell me. Then a nurse ran up and pulled her away. Jane, I want to have Carrie Flint to tea. Carrie and I understand each other. We have something to talk about. Why can't I have a friend of my own?
But you have lots of friends, Sally. We're all your friends.
You are Alec's friends first. And you don't understand me. Nobody does. Except Carrie. She does. I could see it in her eyes. She has something to tell me.
Carrie is ill, Sally. She needs help.
She likes me. She wants to see me. Oh, please arrange it so I can have her to tea.
All right, Sally. I'll discuss it with Alec.
I don't want you to discuss it with Alec. I'm not a child that everything I do has to be discussed with Alec. Carrie Flint wants to see me, and you've got to let her. You've got to stop keeping Carrie Flint a prisoner.
That night, I knew that Sally was ill, and that if a tragedy was to be avoided, something had to be done. I turned to Charles Drummond.
Dr. Everest, come in.
I have to talk to you, Dr. Drummond.
Helen, I'm glad I put off my visit to the lab a few minutes more, and we should have missed each other.
I must talk to you about your sister.
Won't you sit down?
I'll stand, thank you. Dr. Drummond, for reasons which I shan't try to understand, your sister has chosen to amuse herself in a way which I imagine she finds quite familiar.
My sister would consider that a compliment.
Ordinarily, your sister's of entertainment wouldn't interest me in the least. But in this case, it does.
Why in this case?
Because your sister is hurting someone very badly. Someone who can't defend herself.
Is that why you've come to me?
Yes.
What would you like me to do?
Well, I thought you could talk to her.
Tell her it isn't fair to play with another woman's husband.
Well, I thought perhaps you
Or did you think I could lock her up in her room?
I didn't think you'd make a joke of it. If you'll excuse me...
Don't go. Please. Sit down.
Very well.
I do wish, Dr. Everest, that we didn't always have to be so formal.
Oh? I thought that you wanted your relationship with the members of your staff to be on an entirely formal basis.
Well, quite the contrary. I'd hoped that our little dinner party the other evening would bring us a bit closer together, all of us.
I'm afraid that your sister's actions didn't help matters.
Myra's performance was most unfortunate. You didn't accept a cigarette first time you came into my office.
I prefer not to smoke when I'm ill at ease.
Won't you have one now?
Thank you. I'd like one.
Good, here we are.
Thanks.
Lights?
Thank you.
Dr. Everest, you can't begin to know my sister in the short time we've been here.
That's quite true.
Myra's a rather fugitive person. Like someone you might pass in the street and remember later.
She's quite overwhelming, I should imagine, to some people.
She is indeed.
Your sister is a very special kind of person. And in her company, the very air seems to become electric.
I know that. I know.
But we don't really know everything about these things, do we, you and I? Just enough not to be taken in by them like some of the others.
What are you trying to say?
I mean, we may become involved ourselves occasionally, but it's our job to try and help the other people, to see that they're happy and that they're not hurt. Not only our patients, but people like Alec McGregor.
It's a very large responsibility.
Yes, it is indeed. Thank you, Dr. Drummond.
I don't see what you're so excited about, Jane. You didn't have another fight with Drummond, did you?
I wish you wouldn't drag Dr. Drummond's name into everything I say, Alec. I merely suggested that you drop in on Sally's tea party this afternoon, that's all.
Jane, I'm getting a little tired of your solicitude lately over the way I treat Sally. Besides, I've told you I'm not invited to Sally's tea.
You know whom she's having?
She wouldn't tell me, so I decided to run into town for a few hours.
With Myra?
As a matter of fact, yes.
What you're doing is very dangerous, Alec.
What am I doing, for the love of heaven? Myra happened to say that she was going to do some shopping, and since I have to pick up some shirts anyway, we decided we might as well go together. I don't see any particular danger in that.
Alec, you don't really care for Myra.
Who said I did?
Do you hate Dr. Drummond so much that you have to hurt him through his sister?
Now, look here, Jane.
Your affairs are none of my business, I know, but you're my friend and so is Sally. And I'm not going to stand by and watch you destroy yourself and her for the pet satisfaction of revenge.
Revenge? Against whom, for pity's sake?
Against Drummond, for getting the job you wanted.
There are more ways than one for a man to destroy himself, Jane.
What do you mean?
Frustration, the poison of futility. He can feed on his own anger, or he can burn it all away. The hate, the anger, the resentment in one quick fire. I prefer the fire.
And what if the fire spreads?
I'm telling Myra today that we're not going to see each other anymore.
I'm talking about Sally.
Sally? Sally knows I love her.
Sally feels you've rejected her, Alec. And she's been brooding about it, dangerously.
You're talking nonsense.
I wish I were, Alec. Sally feels rejected. She's begun to identify herself with others who are rejected. And the others are patients here at the hospital.
What are you saying, Jane?
Sally's guest for tea today, Alec, is Carrie Flint. And so the threads drew tighter, bringing us closer to that blinding moment when each of us sees a sudden glimmer of his destiny. Sally had her guest that afternoon. Sally gave her pretty tea party.
These little cakes are simply delicious, Mrs. McGregor.
I'm so glad you like them, Nurse Stanton. They're my favorites, too.
And you were ever so nice to ask us to tea, wasn't she, Carrie? Wasn't Mrs. McGregor nice to ask us to tea? Oh, you mustn't mind her, Mrs. McGregor. Sometimes she doesn't feel much like talking, but she is having a perfectly beautiful time.
Why is she doing that?
What? Oh, you mean pulling at the flowers like that? Gives her something to do, I imagine.
She doesn't act as though she remembers me at all. After our talk in the garden, I thought she might remember me.
I don't expect she does, really. But she's enjoying herself tremendously. She likes to see an outsider, you know. They all do. In some way, you see, they feel that people on the outside are stronger than they are, and yet they're not looking after them or bothering them as we have to do. So it's an advantage for her to meet you, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'm sure it's more than that. I'm sure she remembers me. You do remember me, Carrie, don't you? In the garden, Carrie. Don't you remember? You said you had something to tell me. A secret you were going to whisper in my ear. Do stay. Do let me.
Carrie.
Why do you hold her? You let her go.
I mustn't, Mrs. McGregor. I'm sorry. I mustn't. She doesn't really want to say anything.
Oh, of course she does. You can see for yourself she does. What is it, Carrie? What do you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGregor, but she must...
Let her go, for pity's sake, let her go. What is it, Carrie?
I must kiss you.
Why, Carrie, how very sweet of you. Of course you...
No, you don't, Carrie. No, you don't.
She tried to bite me.
I was afraid she might do that. I think it's better for us to go home now. Come along, Carrie. Here, we'll get into our coat now. I wouldn't give it a second thought, Mrs. McGregor. She doesn't do it nearly as often as she used to. The other sleeve, Carrie. There, that's it. Now say good night to Mrs. McGregor.
Good night, Carrie.
We had a lovely time, Mrs. McGregor. Thank you ever so much for a lovely party. All right, Carrie, we have to leave now. Look at that time already. Well, goodbye. Such a lovely time.
Oh. Hello. Alec? Oh, Alec, I'm so glad to hear your voice. Where are you? Can you come home now? What? Oh. Oh, of course, Alec. Yes, of course. An old patient. I understand. No, Alec, I don't mind being alone. Goodbye. I guess I'd better start straightening up. Alec won't want to find the house all messy. She shouldn't have torn up the flowers. She shouldn't have torn up the pretty flowers. I could put them in water. Maybe if I put them in water, they won't, though. Things don't come to life anymore. Not after they've been pulled apart. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here before I lose my mind. I'm all right. Excitement. Too hot in here. Open a window. There. That's better. I'll go for a walk. A good long walk. It'll clear my head. I'll get my coat. It's upstairs. Upstairs in my closet. Upstairs. I'll be all right once I get outside. Now, where is my... Who's there? Hello? Who's there? Who's downstairs? Is that you, Carrie?
Do stay. Do let me.
What are you doing here, Carrie? You were supposed to go home with Nurse Stanton. Nurse Stanton! Who's down there? Who's down there?
Awfully kind to me, Dr. McGregor. Awfully kind to me.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Do let me go.
Get out of my house! Get out of my house!
We never did find out exactly when the accident happened. All I knew when I suddenly decided to drop in late at tea time was that I found Sally crumpled at the foot of the stairs, her face still as death. And again I turned to Charles Drummond for help.
What time will McGregor be home?
I don't know. Why?
Her husband should be here.
I phoned every place I could think
We
of.
can't wait much longer.
Is it going to be difficult?
We won't be able to save the baby.
And Sally?
I don't know.
If there's this much danger, we must wait for Alec. He'd never forgive himself.
Don't you think I want to wait for him?
Of course you do.
It's not up to me.
I know.
Sally, I'm home.
Oh, there's Alec now.
McGregor, we're in here.
We phoned all over town for you.
Hi, Jane. Didn't know I'd find you here. What's this? Are we having a party? Where's...
Your wife's had an accident, McGregor.
An accident? Sally?
She fell down the stairs, Alec. We think she'll be all right, only we'll have to operate. The next few days were a nightmare. The nurse holding a tray of instruments at the operating table. Alec's collapse after giving blood for Sally's transfusion. Sally's face when she knew that she would have no baby. The rage of jealousy and resentment that swept over Charles Drummond. And the pathetic confusion of Alec. All these form dark fragments in the puzzle of the past.
Jane, I've just seen Sally.
Good.
I've been sitting with her, not talking, of course, only smiling every now and then, to get her to smile back. It's a miracle the way she's come around. I don't deserve it.
I don't think that you do, particularly.
What are you doing with all those books?
Packing. I'm going away.
What?
Charles thinks I'm bad for Sally.
What the devil does Charles Drummond have to do with us? He thinks the world of you.
Sally has been more unhappy than Myra's conniving could account for. We've been much too clever or too selfish to see what was upsetting Sally. She didn't like any other woman meaning as much to you as I did. And quite right, too.
But you didn't mean anything to me. Not in that way, Jane.
There isn't a that way. I once thought there was, too, but that's been our mistake. Any way of being too important in another person's life is all wrong. And when you are, you've got to get out of it. So I'm going.
You're doing nothing of the sort.
I have no choice. Charles has dismissed me.
He's done what?
He's right, you know. It's best for me to go. Best for everybody, including me.
But there's no reason why you can't stay on here.
If I stay here, nothing is really changed for Sally. She'll still be sharing you with me. At least she'll think so.
But she can't.
If I go away, Alec, she has you all to herself.
I don't like this, Jane. And I'm going to do something about it. If you aren't too busy, Drummond, I want to talk to you.
First of all, Alec, let me tell you about my sister.
Myra?
She's gone, and she won't be coming back.
I'm sorry, Charles.
It's the best way. Myra will stay with some friends in the city. Later she may go abroad. By and by your wife will come to realize that this is finished. You can talk to her until she's reassured by your attitude.
Do you mean my attitude about Myra? Or are you getting at my attitude about Jane?
I don't believe we need to be concerned about Dr. Everest.
That's why I'm here. I want you to reinstate her.
Dr. Everest's departure from the hospital is, if you'll allow me to say so, her own affair, certainly not yours.
You can't send her away.
I offered to resign myself if Dr. Everest would stay.
She mustn't leave here. She's completely innocent of any wrong. 2 people were guilty of what has happened here. One has already been sent away, your sister. The other is myself. Jane is innocent.
No man respects Dr. Everest more than I. You have no need to justify her character to me.
Then reinstate her.
She would never stay here now.
You're sending her away because you're afraid for her to remain here. You're in love with her yourself.
Yes, I am.
Then don't be foolish, man. Go to her before she leaves. Go to her and tell her that you love her. If you hurry, you can still catch her before she stops crying.
Thanks, McGregor, I will. Having trouble with your car?
Dr. Drummond.
Here now. Slide over. Let me try. That was simple enough.
If you don't mind, Dr. Drummond.
I don't mind what?
I was on my way to the station to check my trunk.
At this hour, don't be silly. But we can drive somewhere for a late dinner.
Now, look here, Dr. Drummond. I don't care to go to dinner with you, and will you please stop this car?
You really want me to? Blocking the entrance gate?
Yes, please stop.
What?
Thank you. Now, either you get out this instant, or I will.
I don't want to get out. I'm not so sure that you do.
If you aren't the rudest and most arrogant...
I always said it was dangerous to work with a woman.
I can see why.
They're much too disturbing.
You can always fire them.
Create such tension.
They are quite unbearable.
And so emotional.
Much too emotional.
It's most fortunate that we're both too clever to be taken in by such things.
Very fortunate.
Jane?
Yes?
Part, I'm afraid I'm not half as clever as I thought.
You're not?
In fact, I've been quite stupid.
Have you?
And quite foolish, Alex says. Haven't I, darling?
Yes, Charles, you have. But I've been foolish, too.
Can't we help each other?
Yes, darling. I think we can. And so, with all the fragments in place, the bright mosaic is complete. It is finally a happy mosaic for the McGregors, Alec and Sally, and for the Drummonds, Charles and me. Our work goes on, and our lives go on together.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Miss Madeline Carroll, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of Private Worlds by Phyllis Batome. Another of the world's great stories from radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment. Tonight's script was prepared by Sylvia Berger. The original musical score was composed by Robert Stringer and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground...
Jane Everest.
Was played, of course, by Miss Carroll. Soon to be seen in the United Artists release, An Innocent Affair.
Sally McGregor.
Was played by Claire Neeson.
Myra Drummond.
Was Mercedes McCambridge.
Alec McGregor.
Was Michael Fitzmaurice.
Nurse Stanton.
Was Winifred Lenahan.
The matron.
Was played by Hester Sondergaard. Miriam Wolfe played Carrie Flint, and Hedley Rennie, Brainerd Duffield, and Ian McAllister assisted. Charles Drummond was played by your producer. Next week from Studio One, a romantic drama in 2 settings as sharply contrasted as its principal characters. A story of the North and the South, and of 2 sisters who loved one man. Next week, Hamilton Basso's compelling and long-neglected novel, Wine of the Country. As for our star, we look forward to a return visit from one of Hollywood's newest and most exciting performers, Mr. Robert Mitchum. We hope you'll be with us. And now until next week, until Robert Mitchum stars in Wine of the Country, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We're heading into our final hour of this old-time radio for sleeping collection. I hope your dreams are peaceful ones. For our last classic radio show, we bring you a rather unique story, The Marble Faun by Nathaniel Hawthorne, which was published in 1860. NBC University Theater broadcast this dramatization on March 20th, 1949, starring Lynn Barry. NBC University Theater specialized in adapting classics from American literature, and several universities and colleges included its shows in their curriculum, including for home study, and college credits could be earned by listening to and studying the shows. Thus, the show, and its other offshoot shows like The World's Great Novels, was not only entertaining, but educational as well. The Marble Faun is a Gothic romance, but it's also a study in human frailty, sin, innocence, and redemption. Now sink deeper into your sleep, and let the story be the backdrop of your dreams.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of Nathaniel Hawthorne's brilliant novel, The Marble Faun, starring Miss Lynn Barry. Nathaniel Hawthorne has been ideally defined as the most distinguished craftsman of the New England School of Letters. The product of a mirthless household and the inheritor of a grim Puritan culture, he spent most of his time in brooding solitude, remote from the major activities of his time. And out of his solitude and his contemplations in the field of ethics came several rare and wonderful books, notably The Scarlet Letter, The House of the Seven Gables, The Blithedale Romance, and The Marble Faun. Today, from the NBC University Theater, we bring you a dramatization of The Marble Faun, a work highly invested with symbolism and rich in poetic effect. Here, then, is Miss Lynn Barry in The Marble Faun.
The marble statue stands in the center of the gallery, the clear Roman light shining down from the skylight above. It is a young man, a wild being, bearing in his hand the fragment of a reed pipe. A smile plays about his marble lips, but there is no principle of virtue in his face. He would be incapable of understanding one. He is the Marble Faun, carved by the long dead hands of Praxiteles. Neither man nor animal, but a being in whom both races meet on friendly ground. His body is of a youth of the woods, yet his ears are leaf-shaped, furred and capped by tiny points. A creature of the days long past when man was closer to the trees, the grass, the streamlets of the woodlands. Caught in the peak of his wild, free dance, he is the Marble Faun, left over from an age of nature long since dead. And now, before the statue stands a young man. A gay young man who throws his head back and laughs with thick black curls dancing about his forehead. Quickly he takes the position of the statue, and so they stand, the Marble Faun and the laughing young man side by side. Around the pair stand three others. Kenyon, the American sculptor, Hilda, New England girl, and Miriam.
It's perfect. The resemblance is perfect. Shake aside those curls. Let's see whether you are the faun to the tip of your ears.
No, Signorina, I entreat you. Take the tips of my ears for granted.
We must find out. Here, Donatello,
No.
let me.
None of my race can allow that, Signorina. It is a tender point with my forefathers and me.
Your tender point shall be safe then, Donatello.
Shall we move on to the next gallery, Miriam? There are the Da Vinci sketches.
No, wait, Hilda. We mustn't leave the Marble Faun so soon. He is the same as Donatello. They are one race, the two. Warm, sensuous, living as mankind did before sin and sorrow were planted in his mind. A creature from the time before the stiff cloak of morality covered the naked modesty of nature. Here is eternal youth, eternal happiness. Oh, God, I wish I could forget my life. Or failing that, one day of it.
Now the Marble Faun stands alone again. Donatello dances on ahead of his three companions, Kenyon the sculptor, Hilda, New England-born, daughter of the Puritans, and Miriam, painter, the dark beauty of the ancients, without past, without roots in any land.
Where do you come from, Signorina Miriam? Where is your home?
You haunt me, Donatello. Let me keep my mist about me.
They say strange things about you, Signorina. They tell strange stories in the galleries. You're a daughter of an Eastern prince, they say, running from a marriage. Or a high-born English lady come to Rome for love of art. Tell me the truth, Signorina. Tell me who you are.
But Miriam told no one. And all that the world of art in Rome knew was that her paintings had a pagan light, a wild joy that caused the severe fathers of the academies to frown and pull long faces. Now the four, Kenyon, Hilda, Miriam, and Donatello, went to the catacomb of St. Calixtus. They wandered by torchlight through the pathways of that vast tomb beneath the city, studying the frescoes, the holy pictures painted so many years ago on those walls hewn from rock in some forgotten age.
Yes, you see there, Padrones, in the chapels. Those are the bones of the blessed Christian dead.
Hold the torch higher, guide.
See. I hate this. I hate it all. The sunlight, Signorina. Let us hasten back to the blessed sunlight.
These bones are too old and too sacred to have ghosts. They should not frighten you.
Has anyone ever been lost in here, guide?
Oh, surely, Signor. The first 1,500 years ago, a pagan of old Rome who hid himself to spy out and betray the blessed saints who dwelt and worshipped here. A miracle was wrought on the accursed one.
A miracle?
Ever since that day, he wanders, groping through the darkness, seeking someone to lead him to the blessed sunshine. Thus he will wander till the end of time.
There's a ghost for you, Miriam. Miriam? Miriam!
Where is she?
Hold that torch higher, guide. Miriam! She was speaking a minute ago.
She was in the shadow, Kenyon.
She's gone. Torches. More light. Torches.
No, calmly.
No, she's lost. The beautiful one. Signorina! 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 Signorina!
She's lost, Signor. Lost.
No, wait.
Here. Here's she, praise God.
Hurry, it was this way.
Miriam?
Signorina.
There she is. Miriam, where did you...
Yes, Penny.
Who's that with you? Who is he?
A messenger from... I know not where.
She has called me forth.
Holy Mother, it is he, the pagan.
Who is it? I can't see in the dark. Come forward, you.
She has called me back into the world.
Who are you? How long have you been wandering here?
1,500 years, Signor. It is he, the phantom, who sought to betray the blessed saints.
Here, hold up that torch. The man's no more a phantom than yourself. Here, let's have a look at him.
Inquire not what I am, nor wherefore I abide in the darkness.
Holy Virgin.
Henceforth, I am a shadow behind her footsteps. She has called me forth and must abide the consequences of my reappearance in the world.
And from that day, he followed Miriam through the streets of Rome, through the galleries and the studios of the painters and sculptors, as closely as the shadow he had proclaimed himself to be. All Rome knew his fierce stride as he haunted her through the weeks. But who he was, where he had come from, these they could but guess.
Who is he? Why, my model. Or if you like, he's promised to teach me the ancient method of fresco painting, and then I shall return with him to the dark. Or if you prefer a moral story, I am to convert him from paganism. I lose patience. Make up your own tale. He's my shadow, and I shall not answer further. Don't ask again.
What is he? Man or demon? The Signorina is so sad. She smiles no more at Donatello. She was so happy. I hate him.
Donatello, welcome. Sit down. Tell me the news of the woodlands, of Arcadia.
Your room is so dark, so shadowy.
You're afraid, Faun?
I fear gloomy houses and the dark. Unless it's the dark of the woods, for there the moon steals through.
Oh, you are a wood sprite, Donatello. But the world is sadly changed now. You are centuries late, Faun. You're alone, the last of your race.
I'm glad to have my lifetime while you live. Are you angry with me now?
No, no. Here, busy yourself, boy. Look at the pictures.
Yes, I don't like them, Signorina.
What? Even though I painted them?
No. They're dark and bloody. Women with arms stained in blood. They're not happy pictures.
No. What should a boy, a faun like you, know of sorrow? Donatello, I shall paint a picture in oils. A gay, happy picture.
Oh, do, Signorina.
A dance. A pagan dance.
Yes.
And I shall want you for the wildest dancer of them all.
Oh, Signorina.
Will you dance for me someday, Donatello?
And play my pipe. See, I have it here. I shall sing and dance and play, and you will paint a happy picture. A happy, laughing picture.
That's it, Donatello. I shall call it the Dancing Faun. No cares, no moral darkness over you. Just light and life and music.
It is time. It is time now.
Signorina, the spectre.
You will paint me now. You have called me to the light, and you will paint me now.
No, Signorina. You smiled just now. It's finished. You're sad again.
Oh, me, Donatello. I must paint from the model now.
Oh.
Here, boy, you're shivering.
Your face is dark again. As dark as his.
It is, I know. Go outside, Donatello. Go look at gay sights. At the sunlight on the streets. I'll meet you later at the Villa Borghese.
He waited there through the afternoon in the wild, tangled woodlands beside the Villa Borghese. And he drank in the fresh scent of the grasses as wine. He ran races with himself through the glens, leaping up to catch the overhanging boughs. And then to bring himself closer to the genial earth, he threw himself full length upon the ground and buried his eager face in the soft grasses and scattered flowers. And then, as the faun of old, he lay upon his bed of nature and basked in the warming sun.
Donatello.
Signorina! Oh, dearest Signorina, I've waited.
Full length upon the grass. Tell me, Faun, where are your friends, the nymphs, the satyrs? Where is your master Bacchus?
I'll play my pipe for you.
Faun, what makes you so?
Because I love you.
Should you, foolish boy? There are not two creatures less alike in this wide world than you and I.
You are yourself, and I am Donatello. I love you. There needs no other reason.
Take warning, Donatello. It is a sad fatality that has taken you from your country and placed you at my side. You've been happy till now?
Oh, yes, Signorina. To dance with the contadine, to taste the new sweet wine, to roam through the woods. I've been happy, but never as I am now with you.
You live for the moment, Donatello. How long will this last?
How long? How long does my tune last, Signorina? Forever. Forever.
Child, leave me now. I might make you dread me, perhaps hate me. Listen to me, Donatello. Leave me. Then for this hour let me be as he. And tomorrow back to my reality. Back to the dark dream in which I walk. So be it. Donatello, this hour I shall be as close to nature as yourself. This hour I shall be as gay as Donatello. Lead on, Faun. Lead on till tomorrow.
Come dance with me. There's music somewhere in the grove.
The contadine. The peasants dance to celebrate the spring. Come, Donatello, play your pipe. Play as Pan himself. Play, Faun, play. Donatello, you have an unfair advantage of me. I am no true creature of the woods, while you are a real faun. I do believe I see the pointed ears when your curls toss back.
Dance, Signorina. If we take breath, we shall be as we were yesterday. Now is the music. Dance now, Miriam. Dance as I do.
The peasants of the Campagna whirl to the maddened music. Wilder and wilder, the wide skirts flashing in the sun, the ribbons dancing with light, music going faster and faster. The wild ring of mirth spread clear across the glade, as a sculptured scene of gaiety upon an antique sarcophagus. And so in mirth, in gaiety, there is always doom and sorrow. And as the revel grows to highest frenzy, the darkness claims its own.
Miriam, there in the shadows. It is he, the dark one, the stranger.
It must end here, Donatello.
No.
Let me go. Let me go to the shadows where he waits for me. Our hour as nymph and faun is ended.
Miriam.
Go and look not behind you.
Who is it? Who is it that stands in the shadow beckoning? Who is he?
Hush, leave me. Your hour is past. His is come.
I hate him. I hate the dark catacomb he came from. I hate the steps he takes to haunt you.
Be satisfied. I hate him too.
Then shall I clutch him by the throat? Shall I kill him, Signorina? Bid me do so, and we are rid of him forever.
In heaven's name, no violence. Have pity on me, Donatello. Forgive me this one wild hour. Follow me no further.
Not follow you? Signorina, what other path have I?
Make me not more wretched by remembrance of having thrown fierce hates or loves into your happy life. Leave me now, Donatello, leave me. I must speak with him. Do you know what will be the end of this?
I know well what must be the end.
Tell me then. My foreboding is dark.
You must vanish. Throw off your mask and leave no trace in Rome. It is in my power to compel you to my bidding. You know the penalty.
For me there is another penalty. Death. Simply death.
Oh, you are strong and warm with life. You have tried, but you cannot die. You cannot escape me thus.
I pray that we might die. Both die and there be peace.
Never. You have brought me back into the world, and you will obey my bidding.
Then the end is death.
Aye. Men had said that white hand was once stained with blood.
You at least have no right to think me murderous.
It is a white hand, but I have known hands as white which all the water in the ocean would not have washed clean. No, Miriam. We met again in the grave of the earth. We would meet again in desert or on the lonely mountain top. You shall not escape me.
And from this height, Hilda, you can see across the Via Borghese to the Tiber.
Kenyon, look there, at the edge of the wood.
The man?
Is it not Donatello walking alone, so forlorn?
Donatello? Yes, it is. But so sad, I've never seen him so. Really, Hilda, I'm afraid our friend is no true faun.
Did you think him so, too?
My dear Hilda, Donatello is a Tuscan born, a noble of an ancient race. He is master of a tower in the Apennines. We've thought of him as one of us, but if we paid due respect, we'd reverence him as the Conde de Montebeni.
Donatello, a count?
Donatello, stop. He's looking back.
It's Miriam.
And that beggar, the model. Who is he, Hilda? Miriam confides in you. Who is this stranger?
She says nothing, Kenyon. But she's afraid of him. Look, she kneels at the fountain. She kneels before him.
She kneels to reach the water.
No, look at her wring her hands. She's in some sad dream, imprisoned in an iron cage, with that dark stranger, her turnkey.
Is not the fountain stained with your hand, Miriam?
Leave me.
Will not the red flow down to the Tiber and then to the sea?
My hand was not so stained before you clasped it.
Signorina.
In the name of all the saints, vanish, demon, leave me.
Never, Miriam.
Signorina.
Never. You have brought me to the sun again. I shall follow after you.
Bid me drown him. Signorina, but say, and you shall hear his death gurgle in another instant.
Peace, Donatello. Do him no hurt. He is mad.
I hate him, Signorina. He hurts you.
Hush, boy.
I have changed, Signorina, since I know you. Now I've lost my reed pride. Feel my hand. It's so hot. And my heart burns hotter.
Poor Donatello, you are ill. Go back to your hills, foolish one. Is there anything in Rome which is worth the life you led before?
Yes, Signorina, yes. the burning pain in my heart, for you are in the midst of it.
Donatello, wild youth, get back to your vineyards, your olive orchards in the hills. Live happily as your fathers did. There is a great evil hanging over me. Go, lest it crush you, too.
You cannot drive me from you.
Donatello, poor simple boy. Tomorrow I must tell you all. I must make you hate me and send you off. What a sin to stain your joyous nature with the blackness of a woe like mine.
High above the Roman city is that cliff from which the traitors to the ancient state were hurled to death upon the rocks of the Tiber flood. Here in the moonlight, the roofs of the city stretch out below. A long, misty wreath just dense enough to catch the light floats above the winding line of the Tiber, and the dome of St. Peter's gleams as though it were a second moon.
Oh, what a beautiful view of the city. Have you been here before, Miriam?
No, never.
Look over the parapet.
Oh.
Still a deadly foe. Think, Hilda, think. Here many a Roman took his last look at his city.
It is cold. Let us go, Signorina. The mist rises, bringing the malaria.
Come, it is midnight. Too late to be dreaming on the edge of a precipice. Coming, Miriam?
Go on without me, Kenyon.
But Miriam...
Donatello will stay with me.
Forever, Signorina.
Very well. Come, Hilda. Careful on the cobbles.
It's cold, Signorina. Won't you come away, please?
Now, mind the gate, Hilda.
No. Wait, Kenyon.
What is it?
I must go back. No, don't come with me. I'm afraid for Miriam. There's some sorrow, something that she might find relief in telling me.
But, Hilda...
Go on. Donatello will see us home. Please, Kenyon.
Well, take care, dearest Hilda.
I shan't be long.
It would be a fatal fall still, Donatello. How soon it would be over.
I'll wait till they're done. Oh, Miriam, poor soul.
Who are they, Signorina, who've been flung over this cliff in days gone by?
Men whose lives poisoned their fellows.
Was it well done?
It was well done. The innocent were guarded by the destruction of the evil.
Signorina, see there by the wall.
What is it, Donatello?
He's there again, the ghost, the pagan. He haunts you still.
Aye, and will forever.
No.
Miriam.
No.
Tell him.
No more.
Tell him.
Now, demon, you will hurt her no more.
Loose me, you mad fool.
Donatello. Now I have him over the traitor's cliff. Shall he die, Signorina? Shall he die?
No.
Go then, back to the earth. Go!
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, save us.
What have you done?
I did what your eyes bade me when I held him over the cliff. Your eyes commanded me.
No, you have killed him, Donatello. Oh, would that it were I.
He had his trial in that breath when I held him over the cliff. His sentence in your eyes when they answered mine. Oh, Miriam, say that he died with your consent, or I shall join him on the stones below.
No, Donatello, you spoke the truth. My heart consented. We slew him, the two. The deed knots us together for time and eternity, like the coil of the serpent.
I feel it. Miriam, we draw one breath. We live one life.
No more loneliness, my innocent one. Cast it behind you. We are cemented in his blood. His death exists no more.
The NBC University Theater is bringing you Miss Lynn Barry in a radio version of Nathaniel Hawthorne's The Marble Faun. This play is part of a series devoted to the classic novels of Anglo-American literature. If you're interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of this program. And now our intermission commentator, Mr. Mark Van Doren, Pulitzer Prize-winning poet and professor of English at Columbia University. Speaking from New York, here is Mr. Mark Van Doren.
The Marble Faun is Hawthorne's last completed romance, but its dominant idea is such as to suggest that it might have been the first tale told by him or any other man. The moral setting of the book is as old as Paradise Lost or the Book of Genesis. The story is of how a primitive and innocent spirit undergoes the alteration necessary to make him a member of human society as we have known it since the fall of Adam. Donatello, the young Italian nobleman who looks so much like the Faun of Praxiteles, and who under his curls may conceal a pair of ears that would prove the resemblance more than merely amusing, is by no means young in the world, for his ancestry goes back forever, and the tower he lives in looks out upon a landscape which the centuries have not changed. But in the human world, he is a newcomer who has yet to be initiated in the experiences which for Hawthorne define us as men and women. He has yet to know sorrow, suffering, sin, and guilt. For better or worse, these are the things that mature us, that educate us in the morality of which we are so proud. Donatello has no soul until he has sinned. The crime which all but marries him to Miriam, the beautiful and tragic woman of this world who has tried to keep him from her, is also the means by which Hilda, the New England girl, who is Miriam's friend in Rome, attains to all the human understanding of which she is capable. In a sense, this is true of Kenyon, too, the American sculptor who loves Hilda for the very reason that she has no power to imagine evil. The murder of the mysterious model is thus the heart and meaning of Hawthorne's romance. All of the action leads to it or away from it. It may have been inescapable, but its consequences will live forever, not only in Miriam and Donatello, but in the puritanical Americans who suffer at second remove. The dark and beautiful story of the Marble Faun takes place in a gay city of carnivals, whose music provides an ironic background for what we hear and see happening to the four principals. There is dancing in the streets as the terrible beauty of a new soul is born. Hawthorne had been in Rome and seen this merriment with his own eyes. Only with his imagination, however, did he ever see what goes on at the center of his work. The city where it goes on is Rome, almost a century ago, but the meaning is not dated. It is Hawthorne's creation for all time.
Thank you, Mr. Van Doren. Our radio version of The Marble Faun starring Lynn Barry will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
The Church of the Capuchins in Rome stands a little aside from the Piazza Barberini. And there on the morning after the Traitor's Rock came Miriam and Donatello. For the ordinary aspect of life, the commonplace appointment is kept so carefully when a guilty secret weighs on the mind. How sick and tremulous the spirit in the daylight, which has dared so much the night before. How faintly does the criminal stagger onward, lacking the fire, the passion that carried him into guilt.
Here, Miriam, on the steps.
Good morning, Kenyon.
Good morning, Miriam. Donatello.
Signor.
Is Hilda not coming? You saw her safely home last night.
No, I have not seen her since we parted. She went back to the cliff to rejoin you.
Impossible.
You did not see her, then? I'm afraid that...
Do not fear, Senor. I saw her at her tower this morning, feeding the flocks of doves as she always does. She is safe, Senor.
Oh. Well, then, Hilda has forgotten her appointment with us.
She'll meet us later. Is it the frescoes on the church wall you wish to show us, Kenyon?
And the sculpture. Well, come along, then, into the church. See, Miriam, each shrine has its carved saint. Are they not magnificent? And the mosaic in the floor.
Kenyon, what is that before the altar? That bier?
One of the Capuchin monks. He lies in state before burial.
No, it is a statue.
Oh, Signorina.
What is the matter, Donatello? You're in a tremble.
The awful music from beneath the church. The air is so heavy with it I can scarcely draw my breath. And yonder dead monk, he seems to lie across my heart.
Take courage, Donatello. Come, we will go to him. The only way is to stare the ugly horror right in the face. Come.
I'm afraid, Signorina.
Of the dead brother. See, his rosary is in his hands. He is just as in light. There is nothing to fear.
Signorina, the face!
The shadow is deepened.
My God, what is this? It is he! he, Signorina. It is he, the spectre. Look, he bleeds. He bleeds again. The blood seeks out his murderer. Oh, Signorina.
Quiet, boy. Go back to Kenyon. Leave me with him. Go.
Oh, Signorina, come away.
Is it thou indeed? Thou hast no right to scowl upon me so. Art thou real or a vision? There is the scar I know so well. It is no vision. No. No, thou shalt not scowl me down. Neither now nor when we stand together at the judgment seat. I fear not to meet thee there. Farewell till that next encounter.
Here, sweet birds. There. I know you've come to my window for me to feed you once again. Here. Gently now.
Hilda!
What? Miriam! I didn't see you enter.
Dearest Hilda, it gives me new life to see you.
No, don't come nearer, Miriam.
Hilda, are we not friends?
No.
We were. I loved you dearly. I love you still. Then will you not touch my hand? Am I not the same as yesterday?
No, Miriam, please.
Hilda, what have you seen or known of me since we last met?
Miriam. A terrible thing.
Is it written in my face or painted in my eyes? Did all Rome see it? Is there some blood stain on me or death scent in my clothing?
I went back, Miriam. Back to the cliff. I saw you and Donatello and I know not who. You knelt to him, and Donatello sprang. It was like a flash of lightning. A look passed from your eyes to Donatello's. A look.
A look, Hilda?
It revealed your heart. Hatred, triumph, vengeance, joy, and then...
No more. No more, Hilda. It is a terrible secret to be kept in a young girl's heart. What will you do with it?
It crushes me to earth, Miriam. I must let it out of my heart or it will burst it asunder.
It will not help you to bear testimony in courts of law about this. Hilda, you would know that justice cannot be done me here on earth. Have you no other friend? Kenyon.
I cannot tell him, Miriam.
He loves you dearly.
Oh, Miriam, I cannot betray you to justice. I must keep your secret. But I shall die of it. Oh, Miriam, your deed has darkened the whole sky.
The tower of Donatello in the wild hills of the Apennines stood square and ancient, bearded with ivy, pierced with loopholes where bowmen of the years gone by had shot their arrows at besieging enemies. The vineyards covered the steep hills, and the twisted olive trees stood clear against the sky. Here, on the summit of the tower, were Donatello and the sculptor Kenyon.
I thank my forefathers for building the towers so high. I like the windy summit better than the world below.
I thought that you would spend your time in pagan life, tasting rich figs and sampling the fresh-made wine.
I've known such a life when I was a boy. The time flies over us, but leaves its shadow behind.
But the stables, Donatello, the vineyards, surely this was a gay and merry patriarchy.
I am the last of my line. They have all vanished from me since my childhood.
Then you must allow me to model a portrait bust of you, so that the coming generations may remember.
No, it troubles me to be looked at steadily. Only, you may not uncover these ears of mine.
No fear, Donatello. I remember how you stood by the marble faun in the gallery and Miriam tried to shake away those curls.
You mentioned her name. Tell me all you know of her.
She has left Rome. The studio is vacant. I do not know where she is.
So, I was happy in this tower as a child. Kenyon, let me tell you the legend of my family, the race of Montebenne. It is said my eldest forefather was in truth a faun of the woods, And in the years before the Christ, before almost the world itself, he found on this spot a spring of crystal water, and dwelling in it a nymph. They loved each other, and lived in the sparkling water through the golden ages. She taught him how to call her from the silver waters. But then, one day, he came upon the spring all hurried and fevered. He called upon the nymph, but she came not. And then he flung himself down and bathed his hands in the water. The water shrank away and left his hands as dry and feverish as before. He had tried to wash away a blood stain, a guilty blood stain, and he never saw his nymph again. I used to call that nymph when I was young, and sometimes I fancied she would answer. I could call the birds and the little folk of the forest, and they would come. But no more.
Donatello, what has happened to you?
Death. Death. They know it. All nature shrinks from me.
Oh, Donatello, here, come away from the battlements.
No. No, don't worry, friend Kenyon. I cling to life in a way you cannot conceive. And to fall from a precipice is such an awful death.
If it be a great height, a man would leave life in the air and never feel his fall.
No. No, imagine a fellow creature, now breathing, looking you in the face, and then falling, down, 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 with a shriek wavering after him. His life keeps in him till it crashes against the stones, and he lies there, a frightfully quiet, dead heap of bruised flesh and broken bone. A quiver runs through the crushed mass, and then no more. Can you hear? Would I could endure it, and so dream it no more.
Signor Kenyon?
What is it, Tomas?
Is the master still on the tower?
Yes, he is.
Good. Then the signorina would speak with you.
The signorina?
Yes, signor. She waits outside now. I go now and bring her.
Wait, Tommaso. Who is it?
It is I, Kenyon.
Miriam.
Donatello isn't with you.
No. Miriam, you look very ill. What is wrong?
There is nothing left to me, Kenyon. Nothing left but to brood, brood, brood.
This is very sad, Miriam.
Indeed. I fancy so. It is not remorse, Kenyon. I feel neither regret nor penitence, but to know that Donatello must forever find me an object of horror.
No, no. Miriam, he loves you still.
Is he much changed?
Yes, he is changed. He startles me with perception of deep truths. Out of his bitter agony, a soul and intellect have been inspired into it.
He will reject me, Kenyon. I love him, but I am in great dread of Donatello. Once he shuddered at my touch. If he should shudder again, I would die.
Miriam, we must somehow remove Donatello from this seclusion in which he buried himself. We must bring him back to be the wild faun he was once.
Well, what is your plan, then?
To take him with me through the hills and valleys here in a trip of several weeks.
Kenyon, do you remember the statue of Pope Julius in the square of Perugia?
I do.
I remember standing there one day just as the sun cast the shadow of the Holy Father's hand across my heart, and I fancied a blessing fell upon me then. At the end of your tour, a fortnight from now, bring Donatello at noon to the base of that statue. You will find me there.
The hills and valleys of Tuscany have a wild, ancient aspect, and the two men wandered through them in the warm, sunny daylight hours and slept under the stars at night. Then, when 2 weeks passed, they made their way to the town of Perugia. It was market day, and the square was crowded with the peasants of the countryside come to sell and buy. But one figure stood alone at the foot of the brazen giant that was Pope Julius. A figure dark, shrouded in cloth. A woman with her head sunk in her hands.
Miriam, is it yourself?
It is I.
You are most welcome. Come, let me lead you to Donatello. He stands over there.
No, Kenyon, no. Unless of his own accord he speaks my name.
Miriam, are you afraid?
He must decide himself.
Take your own course. But have you heard news of Hilda? We have no word from Rome.
She is not ill, Kenyon, but she is alone. I fear for her health that she must live in that way much longer.
I must leave immediately, then.
No, wait. Donatello comes this way. I cannot speak to him.
Donatello?
Has he no word for me?
Miriam? Miriam?
You have called me.
My deepest heart has need of you. Oh, Miriam, forgive the coldness with which I parted from you.
Donatello, you were so gifted with the power of sunny life, and it was my doom to bring you within the limits of sinful, sorrowful mortality.
Miriam, we must be together. Is it not so? United by a bond of guilt.
We will find misery, my love, and yet we must be together.
Miriam.
I cannot understand this trembling at the marriage bond as though it were a crime. But now I must to Rome for Hilda.
Farewell, then, Kenyon. May you be happy. You have no guilt to make you shrink from happiness.
And at that moment, high above, the sun cast down a shadow of the giant bronze statue. The outstretched hand of the ancient pope spread its image across the three. Donatello, Kenyon, Miriam, all looked up and felt the bronze pontiff suddenly endowed with spiritual life. And as they stood under his protecting hand, they felt the union of the two blessed most mysteriously. Now, through the ancient streets of Rome, Hilda wandered, her mind tormented, her soul weary. The horrible secret of Donatello's deed weighed heavily upon the daughter of the Puritans. The galleries, the great paintings lost their enchantment. The vast canvases of Raphael, the divine murals of Fra Angelico, brought no rest. Now Hilda climbed the broad steps of the great cathedral of St. Peter. She was a child of hard New England, and yet this Puritan maid stood before the great carved statue of the Virgin, and remembered that in the small white wooden churches of her girlhood, this was an idol, a symbol of idolatry.
But why should there not be a woman to listen to the prayers of women? In all God's thought and care for us, can he have withheld this boon?
Down the long open aisle she walked, the floor paved in faded mosaics, the vast ceiling arching up to the gloom above her. Now in the south transept she came upon the confessionals, where those of the Roman faith may fling down their dark burdens at the foot of the cross and go forth to sin no more, and to live again in the freshness and elasticity of innocence. Then she came upon that dark, shadowy booth marked Pro Anglica Lingua, the confessional for those of the English tongue.
Oh, help. Help, I cannot bear it. Oh, Father, help me. I must speak, I must.
I am here to listen, my daughter. Say on.
I have seen a horrible crime. A sin, Father. A man dashed off a cliff to his death. I cannot keep it within my heart. Oh, Father, help me. Help me.
Her heart's burden burst forth as a stream until the whole horrible tale, barring the names of Miriam and Donatello, was out at last.
Father, I feel as if some torture had stopped. I feel free.
My child, what I must say to you, my daughter, must be spoken face to face.
Yes, Father?
It has not escaped me that this is your first experience with a confessional. How is this?
Father, I am of New England birth. My people are what you call heretics.
Then how have you sought the blessed privilege of absolution?
Absolution? Oh, no, I never dreamed of that. Only our Heavenly Father can grant me that, not mortal man. Father, I know no one here in Rome, and I could not bear to carry the secret longer. It seemed as if I made the awful guilt my own by keeping it hidden in my heart.
But, daughter, the seal of the confessional cannot apply to you. It must be my duty to make your story known to the proper authorities.
No, that can't be right. I came to your confessional to put my heart in God's hands.
Peace, my little countrywoman. There is no need for me to reveal your secret. If I do not mistake me, what you have told me is known already to the governors of Rome.
What then?
Hush. You have no responsibility for this dark act. Let it trouble you no longer.
Father, I'm a daughter of the Puritans. I will come no more to the confessional. But you have done me a great Christian kindness. I shall not forget.
I cannot bless you in the name of the church, my daughter. But kneel now, and I shall wish you God's mercy as a man.
It was the carnival time in Rome when Kenyon found Hilda, free of her terrible secret as never she had been before. And together they went upon the city streets, crowded with merrymakers, and wandered through the torchlight and leaping shadows. The maskers and merrymakers swirled through the Roman streets. But near the pedestal that surrounds the ancient marble column of the Emperor Trajan stood two solemn figures. Clad as penitents, with wide, deep hoods casting black shadows across their faces, stood Miriam and Donatello. And to them through the crowd came Hilda and Kenyon.
Miriam! Donatello!
Kenyon! Hilda, do you remember Carnival last year? Were we not happy?
It seems so many years ago. We're all so changed.
But shall we not dance again as we did that time? Come, Donatello. One more day of the wild fawn life of old. Black reality will be on us soon enough.
The time is short, Miriam.
Oh, I do not understand, Miriam.
Your veil of mystery grows dimmer.
Nay, then let me dispel it altogether. I am of the Fenici, the ancient line that mingled with the Borgias 3 centuries ago. My mother was English. My father's family rules in southern Italy.
But, Miriam, why hide such a noble parentage?
I was betrothed when I was 7 to an older man of an ancient line.
Oh, horrible.
Not so. Most Italian girls of noble rank would yield to such a marriage as an affair of course. But recollection of my English mother stirred me to rebellion, and when I came of age, I determined to repudiate the contract, for my proposed husband was evil, treacherous, tainted with the insanity which appears in old, close-kept races of men. You can judge. You have all seen his face.
What?
No, Miriam.
Yes, hear me longer. Before I made public my repudiation, my father died, poisoned.
Oh, no.
And my betrothed was to be his heir. Suspicion fell on both of us. He as poisoner, I as accomplice. For the poison was the ancient one of Lucrezia Borgia, a secret handed down through our family.
The authorities?
The old families of great wealth are above the law here in Italy. But I determined to flee, to lose myself. And so I came to Rome as an artist.
But your betrothed, the...
Poisoner? Yes, he was guilty.
But you said we had seen him.
You have. In the catacomb. In the studio on the cliff. And then still upon his bier in the Church of the Capuchins.
The stranger.
It was he. After the scandal of the poisoning, he fled to the Capuchin fathers and lived many years in penance in the catacomb. But when I met him there, he followed me, threatening to denounce me to the world as poisoner, till Donatello...
Do not speak of it again, Miriam.
One word could have blasted me before you all. Hilda, Donatello, all would have shrunk from me.
No. We would have acquitted you, Miriam.
Miriam, the carnival is almost over. Shall we dance now? The time grows short.
Look at him, Kenyon. See the traces of the old fawn return, yet with the treasure of improvement won from pain. The story of the fall of man. Mark it all within Donatello.
Miriam.
Was it not that very sin of Adam which has destined his race through toil and sorrow to reach a higher happiness than our lost birthright? Mark this in Donatello. He is the story of us all.
Miriam, the time grows short. The carnival is almost over.
In a moment, Faun. More than Faun.
But gay hearts, meant only for enjoyment, have they no place on our earth today? Has life grown now so sad that man must change?
Look at him, Kenyon. Look at Donatello and ask, is sin, like sorrow, merely an element of human education which we must pass through to reach our higher goal?
Miriam, I cannot follow you.
The mind wanders far and wide, Kenyon, and up to the stars. and there is justice only in heaven. We'll wait no longer, Faun. Come dance.
Dance, for the hour grows short. Come, Miriam, once more. One short day.
Come, Donatello, creature of the wood grown wise. This hour is our triumph. Tomorrow is dark, but today is the carnival, and we must dance.
And so into the world went Miriam. Her freedom cruelty rather than mercy. For though her crime lay but in a glance, yet the years of sharp remorse would harry her around the world, as did the dark stranger through the streets of Rome. Ask no more for Miriam. She is at last at rest. And Donatello, wild youth who stood once beside the marble faun as before a mirror. In Italy, the dungeons of the prisons lie deep beneath the ground, the damp, cold air so far from the open vinelands, the shadowy woodland glens. Here, in expiation for the sin, the fall that brought the soul and intellect, here lies our Donatello, and on his grief-furrowed face, in his deep, weary, soul-filled eyes, there is no sign or lingering trace of that wild creature he once so resembled, the marble faun.
You have been listening to The Marble Faun, an NBC University Theater production of the Nathaniel Hawthorne novel, starring Miss Lynn Barry as Miriam. Next week at the same time, we will bring you another classic of Anglo-American literature, Henry Esmond by William Thackeray. The present semester of the NBC University Theater is devoted to the classics of Anglo-American literature from the time of Henry Fielding to that of Henry James. If you wish, you may learn more about these authors and their works by enrolling in the college-supervised courses now being offered in connection with the NBC University Theater. The University of Tulsa in Oklahoma, Washington State College, and Kansas State Teachers College have now completed their plans for offering such a course in the coming months, thus joining the University of Louisville, whose established home study plan is already serving listeners in another area of the nation. For information, then, as to how you may enhance your knowledge through these courses, write to the NBC University Theater, in care of the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, the University of Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, or Kansas State Teachers College, Pittsburgh, Kansas. Let me repeat that. For information, write to the NBC University Theater, in care of the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, the University of Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, or Kansas State Teachers College, Pittsburgh, Kansas. The Marble Faun was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy, Mark Van Doren, Miss Lynn Barry, star of screen and radio, and the narrator was Hy Averback. This program came to you from Hollywood's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.